The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who, at the best, knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who, at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What up? It's another weekend. It's another Saturday night hangout. What is going on, my people? This is R.P.L coming at you again. A lot of crazy stuff going on this week. We're going to be talking about it. I hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing good. Let's see who's in the building. Hold on. Let me put this up here. There we go. All right, let's see who's in it. I'm listening. What's up? AL. What's good with you? AB Media. Got Hero the Apocalypse. What's up with you? KJ Eternal 22. Aquateki says once more the college team is back for another Saturday night. Oh yeah. Pretty sure you're gonna hear some of that today. And Larvis, the streamer formerly known as Doughboy. What is going on with you guys? Hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's had a good week. Like I said, a lot of stuff happening this week. Stuff that I caught. Some stuff while I was at work. Some stuff I caught when I had a little bit of downtime. So this whole Corny situation. So Michael B. Jordan was at a red carpet event for his new Creed movie, Creed 3. And the woman that he was talking to knew him from school. And he called her out on her shit. Said, oh yeah, you used to call me Corny back in the day, huh? He said, yeah, I remember. You called him Corny. And yet, even to this day, this man's like 36, I believe. This man's 36 years old. You still got women online still calling him Corny. Like there was one picture that I seen of a tweet that said Michael B. Jordan just seems like he's responsible. Like he knows where his birth certificate is. I'm just looking at that like, what? The motherfucker looks responsible. He has no edge to him. You have no edge to you. You like you're a responsible, nice young man. But it's like, Really? And see, this is why men are going SYSBM. This is why other men are going to other races of women. How the hell you get a star on the Walk of Fame and people are trying to debate if you're corny or not? Make that make sense. He's a rising star in Hollywood. He made something out of himself. He's done the necessary work. He's not a bum. And yet you still want to call him corny. And he's not bothered by it. I just find this funny. I'm not even really bothered by it because, like I said, black women have a idea of what a black man should be. And if you're not that, then you're put into a corny category. You are put into this category of lameness. This is where the educated lame thing comes from, where the women look at you and say, oh, you a pushover, you're weak, this, that, and the third, all that stuff, because you don't fit the mold that's in their minds. You don't really have a toxic trait about you. You're just a man out here doing his thing. Like, I literally had people in Walmart when I used to work there back in my early 20s. They were sitting there trying to tell me that in order for me to get a girlfriend, I need to have a tattoo. Needed to have a tattoo. And I thought to myself, if I have to do something like that to get a woman, to get a woman to like me, I may not want that woman. Because you're only looking at the aesthetics. You're not looking at my character that I bring. Now, keep in mind, aesthetics are important to people. And that's what they want to be, fine. But you can't sit there and call me corny because I don't fit an aesthetic that you like. A corny motherfucker is a person who doesn't try. A corny motherfucker is a motherfucker that, isn't about a shit. What part of Michael B. Jordan doesn't seem like he's corny? But you don't really see, y'all. It's like I think Tia Johnson and BGS were saying also, like, black women like compromised men. I think more so BGS twice said it. They like these compromised men, and they don't consider them corny because they can be easily controlled. Michael B. Jordan can't be controlled. He can't. He's the nail that got from under that board. Now, he can date any woman he wants to. He got criticized for dating white women, and then he got criticized for dating after left him. The one chick, I forget her name, escapes my mind. Lori Harvey. Black woman was trying to say, like, oh, he was trying to be controlling or something like that because he wanted to be married and she was too young to be married. She ain't gonna get no better than him. Trust and believe. The guy that she's dating now ain't on Michael B. Jordan's level. That was probably the best that she was probably gonna get. And she fumbled the ball because she wanted to be a hot pocket. Hey, that's your loss. But the whole idea of trying to call a man corny because he looks responsible. You're going to hear that all your life. Hell, the last time I went on a date, which is a couple of years ago, I heard it on the date. Tell me, like, oh, you are, what they say, you date white women. I look like I date white women. Never dated a white girl in my life, but I look like I date white women. I've heard that a lot. Ooh, I heard that a lot. Like I date white women. Why you try to act white? You know, just because I like geeky stuff. I like comic books. I like tech. I like. I don't really watch sports too much. I watch the baseball, not baseball, but basketball, football every now and then. I still have my favorite teams, but I don't watch them like religiously like all the guys do. Like if I catch you, I catch you. If I don't, I don't. But you'll mostly see me drawing, going to conventions, hanging out, having fun, this, that, and the third. And women be looking at you weird. Trust me, they do. That's why I don't really tell people about what it is that I like doing. Because I don't want to hear the dumbass bullshit that's going to come out of their mouth. It is not about me trying to hide it. I just don't want to hear that stupid ass dumb shit that they say. Because I know me and it's going to piss me the fuck off. And I try to be very calm when I try to talk to people. But like I said, when it gets to that point when the black community says like the average square guy is corny and undesirable, it is time for him to leave. Don't be like my dumbass to try to stay because you want to have a black family. It's not worth it. Go out there and explore your options. I'm saying this to the new guys. Us old guys that stuck with it, we are going to die by that sword. It is what it is. But all you younger guys, nah, don't do it. Go out there and find your happiness. As you should. As you should. You should go there and find your happiness. Don't let nobody tell you what your happiness should be. Because they're going to tell you the wrong fucking things. They are. So, congrats to Michael B. Jordan for getting his star on the Boardwalk. Creed 3, I heard from other people, was actually a pretty good movie. So the sky's the limit for this man. He's directing, he's producing. I just be honest with you, I just watched the movie that he helped. I think he directed and produced called Ken, where the little black kid finds the futuristic gun. That was actually pretty good. I hope that he was going to continue that because I was actually going to be something interesting story. It seemed like a little sci-fi story. But I don't know if he's going to continue it or not. But if he does, I'll watch it. Because that was my first time watching it. I think I watched it on, it was on Tubi, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, damn good. It was a pretty good damn movie. I ain't going to lie. So, that was my little preamble to start it off. As I've always said, the Coliseum on Saturdays is not a stream for me. It is a stream for you guys. And if you guys are so inclined, please hit the Cash App for $1. Anything more is on you to keep the Saturday hangouts going. And I will be dropping the link as soon as I put this streamer link into the chat, and we can go ahead and start. There we go. BGS is in the building. Salute to you, sir. I'm gonna I'll probably hit you up tomorrow, BGS. I know you're probably gonna be doing a maybe behind the wall, and we can discuss how we're going to tackle the Mohan conference. I didn't really have time today to hit you up, but I'll hit you up tomorrow and let you know before you're behind the wall, so we can figure out how we're going to tackle that. But that is the link. If you guys are so inclined, here's the stream, the Cash App. $1 goes a long way. Actually, I need to check my audio because sometimes when I restart my computer, do I sound okay?
You sound good.
Okay. Yeah, because sometimes it changes my audio to another audio source and it sounds muffled. What's going on with your AB media?
I guess I'm corny.
Hey, I've been corny all my life and I love it.
I'm like this. If they can call Michael B. Jordan corny, none of us would say so. I'm like, okay, screw it. I'm corny. What do y'all want? What do y'all want from me?
Yeah, I just find it funny, to be honest with you. I mean, this man is a millionaire, a multimillionaire. He's making movies. He's starring in movies. He's growing his brand.
Yep.
You know, he's a top 1%. This is what the women wanted. A nice guy that's a top 1% that,
What's
you
the
know,
edge?
he doesn't have edge. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But guess who's taking him? All the white women. Then that's who he's dating, white women. And they mad because he's not choosing a black woman, but the black women don't want him because he don't have an edge. Make that make sense.
He's not choosing, and that's my problem because that's a grown man. He can choose who he wants.
Like make that make sense though.
Mm-hmm.
You say you want a top 1% dude, you got one there, but because he doesn't have an edge, you don't want him.
That's not my problem. I'm just saying that's not my problem. That's a grown man. That's who he wants.
I mean, that shit is crazy. What's up, AL?
What's going on, AL? Rootin', tootin'.
What's good, fellas? What's good? Who all these hoes you trying to call Michael B. Jordan corny? Man, they don't know what the fuck they want in life anyway. At this point, they don't matter no more. If they want any of our attention, they don't have to get on board with what the fuck we talk about. Or they just go die along with their cats and their dogs. Or I
Mm-hmm.
period point blank.
Well, I just did a short. I got a clip off of BGS for Women. Sister George told us what we need to do. Sister George pretty much told us what we need to do. We need to leave.
Leave their asses alone. That's what I did, man. I thought we been on board with it. I thought that was the consensus around here. We not fucking with them. Things and shit they can give us other than being concubines if we choose to make them concubines. That's it.
Yeah. Shout out to Adrian. According to most black women, you're a man not.
I just find it funny. That's what's funny to me. I just really find this funny.
Yeah, it is.
But guess what? It's what it is.
Oh, in other news, Uncle Foot. Oh, I'm sorry. Lori Lightfoot lost her election.
We already knew that was going to come.
Good riddance and be gone to that ugly built woman.
Woof. That's a rough woman, man. I mean, even for a stud, that's rough.
No, AB, she had the audacity to get emotional and get upset because they didn't re-elect her. Like, I put my best foot forward, man. You alienated the police department. You had damn near 3 in every 4 black person in Chicago, which you couldn't stand. Shit. Now go ahead.
Nah, she looked like a female version of Smeagol.
Oh gosh.
Hey, I'm just saying. She looked
No. She is the reincarnation of Mr. Burns. Period. Point.
Oh, you ain't shit. That's a wrong. That's a wrong. Excellent.
Hold on, AB. We buddies. How can I not be shit for just stating the obvious fact? This fucking woman. Don't she not look like Mr. Burns talking to and shit? Come on, man.
Yeah. Especially when he leaned back in the chair. Excellent.
Lord of the Ring ass bitch. But yeah, I mean, they're gonna get what they get, and they will keep complaining. But guess what? Guys don't keep leaving. It's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
They're mad because we put them in the excommunicado status.
Yeah, well,
They're mad. They're mad because we're showing that we are actually getting better women overseas. See, those guys were supposed to be the guys that they come back to in their 30s. That's what those guys were. They would go around and have their fun in the beginning of their life. Then they get around 30, it'd be busted like a can of biscuits. And then they choose a guy that's like 32, 33, 34, don't really want him. And then the woman doesn't really want him, but she's choosing him just because he's safe. But trust and believe how these women act today, they'll only be married for 5 years and then they'll divorce because she really didn't want him.
Every time they did a choice Z, just the way Boyce Watkins' wife chose him as the choice Z, the last choice. So the way these females be acting is more like, yo, even in their 40s, they still thinking they got options. Only a small percentage of people probably will get options, but they still dying down little by little.
The only options they got in the life insurance.
They probably might fuck that up.
Probably.
Yo, did you know, that the expedite passport is like a waiting hold now?
The what?
The expedite the passport when you want to go get one.
Mm-hmm.
The waiting list is actually longer now. You have to wait longer to get yours because so many dudes getting their passports
because they're seeing actual good fucking women. It's like, damn, these guys getting treated good. Let them maybe be part of that. And they and all of these guys are saying like, "Oh, I want to be a part of that." Guess what? It is you. The women are the ones that helped this bullshit happen.
Yeah, they brought it on themselves.
They helped this shit happen. The mothers didn't bring their daughters in, so that way their daughters can be wives. You're not training women to be wives anymore. You're training to be hoes and derelicts and shit. And then you wonder why like men don't want you.
Nah. Or I like the one you said earlier. They teaching hot pockets.
Side pocket.
What they made for? Just smash and pass. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much all that's it. I mean, what good is the modern woman now? I mean, like I said, I can't marry a woman I can cook better than. I'm sorry. Most of these chicks I can cook better than.
And clean better than. I'm legally blind.
I cook every fucking day. Just about. And you want to sit there tell me that, I know guys that can't even get a hot cooked meal at home?
Do that hot cooked meal, bro. She got a hot pocket for you. Hot pocket.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I want some damn steak and potatoes.
No, Art. Hot pocket.
Whatever.
She got a hot. Well, let me shut up. She got a hot cook.
No, when Art say, hell no, I want steak and potatoes. She gonna be like, no, hot pocket.
No, ramen noodles. That's the only thing I know how to cook. Oh dear.
Nah, it's worse than that, dude.
I take that back. Some don't know how to cook that. I take that back.
The funny thing about it, I seen this Instagram sketch with this married couple when she was treating him with the bill. She actually threw the hot pocket through the seasoning that you mix it with it. They didn't even boil it. She like threw it on top and put the water on top of it and just licked it. Like, even though it was a joke though, there was some truth to that.
Nah, the women nowadays think that cooking for a man is like slavery. That they're equating that to slavery. Like the woman does not have to cook for you just because you're taking care of the house. You're out there working. Just because you're working doesn't mean a woman has to cook for you. They think of that as slavery, and that's the real story. Like I said, when I was growing up, if the man was out there working, he came home, he had a cooked meal.
Yep.
He had something, especially if he came home late. There was something set to the side for him so that way he can get him something. You don't have to keep going out to fucking McDonald's and them Hardee's or whatever the other fast food joint you want to think of that opens late at night.
Well, okay, or
it's even worse. It's even worse now because The fact you ain't even got female. I be thinking, oh, so many females be trying to turn this heterosexual strong black man gay, yo. For real. Why they always support the damn alphabet community so much so hard, and now that they want to get into polyamory so damn much and shit like
Because
that.
they
And
Mel,
then not even worse, they want to talk about certain acts and like this been on your heads for a while. Y'all been wanting to do pegging to dudes for a while and try to say that's not gay because a woman's doing that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, yo.
They want compromised males. It is what it is.
That,
Exactly.
that's
Smack the shit out of a woman. You try to do something
now,
with my
the
ass.
guys that I'm talking about are ones that's already married, so they're already stuck in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
When I go see when I look at these dudes, I know at least about 3 or 4 dudes that are like this. Who cannot get a cook meal. The woman will cook for herself and the kids and tell the guy you need to pick up something.
And you know what? His new decree should be this: if you ain't cooking and you ain't cleaning, I'm not providing. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Point blank.
And
And I'm
that's
bringing
the
my side
problem with
chick. And I'm bringing my side
some of
chick
those
home
dudes
too.
and everything. They don't want to put their foot down. It's like, and we tell them like, you know what, you need to put your foot down, man. For real, they don't want to do that. It's sad. Like,
I saw this hilarious meme on TikTok. This chick talking about why I need to cook. You need to go find a woman to cook, and then the camera pans back. He has a Latina that cooks for him.
good.
I was like, yep,
My
yep, that's
future
where
first
I'm
wife
at.
is gonna be Latina. Shit.
Well, I mean that's the way how you should handle it. If
Yep.
if your chick, like I said, I didn't marry my ex for the simple reason that whenever she did something, I made her be punished for it. If I was coming over her house and I found out that she had cooked everything for herself and her kid, and she didn't do anything that I would do for her, I would get up and leave. And I would tell her the reason why I left and just hung up the phone. Cause I ain't got time for the bullshit. If whatever I could do, I do for you, you should be able to do for me. If I'm cooking for you, you should be able to cook for my ass too. Don't sit there and tell me that I'm gonna get off work at damn 2:00 in the damn morning, and then I know you cook, and your ass did not set something off to the side for me. Fuck all that.
Let me guess, when it was all said and done, all she could do and tell everybody who would listen to her was, you treat her like a slave, right? Hello?
Right,
Yeah, yeah.
you got TV in the background.
My bad. I
No,
was
you got
basically saying, when it's all said and done, she would go and scream at anybody who would listen. All you did was treat her like a slave, correct?
I mean,
Don't get me started how these females be trying to get dudes killed also too, like crazy. I literally had to see the news about two teenage boys fighting over a girl. One is dead, one is going to jail. I had to tell the other dude in the store, guaranteed she was the one that initiated it.
Yeah.
I already did a video on that. Women like sending men on dummy missions, and that's a
Mhm.
dummy mission.
Yep.
Stop letting women put you in dummy missions.
Yep.
Cause that's all it really is. She ain't gonna get hurt. She ain't gonna get killed. It's gonna be you and the other guy. It's gonna end up being hurt and killed.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Guys need to understand that. It's like most of the time when there's a situation that goes down, guess what? It's because of a damn woman.
Mm-hmm.
If the woman's out there doing some stupid shit and somebody reacts to her, she's like, what's the first thing she would say? I'm gonna get my brother. I'm gonna get my daddy. I'm gonna get somebody to handle you because you did something I didn't like, even though I was in the fucking wrong.
Yep.
So
Well, you
that's
gotta do a
why
drive-by hit on her, smack her ass, smack her in the face, like shut the fuck up, and drive on by. When she gonna see you again? Probably never.
I don't even talk to chicks half the time, but
No, I mean, shit. I mean, men need to stop being pets. That's all you are. You're an attack dog. Stop being an attack dog.
Yep, we see this every day, especially when they now online. These pretty boy looking dudes acting like a damn Derrick Jackson and stuff like that, like crazy. It's just, I'm like, oh good.
let them act like it. Let the sense fall where they may. That's how I look at it.
Mm-hmm. Funny thing about it is these dudes is actually getting the pussy back doing their way to it also too. But it's even sad when they do the okey doke on their asses. Let's do when they get money, maybe they gonna do like Derrick Jackson did and be like, "Yo, I'm divorcing my girl."
These chicks know these guys ain't shit. They know.
Mhm.
Derrick Jackson's still going through those chicks, and he had been cheating on his wife.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they know, they don't care. They just want a piece of him. That's it. So let them. They know. They know it. So guess what? If their every action has a consequence to it.
Yep.
Good or bad. Them going through guys like that, they're gonna have bad consequences because those guys were never about them in the first place. They was only about what they can get. That's it. All right, if you cool with that, all right, be cool with it. But don't sit there trying to turn it into something that it was not. Don't sit there trying to say like, oh, we just friends, we just fucking around, and then a month or 2 months later, oh, we boyfriend and girlfriend now. No, that's not how we started, baby. I'm sorry. Dick may be good, but guess what? I'm just here just for a good time. And those guys, and I know those guys tell those chicks that they hear what they want to hear.
They do.
Mhm.
Shout out to the late ARC. Tell those all the time. Just,
They hear what they want to hear at the time they hear it.
Yeah.
yep. Ain't the dude's fault. They were straight direct with you. So if you want something more after that, that's on her. That's on her. He told you what it was, and you agreed to it. So hey, it's what it is.
Shit. As far as I'm concerned, shit.
She get what she deserved, from my point of view.
Mhm.
You know, it's even more funny though. The woman that he's cheating on with is total opposite than the females that they support him. The ones that be at the seminars, average looking fat moo cow type of looking chicks. Man, chicks that's total opposite of that. Like that model chick he's dealing with now.
Because he can get any of these chicks. The only reason why the chicks are following him is because they say he looks good.
Yep.
That's
like
it.
His personal, they like dopamine to them. He's just dopamine.
Yeah, they like looking at him because he's pretty. That's it.
Yeah. Microsoft didn't take too long. I got ChatGPT on my phone now.
Yeah.
Bing.
Oh, they ain't put it on my phone, so
Yeah. It's part of the Bing. It's part of the Bing app now.
I don't have Bing.
What you talking about, the AI?
Yeah. The
Okay.
AI. You can ask it. You can ask it to do stuff.
Yeah, I don't have Bing on my phone, so that's probably why.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can get
You know,
it.
it's so funny though. I was just thinking about the Michael B. Jordan situation, man. You got a clown ass looking yellow head loving hip hop chick who still try to play him and shit to this day, and they try to double down on it and that shit. You got Joe Button, weird gay ass cocaine addict fool who's trying to play him also too, and has been Melissa Ford passed around hip hop video bitches who try to do the same thing. It's like the only person that actually stood up with that Q dude and everything. Yeah, the Q flip. Yeah.
There is no way a black chick I knew in high school could come up to me with a blonde wig and tell me anything right now. I'm like, you have a blonde wig on.
The only thing I would criticize when I watched that interview with Michael B. Jordan and everything, that he should have looked her straight in the eye the whole damn time. Make it
He
feel
did.
twice uncomfortable. Nah, he was sort of turning away some of the time. He was turning
Well,
away.
he was looking at her.
I would look her dead in the eye, like straight up the whole interview, talking to her. Still kept my composure way there. He was perfect, the composer. I mean, how he kept his calm and everything. But I would look her dead in the eye, made it more uncomfortable. Like,
how important is this person into you? You just made a comment saying, "Oh yeah, I remember you called me corny." Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's like, he's not bothered by it because he knows he's not corny.
Right.
He's not bothered by that shit. So what if the black woman think he's corny? He's still getting other women, other races of women, and so why should he be worried about one chick?
Exactly.
He just called her out on her shit when she made that statement a long time ago. She was like, "Oh yeah, I remember you. Hey, you called me corny. Oh, okay, all right." And kept
what really pissed me off a little bit more? I mean, like cringeworthy. I was watching another podcast and they trying to, Lucario and them with Dane Coach. They try to diss on Michael B. Jordan, talking about he was wrong for doing that, calling out, talking about holding a grudge. I'm like, how
Women-
How's he holding a grudge?
to them they feel like dudes that's in that polyamorous lifestyle, they think pussy too much and everything. Let control them and shit and everything. So it's more like, yo, you made yourself, you might go be joined. You should have, kept your cool, not even think about that, throw it back out. You should have went and try to smash the pants. I'm like, no.
Why
You
you
wasn't
listening?
wrong with
Why you listen to Lucario?
Nah, that's call when they're off there on driving and shit. Yeah, like, shit.
He's the last person I would tell anybody to listen to.
It's all for entertainment anyway. So
Anything comes out his mouth is
he go overboard. Yeah, him and Miles, they go overboard sometimes. Yeah. Well, especially Miles. Miles, yeah, he the one that really go overboard, like really gets emotional. I think I go sometimes. Yeah, look, try speaking with Miles. Shit.
like half these dudes y'all don't even listen to. Y'all listen to because I know they're full of shit.
Yep.
These guys are just full of shit. A lot of these guys out here want to talk about like, oh, he shouldn't be holding good. He's full of shit, man.
Like, how's he holding the grudge by mentioning that this is
he
what
just-
we called back in the day? And not only that, there was an interview that she did that he probably might have heard her said that. So of course he's gonna bring that back in the interview, like, yo, shit, I did the same thing. Looked her straight in the face with a smile. That whole interview made him a little bit uncomfortable. And then felt the need that she get complain online talking about she being bullied. You get what you deserve, yellowhead chick ahead.
I don't even know the chick's name. I ain't trying to bully her.
L'Oreal. She's from Love and Hip Hop.
Oh, she's from Lust and Hip Hop. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, New York. Yeah, that's how Joe knows her and stuff because he was on that show.
I don't ever call it Love and Hip Hop.
I thought they were at school together. That's the thing I heard.
Yeah, they was in school together. Yeah, that's
What I heard
together. And then when they was on Love and Hip Hop, yeah, she was on that show because I remember her from that show. And I used to watch it.
I've never watched that shit. When my chick turned it on, I just left the room. I didn't care about that shit. That's stupid.
That's when I used to have cable TV in my room before I switched to staying on internet. Like old days.
Man, I ain't paying for no cable no more.
I don't know.
I got enough. I can stream through my Xbox and watch a movie whenever I feel like it.
There you go.
TV show.
I keep telling everybody get on Tubi. It's free.
Tubi? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is there an app for that?
Yeah.
Tubi.
You put on your TV and you get on your tablet. I got it on my tablet and I got it on my TV.
What did I think about Rumble?
I don't know. I don't have Rumble.
Oh, you never heard of that? No, it's like another.
No,
I've heard of it. I've never really worked with it.
I don't have it. I didn't say I don't know about it. I said I don't have it.
Oh, I know you don't have a channel. Yeah, like you ever heard of it? Yeah.
No, I said I don't have it. Like the paying the subscription service.
Oh no, it's not. You don't pay for it. Not that I know of.
Well,
yeah, like another YouTube, but it's not as strict as YouTube is.
Yeah, I know because a lot of the white MGTOW guys are going over there.
Yeah.
Last time I heard. Like
little big they had a channel over there, so you ain't worried about being taken down like that. So.
Yeah, I think that was something that Andrew Tate was working on, or something. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So what's
good? But
go ahead.
I didn't get a chance to see Creed 3. I gotta go back and watch the first two.
Yeah, me too. I'm behind. I gotta watch the first two.
I just got HBO Max, so I should get a chance to do that.
I have not watched Creed 3 yet. I'm probably just gonna wait for it to come out on a streaming service.
Yeah.
I did watch Black Adam. That was pretty good.
I gotta see that.
Yeah. I enjoyed Black Adam. I don't know why everybody said may have flopped in the theaters, but I enjoyed it.
I mean, I haven't heard anything bad about Black Adam, but the thing is, I think they put it out the wrong time, and I think
could be a possibility
because it was going up against Wakanda Forever, and Wakanda Forever was gonna be a big movie anyway. So a lot of people were just waiting on that. Instead, I think they should have probably put that out in the spring.
My point of view on that,
I don't think that was a summer blockbuster movie.
I never was, because technically the character Dwayne is playing, nobody don't know who he is, and he's a villain. He's a villain towards Shazam. He should have appeared in the Shazam film, but Dwayne didn't want to appear in the film with Shazam, though he was too goofy and stuff like that. He wanted his own thing and stuff. But like your character is one of his rivalries. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, they could have did a Black Adam. They should have just introduced the Justice Society in it. I mean, I just think that overall,
it
should have been in the spring. It should have been like a spring movie. They should have been nowhere near summer because it wasn't tested yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was feeling Pierce Brosnan. I was feeling Dr. Fate.
Yeah, I heard the good things about him. Yeah, it's just in that movie.
Yeah, Pierce Brosnan, other than Dwayne, stole the show for me.
I heard Hawkman was getting his ass kicked off.
Yeah, I see some scenes with that. I'm like, damn, he's getting that whooped.
I mean, it makes sense because of how strong Black Adam is.
Yeah,
he's on the level with Superman. So,
oh man, what you thinking about this new DC slate that James Gunn and Peter's doing?
I have no hope.
Oh, speaking of some stuff, did y'all see that new Peter Pan trailer?
Nope.
I heard, but I seen a picture of Tinkerbell. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, she's black.
More woke shit.
Well, I think she's like what, black or Latina or something like that.
That she black, light skin. I think she was on the Blackest show.
Hold on, wait a minute. Give me a second. Let me set my OBS up. I gotta see this.
That was the Blackest show when they in college. I think she's on that show. Because I recognize that.
All right.
I don't know, sometimes just keep it the original race than what the cartoon is. I'm like, sheesh.
They got to be on their woke stuff.
Yep, and it's backfiring hard more and more.
I mean, shit. If this is what they want to make, then go ahead. I mean, nobody's watching this shit.
Yep, I ain't watching it too.
And hardly anybody's watching all this stuff that they're making now. They're not making as much money as they could, but I mean, as long as they keep having these people in these positions to make these decisions, it is what it is. That's why I don't watch TV. I don't hardly watch TV no more because they ain't not really on TV to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing. I used to watch TV all the damn time. There ain't nothing on fucking TV to watch now.
I don't know. Sheesh. Most stuff I watch on YouTube is just learning stuff, like web design and all that stuff. Yeah, some YouTube comedies, skits, and over here. So, but other than that, nothing.
So what else? So what else is going on in YouTube land?
Okay, we mentioned the Corny Passport Bro thing.
What Kwame Brown?
No. I said the Corny. Like we Joe, I mentioned that. Yes.
AR, blow me up for a minute.
You gonna show the whole trailer?
No, this is actually a screenshot.
Oh.
Yeah. The Disney version live action Peter Pan.
Hold on.
I gotta see that new Dragon Ball Super movie.
Look at the dislikes. I got a special.
Oh, you could watch dislikes on your thing now?
Yeah.
But they disabled that.
They did, but there's a special Chrome extension you can get to show the dislikes.
Oh, okay.
So you can still see the dislikes. Okay.
Look at the dislikes though.
Damn.
305 to 38.
Yep.
Yeah. You got the Chrome extension that the ad killer, so you can play the YouTube video straight without no interruptions. Because I got that on mine.
Sorta, kinda. It's starting to break, but sorta, kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nope.
I was like, oh, that's why they turned off the dislike button.
Yeah, because people were like disliking all these damn franchises.
Mm-hmm. They want no money behind that
So you cannot share me. I'm
advertising.
good.
I
But
wonder what the
yeah,
Little Mermaid.
I had
I
to
wonder
share
what
that
the Little
screen.
Mermaid. How many that got? When he was ranting on
I didn't
that.
look, but I had to share that screenshot because I was like, okay, they're gonna try to sell it, Peter Pan. Then I looked at the trailer and it was pretty much they're trying to make Wendy stronger. They also
Oh man!
they made some of the Lost Boy, Lost Girls, and some
Wait,
other
Lost Girls?
yeah,
No Lost Boys. Probably Lost Boys. Now it's Lost Girls.
Lost Boys and Lost Girls. And
Oh
some
man!
well, there was some black folk in the Hook movie, but they added some more black folk and yada yada yada.
I had no problem with the Hook movie. Yeah, like shit.
Oh yeah, I like
Yes.
Hook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hook's a classic.
this now they really want to make it diverse.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They try to make everything diverse.
Yeah.
My thing is this: like, I don't look. I rather black people just come out with their own movies
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much.
do it like that. Black people come out with your own shit, fun black people. There's a mermaid story with a black woman did a book on it. Do that one.
Yep.
Yeah, because Hollywood clearly ain't got no ideas anymore.
They got ideas, man. They don't want to put something out. Like shit.
Nah, they
We
just
kind of realize with the Black Panther, you see how they technically don't want to see a black male patriarch strong leader and stuff. They're hard. Like, that'd be the biggest moneymaker. They've already proven the last one, but now they don't want to show that image. Like Hollywood do not want to show that image of black men being leadership roles, strong leadership roles like that.
Yeah, well, too bad.
If Disney's fronting the money, it is. But guess what? If like I said, I don't care what some people say. That movie was not liked by a lot of people. They might have watched it, but it was not liked. Because every time Black Panther, Wakanda Forever.
Wakanda Forever, yeah.
Because I keep hearing all these Mexicans coming out how they hated that movie, how it was racist towards them, especially at the end where the black people were so stupid to let these people go. And then the Mexicans saying, like, we got them. We will destroy them. Like, wow. Okay.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They did name all talking about there's a reason why she let me go and stuff. I'm like, so more like reverse psychology. You still won the war by forcing her to help you hide yourself.
No, it won't that. It's like they're talking about how they were going to destroy them later.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It wasn't about them hiding them because they already knew where they were.
Yep.
So that's why I was like, I've heard too many Mexicans say how racist that movie was towards them and their culture. And of course, we all heard Dr. T.S. Johnson and Artist MC's review. So it's just like I have no desire to watch that movie at all. None.
I mean, it was good, but it wasn't great. I will say that it was great. It wasn't good. I mean, it wasn't great. It was good, but I still would feel better if T'Challa would have been in it. They should have recast him.
Yeah, they should have recasted his ass.
Yep.
I feel like not just Kevin Feige, but even the actors. The old actors that work with him will felt uncomfortable. They would recast him. I'm like, are you serious? Like, come on.
Nah, that was Disney. Disney said they were not going to recast T'Challa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it wasn't the cast. It wasn't the cast members. It was Disney.
No, they agreed to it. Yeah, they agreed to it.
No, they agreed to their checks.
Of course, yeah, but
they
didn't work with someone in the movie industry. I know people that work in the movie industry also too. Like they would make you feel uncomfortable, even though they're paid to do a job. They still would make you feel uncomfortable. Like, don't think everybody get along with each other? I'm saying on movie sets like that. Like they paid to do a job. But
if Disney wanted to recast T'Challa, it would have been done, regardless of how they felt. Disney did not want. Disney came out and said we were not going to recast T'Challa because their whole plan was to get rid of him anyway. Put Shuri in the role.
Mm-hmm.
They said that while he was Chadwick was still alive. And that's why Chadwick got mad, saying he still wants to be the role, but they were going to plan on getting rid of him anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the guy who the casting, the producer? I forgot his damn names. I heard him said it too. Not Feige, but it's the other dude. He's like in charge, like the other producer, whatever. Yeah, like the casting, director, whatever. Yes, he admitted. I seen an interview. He admitted, like we wanted to be cast out, but we felt blah 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 bullshit from my point of view.
No, that was a fucking lie.
Exactly.
That was a lie. They had already planned on getting rid of Chadwick at that time before he died. When he died, they just gave him an excuse not to put him in the movie. The only reason why he got that last scene is because they were doing reshoots to fix it because they had that big ass petition to recast T'Challa, and that's the only reason why you got the little boy being the new T'Challa.
Yeah,
That was the reshoots they were doing before the movie even came out.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think they did like 2 weeks of reshoots.
Yeah, because they had the original story with him and T'Challa and his son throughout the whole movie that way, dealing with Namor. But oh man.
So as far as that's concerned, yeah, that was Disney. They was like, oh, he's dead. Oh, let's go ahead and let's make it the MCU again.
Mm-hmm.
And all these damn movies are failing. Even I think they said the Marvels is not testing well. They had to push it back yet again.
No, they ain't start filming that yet. The Marvels, yeah.
I think they have.
They ain't start filming that yet.
Cause Grace Randolph said that they pushed it back.
Oh, you listen to her? Oh my god! Damn, Art.
You want to
chick, Mel?
You want to know why, Mel? I'm gonna tell you why. Where does she work?
Oh man,
where does she work, Mel?
Now tell me, yeah.
Rooster Teeth. Who owns Rooster Teeth, Mel?
Who's Rooster Teeth?
Who owns Rooster Teeth, Mel?
You gotta tell me.
Warner Brothers. She's an insider. Whether you might like her or not, she's an insider. She gives out information what comes across her desk. So she says that they have been pushing it back. They've been pushing it back because it has not been tested well. A lot of people. That's what I'm saying. She works inside the industry. She works for Rooster Teeth. That's where her paycheck comes from. Rooster Teeth is a subsidiary of Warner Brothers.
Oh man. Well, I listen to John Campia. That's my man. He works in the industry also, so.
Who told you it was? It's because they talking about it was supposed to come to theater July 28, 2023.
Mm-hmm.
What, the Marvels?
Yeah.
I don't even know when it's coming out.
July.
I thought it was coming out next year. I thought it was coming out next year.
This year.
Oh, this year. The only thing I saw was the poster. The teaser poster.
Release date November. They that's when they pushed it back. Right now it's coming out November 10th, 2023. So it's coming out this year. So they have already filmed it.
Okay. I guess now the big boss Papa Iger's back now. So he's like,
sound like another Star Wars.
slow things. You got to slow things down now, putting out all this different stuff like crazy. Like,
sounds like another Rise of Skywalker type mess because they had to reshoot that because it tested so bad.
They didn't even do no proper planning. That's the whole thing. Also,
no,
even with this phase, there was no really proper planning. Like, damn, what the hell is this phase actually about? We went from recovering from the blitz, not even do the multiverse, but it's like it's not really structured and stuff.
Because there was no plan.
Exactly.
There was no plan for phase. What is it? 4? There was
4, yeah.
They didn't. I don't think they knew what they were doing. I think now they're trying to get back on track, but it might be a little bit too late because a lot of people just feel like, "Why am I wasting my money for?"
Mm-hmm. They losing their magic. They put out so much stuff. You overworked. Now you're trying to juice people, and look what happens. Backfired.
That's why they think the only 2 shows that's coming out is on Disney Plus is what Loki 2 and what's the other one?
Mandalorian.
Well, what if?
No, I'm talking about for Marvel.
Oh, yeah, no Marvel. Yeah, well, no, what ain't they make another season? Of What If? I know Daredevil's supposed to come out. Yeah,
no, but there's only 2 of them that's going to come out. They changed it
Yeah, I know.
They changed it because when putting out so much content, it's burning people out. So that's why they changed the release dates.
Yeah.
I like I said, I know one of them is
Loki season 2.
Yeah, Loki 2, and
Yeah.
there's gonna be something else this time.
I think Daredevil might be this year. Those are 2. They all playing the Echo series, but I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, I think that's been pushed back. Echo's been pushed back.
Echo's been pushed back.
Yes. What else? I think What has been pushed back also.
Yeah. What's up, Ed?
Yeah, what's up?
What's going on, Ed?
Oh, nothing much, not much. You were talking about the. I mean, I just now came in here. I heard release dates. You talking about the Marvel Disney Plus stuff?
Yeah, the Marvel stuff.
Oh yeah. I mean, they need to overhaul. Like man, don't even get me started on that. The problem is, these bitches are not supporting these bitches. So
yeah.
You put out the female centric content to get the female audiences. They're not. I don't understand, and I get it. They're playing a more longer play, but still, they're not supporting it. If men don't give it value, they don't see value in it. They want women doing well in the context of like a show. That if men are not like, yeah, that's She-Hulk shit. Yeah. It's. I mean, yeah. And they keep on outside of Disney Plus. They keep on pushing. They keep on fucking with the Marvels. Because I can tell you right now with that, nobody's gonna see that. Like you don't have. The truth is, you don't have a star to anchor that. Brie Larson's not. She was just a bitch that got the Marvel.
The only real star that you really have is Tiana Parrish. Because of the.
I like Tiana Parrish a lot. Tiana Parrish is not a star though, not yet.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that she is the only anchor to that because people didn't like Brie Larson as Captain Marvel.
Well, I'm talking. Well, the movie. Well, when the reason why I kind of responded as quickly as I did to that is because with Tiana Parrish, black people like her. She's not known to white folks like that. Not saying that white folks don't like her. She's not known like that. So this is a movie. If this movie needs to do the numbers that they expect, because keep in mind, this movie's going to be measured again. This is where that putting this shit by Infinity War is going to bite it in the ass. Because now you already took a hit with Ant-Man. They're talking about Ant-Man might not make the same amount of money as the second one. And the second one did made less money than your typical Marvel movie does. So now if you do the Marvels, it's like you're basing that on $1 billion because you put that by Infinity War. So now you can't make an excuse if that does less than the first one. That's not going to be a good look. So now you trapped yourself. But honestly, nobody's gonna really see that female-centric shit. They're just not, and then the stars are not big enough. They got lucky with the Black Panther thing, but that's not something they want to keep on doing.
No, but this is what their contract says, so they have to put it out.
Well, I like. Well, what do you mean with their contract says? They could.
Knowledge, so
they signed a contract saying that she was supposed to star in a certain amount of movies.
Yeah.
Oh, they're stupid. Okay, that's
they did that to everybody.
Exactly. That's why some of them
movies, or you'll get your own movie. That's kind of. I've always thought it's been a peer.
It's part of like doing a franchise with Marvel and stuff like that. Yeah, some of them like the interviews when they was like slightly like joking with it, but they was telling the truth. I remember Elizabeth Olsen was saying that like she had to turn out some movies that she actually wanted to do because she's contracted with Marvel right now and stuff. She like to pay him money and everything, but.
Well, Elizabeth, that's true, but okay, so this a peer thing. So let's give you an example. Scarlett Johansson basically got paid about $10-12 million, I think like $15 million in appearance. So even if she didn't star in anything, that's what she got paid. Most people, like only Robert Downey Jr. got more money than that. Like even Chris Evans didn't get that kind of money, and unless it was a movie he was directly doing, and he got usually how he got that up there was back end because Scarlett Johansson was like the biggest star, and you could argue she was a bigger star than Robert Downey Jr. if you took Iron Man out of it, the Marvel out of it. So when they say appearance, yeah, they get their money, and that's what they're contracted for. But it's not necessarily. I've always thought to star in something.
Well,
So, but I hear
That's
what you're saying though. Yeah, because Brie Larson. No, I hear what you're saying though. Art, Brie Larson can't do anything else. But let's be clear here. Ain't nobody checking for Brie Larson on nothing. And Tiana, my point is with Tiana Paris too, is Tiana Paris needs to be in other stuff to build up her profile. And this is where Disney being like a conglomerate helps. Cause just like with Jonathan Majors, how they control Fox Spotlight, they bought Fox Spotlight, so they bought his movie and they're gonna try to put it out there to make a run for Oscars, like a movie that he acted like really, really well in. They're not doing that for like Tiana Paris and stuff like that. They want to say the Disney Plus shows are not enough. There's not enough exposure.
Well, that's what I was saying with her, because a lot of people liked her in that first Marvel Disney show that came out,
WandaVision.
a lot of people took to her to that.
Yeah,
more so.
It needs to be more. Yeah, you're right, but they need to put her in more stuff.
But that's what I'm saying. They took to her more so positively than they did with Brie Larson. So to me, her being in, that's why they put her and Miss Marvel in that movie, because Brie Larson couldn't carry that movie by herself. So they had to put Miss Marvel and Tiana in that.
Mm-hmm.
They need like another Avenger or something. Like, it's not like, even what they did with what's the Kamala Khan stuff is
Miss Marvel.
It's not enough, man. It's not enough. No, I hear what you're saying, but even with that move, they needed to amp Tiana Paris' profile, because it's not about, okay, they liked her. Now you got to increase the exposure so you get okay, people like her. That's good. We need more people to know who she is. So kind of like when you look at a Lucifer TV show or shit like that, how a lot of people like him, and then so it's a matter of increasing his exposure versus giving him like the James Bond role. So yeah, you're right on that. And what I'm saying is Marvel's not doing a good job at doing that, because people have kind of forgotten about when she was at Scarlet Witch, fucking whatever. I done forgot the fucking name of the show.
WandaVision.
Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, I mean, they could look at where Scarlet Witch's profile, Elizabeth Olsen's profile is. Her profile isn't that big. It's big, but it's not like Scarlett Johansson big, and she's been in a lot of different shit. So yeah, it's not. Yeah, you're right about the liking. But anyway,
I mean,
did you hear they canceled Star Trek Discovery?
What? Oh, really?
Yeah, they're not doing no more.
Oh,
did I go do season 5?
Yeah, I heard it was ending. That show was ending. So.
That's sad.
I like that actress. I like that actress, yo. But the Picard, yeah, but they need to move on. They need to move on. I think they could get into an era where a lot of people are not hating on it as much. I've watched. I like Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, I do too.
The black chick, the horror chick, I would show somebody different, but it's kind of growing on me based on how they kind of. I get where they're going with that. So, but I like that. The Picard show is actually pretty good as far as these 2 episodes in this season. Because this is the one this is the last one, and this is the one that's supposed to be the most like Next Generation. So they already got they brought Beverly back. These in the trailers. Beverly back. They brought Riker back.
They brought Beverly back, all right.
Oh, they brought Worf back as well. And Worf, yo, he did good job. I like how everybody likes where they're going with their character. Yeah, so I don't want to give spoilers away, but that's been good for this first 2 episodes. So once that's
the third
one,
there's 3 episodes.
Okay, yeah. The first 3 episodes. Yeah, I've seen all 3. So pretty much where we are now is once that's done, that's over. So you'll just have like Lower Decks, which everybody's not watching. That's a cartoon. But that's on.
I actually like Lower Decks.
I do too. They kind of, they got, then, yeah, you're just gonna have Strange New Worlds, and then whatever else you're gonna do. So I think with Strange New Worlds being a good anchor, a lot of people will stop hating on it as much.
Yo, they got the trailer for the new Ninja Turtle movie that's coming out Monday.
Oh wow!
Ice Cube is in it.
Oh God, I'm done. I don't feel like
Playing
that shit.
playing this
Look,
mutant called Superfly.
they never beat the original Ninja Turtle
The
movie.
Ninja Turtle movie? Another
Yeah,
one?
they made no. Yeah,
Is
Seth
this
Rogen
part?
behind this one.
Is this part 3 or is this like a reboot?
A reboot. I think it's an animated one, animated
Okay.
cartoon one.
Oh, it's animated. Okay, yeah, that's smart. Doing animated. Shout out to Ice Cube. Ice Cube,
Yeah.
you know, get that money.
Yeah. So they
John
canceled.
Cena and
They
Jackie
canceled
Chan.
Discovery, huh?
I mean, Discovery, in my opinion, ran. Yeah, but it ran its course, and the way they ended it, it was a bad ending. Fuck that, having Stacey Abrams in there.
Yeah,
But I mean, as far as the show,
about to say that
as
Stacey
far as the
never had
show,
Whoa!
but it was a
They had Stacey Abrams in the show.
yeah.
Yeah.
She was apparently the president of the earth.
Yep.
Oh Lord!
So this is how bad they made it. They had a black woman that, by the way, betrayed the crew. That was the supreme general of the earth, because this earth wasn't in Starfleet. They had left Starfleet. So, and this is like not an alternate universe. This is in the future now. So when they show her at the end, because they beat whatever thing they needed to beat, and it was her as the president. This is what she was trying to run, right? And I guess this is what they thought giving her exposure was.
Oh.
But and then they had the black woman that was the captain. The black woman that was the captain, because she was the captain. Then they had the president of the earth. Then they had the supreme military commander of the earth. All black women.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Yep.
And even the white folks was like, they just didn't even know what to think. They're like, what is this? Because it was it was a scene at the very end. It was like an ending scene, kind of like an epilogue. No, it was at the end, but it was like, okay, everything's done. But
They got Jackie Chan in this movie also. He's gonna be voicing Splinter.
Really?
Yep. They gender swapping Leatherhead. You know that chick Rose Byrne. She was in the X-Men, the First Class series.
yeah.
Yeah, she's voicing Leatherhead, so they gender swapped him. Maya Rudolph and Cynthia Ultron, so they got a female Ultron. Paul Rudd, Mondo Gecko.
I mean, it's a cartoon.
No Shredder in this one. Yeah. Well, funny. Seth Rogen's voicing Bebop. John Cena's Rocksteady.
Oh well, that's
Called the Esposito's is Bastard Stopman. So, man,
I'm ready for this Mission Impossible. Seeing what they like. They've been pretty quiet about that.
Yeah.
What you think about the Flash movie?
I mean, I'ma see it, but it's one of those things like they keep shitting on the side of Earth, but they keep pulling from it. So it's like, but then again, this is not a movie that James Gunn developed, so it's like, okay, we need to get it. Like this might be a good like swan song to end the universe.
Yeah.
But so we'll see. But DC, I mean, I was looking forward to Aquaman 2, but they kind of fucked. DC is just always fucked. Like it's never, it's just always fucked, man.
Yeah, Aquaman 1 was pretty good.
I guess they can really bench on making their money off of the nostalgia of Michael Keaton return as Batman. They might as well call it Batman Flashpoint.
I don't know about the Flash. It's 50-50 to me.
Mm-hmm.
At this
I don't like the fact that that dude has gotten away with as much shit as he's gotten away with.
Exactly.
Yeah, he should have been done, and he's still going to continue to roll.
Yeah, and my thing is, man, like, and see that's what power is. The niggas been on my ass about power. That's what power is, right there.
No, he's not. This is his last Flash movie.
No, it's not.
Like,
James Gunn's already
he's not playing the Flash after this movie.
No, they recently updated it and said. I heard what Art was saying.
No, that's people from that probably don't like James Gunn, the other executives saying all this, that, and the other.
That's what James Gunn said.
No, he's not. He did not say that. He's not behind him at the.
Well, we will see. We will see. As far as I'm concerned, until he has a replacement, because truth be told, if that would have been a nigga, they would have replaced his ass. Until he has a replacement, he's the Flash. Because Grant Gustin is gone, after this season. And I ain't even watched this season. This looks that bullshit. Once they show Red Death as a black chick, I'm like, I'm done.
With Batwoman trying to be Red Death, trying to be P or the other what the other Batman was. I'm like, what the hell?
No,
I'm vengeance. What was the other thing? Michael Caine. You want to get what's that name? Michael Caine is saying. You want to get nuts? Okay, let's get nuts. I'm like, ew. And then she tried to repeat Kevin Conroy's Batman by saying, I'm vengeance. I am the night. I am Red Death.
Yeah, I'm done. I haven't even seen a single episode yet. I'm not, I may catch that like later on down the road, but I'm not doing that. Nope.
I saw it on Twitter, they posted the scenes. I'm like, I'm feeling.
This is the final season, and this is how y'all go out. I mean, shit, you got fucking what's it, Iris? I mean, I like that actress, A lot of people, oh man, she like white. No, she dated Jared Smith. No, that's what she plays on TV. But she's pretty cool. I'm on her Instagram.
You see that, Mel?
What dot fart website is the James Gunn and Peter Safran aren't giving up on Ezra Miller's Flash? They talking about the movie, not him.
No, that means that is not talking about the movie.
You know what? If y'all say y'all all right, you know how this shit will backfire on them real hard like this, especially the way they did Henry Cavill. But you gonna allow this dude to continue to play the character? Does that actually?
Well, they did Henry Cavill the way they did because they didn't want to pay him. They said they didn't want to pay him because he wasn't making enough money, which I don't buy that. I really don't. Because I'm like, that's like, you should have paid him if for nothing else. Incentivize the next person that will pay Superman. Y'all playing that. Them movies made enough money. Wait, what he was asking for, he wasn't asking for Robert Downey Jr. money, man. I think he was asking for like $12 million a flick. I think. And Scarlett Johansson got that in appearances.
They did not like the iteration of Superman where he played them, but they put all blame on him. I'm like,
you're right. That is part of it. And they didn't want, and it's like they would have cemented that, but it's like, and I mean, a lot of people.
The Warner Brothers didn't know what they was doing. Like, that's why David Zaslav came and did Clean House. You fired. Get the hell out of here. How the hell?
I mean, that's typically what they do.
Exactly. How the hell Civil War beat Batman versus Superman?
I'm glad. Like, I hope they keep Young Justice, but that show actually ain't making enough money because I actually like that show. But I'll say this though, one thing David Zaslav didn't fuck with, which I'm glad, is he didn't fuck with NetherRealm. He said, y'all making another Mortal Kombat. Fuck this DC shit. So they got Mortal Kombat. So in the same year, we're gonna have Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter.
That's right. Mortal Kombat 12 coming out. That's right.
Oh yeah, the video game. Yeah, I can't wait.
And I'm a Mortal Kombat dude, so I'll be. But I like them all. But if I had to, you put a gun in my head, I'm gonna pick Mortal Kombat. And I was planning on getting into Street Fighter, because I haven't played Street Fighter in a while. I've always liked the lore of Street Fighter.
The new one's coming out pretty soon.
It's coming out in like June, and I like the characters. I like what they've done.
If you like Mortal Kombat, you'll like Street Fighter. Same thing, really.
No, it's
not. Same, brother.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The mechanics.
No, they're not.
They're not the same.
No, they're not.
Are you sure? I mean, I've played them both. The mechanics are the same.
We're like 10. How old are you? You mind me asking? Because
I mean, the mechanics.
PK ain't that old. PK is, I think, younger than me.
I'm younger than you. Yeah.
Yeah,
you like 40, so you old.
No, I'm 36. Don't do that. You don't let me have my fucking year. Like, I'm gonna have my year. Yeah, don't do that. Cause that shit will come back at your ass too. You blinking and you 40 when you get 35. It's not as bad as like when you're like 26, 27, you blinking and you're like 29. It's like, oh shit. It's not as bad when you're in the other side of 30s. But I will say this. No, man, I'm not about to get no argument, but like, no, they don't. They don't, because like, for example, let me put it out there. Like, so let's be very clear here. MK9X and
11.
Hell, even even them games didn't have the same mechanics. MK9 and X and
Well,
fucking 11 didn't have the same mechanics. I actually like 11. A lot of people don't. I like the 11 more than I like the other two, and people keep giving me shit about that.
I don't know, man. It's
too.
just
I
like
like 11. Yeah, like shit. The way the mechanics was advanced, like.
But even the way the combos is not the same. Like technically, because with Street Fighter, your combos are based on your power, your moves. The hit based on powers. Other than that, it's like this. It's not like no combos. I will say this. Okay, are they both linear games versus Tekken is a 3D? Fine, that's a similarity. But as far as like the combo shit, you can't just do combos. You have to do combos based on the moves and putting the moves together. It's not the same.
well, I mean, I don't know because you do have special moves.
Games like that.
You do have special moves in Mortal Kombat, just the same way you have.
But they don't usually hit. But you can't really do them based on combos.
Some of them overlap, and they have the same button combinations. That's what I'm saying.
They don't have the same button combinations.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. I still play Street Fighter to this day. And
look, man, maybe it's the difference between what you say and mechanics and mine is different. It's fine.
As someone who's a gamer, I can honestly say they are not the same. It's because in Street Fighter you have light, medium, and heavy punch and kick. Mortal Kombat you don't have that. It has
front and back kick.
It has 5.
Yeah, it's high, mid, low. Yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm looking forward to playing all of them. I'm gonna get it in on all of them. I actually like the last trailer with Cammy Zangief and the Lily chick. T-Hawk's daughter. Yeah. I think I like what they've done with because I thought they was gonna hood it up, but I like overall what they've done with Street Fighter characters. I think they definitely set it up for success, and people gonna play all of them because all this is gonna mean is there gonna be more tournaments, more content for a lot of these guys like Ninja Killer, Sonic Fox, even a lot of the Hispanics that are really good. Obviously, the Asians are really good with tech and stuff. It's gonna be good because I watch people play these games. I used to not like that, but I actually watch these people fight. I watch a lot of footage.
I'll say this. I'll defer to Art and you guys on this because I'm not heavy into fighting games. The only fighting game I've ever been halfway good at was Tekken. So there's that.
The thing about it is with Mortal Kombat is it's like Capcom game, especially Street Fighter, they have something called negative edge, where if you hold the button down, if you do the motion for the move, then it will come out. Mortal Kombat doesn't have anything like that.
Right.
Like the fatalities, you got to really do it a certain way. It is
what it is. The good thing is it's going to be a really great year for fighting games. Especially content creation around that, because it's not a newer element, but these things like when you look at the esports stuff, that stuff gets stronger and stronger all the time.
Yep.
That's getting more and more exposure all the time. You look at how much money some people get for these local tournaments. It really ain't no money. You'd have thought people
Street Fighter 5 6.
Maybe 6.
They're doing about what is it? A couple of mil, 2 million.
Yeah. So with the local they have tournaments in Raleigh too.
That's Evo.
Yeah, they have tournaments in Raleigh as well. So it's gonna be. I'm not getting involved in that, but it's gonna be interesting to see a lot of the content creation, Discords and stuff, because it's a lot of stuff. Because I'm older, I haven't got into that as deep as some people have. Because people literally do what we do online, how we talk and we communicate. They do that, but with
gaming. Exactly. Yep.
So I'm gonna get a little bit more into that, but So and I may put some content out there. What I may do is how on TikTok they got these little video games, these little video games like Minecraft and stuff, and then they'll put AI stuff and talk shit about something that has nothing to do with that. I might do that with some of the footage.
I'm trying to find out how to do like a custom Sonic game, like I've seen like Sonic Mania, but they're using like the mods of that game and stuff like that, like custom make one.
Yeah, they're just talking over you. Go for it, man.
I'm just like this. I got it. Number one.
No, I didn't hear him.
Number one. Tekken and Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat are so fucking far from each other. The only thing they really kind of have in common is like they're fighting games. Yeah. Even the concepts of the blocking is different.
Right.
So it's that's a stretch. This isn't the first time, because hell, when Street Fighter V came out, what was it, 5 or 4? Matter of fact, they had Tekken 7, Street Fighter 5, Combat come out the same year. It's always been like that. The year of the fighting games.
For sure.
It's
yeah, they had a Street Fighter versus Tekken.
5 came out first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a crossover with Tekken and Street Fighter game also.
Somebody told me about the mods. Yeah, that's right. NetherRealm, they knew they need to make it easier to make mods on Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, like if you
that's the one thing. Somebody said that, and I was like, you know what? That is true, because there's certain things that you could easily do, especially with Mortal Kombat 11. It just skins within Mortal Kombat, and I get it. It's like you're not supporting the game no more. So let's just stop the bullshit about you still selling skins. That's fuck that. You know,
you got to get the PC version of Mortal Kombat 11, do the custom mods. Like I noticed when I'm playing with the Fire God Liu Kang on my PS4, he doesn't have the power unless you playing in the story mode. Play him in the story mode.
That bullshit with Sector, them not putting the robots in it. Yeah,
in the PC mode, you can do your mods. You can bring Skeletor and Sector in the game also too. I got to download the PC version.
Well, I was just gonna say, from like an amateur point of view, Charles. I mean, I'm not gonna talk shit and actually make a hard fucking I got my feet planted, do not cross this line stance on it. I was just saying, like, from an amateur's point of view, you know, based on playing all 3 of these different games, like I was only speaking specifically to Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. Like those games feel similar. Tekken feels the most different of the 3.
Okay, I'll give you that. Yeah, it is. Tekken is. And what else I also say? I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with 12, because 12 is supposed to take place in
the new timeline era where Liu Kang's now the God of Thunder now.
Yeah, so we'll have to see what they do. That's why you would have thought that they would have needed more time to do that, because you know how NetherRealm is. So we'll see what they do. I mean, I'm very curious, because people had a lot of complaints about 11. So, but I think as far as a beauty, 11 was a beautiful game. Like, especially, on 4K and shit like that. That game was beautiful. I play it till this day. I play it online, all of that. And I main Shao Kahn, and it's a beautiful game. And the thing about it is, Street Fighter, I'm looking forward to Tekken and Street Fighter is really turning into really good looking games as well. And I haven't played Tekken in a long time, so I got to get back. I'm happy they're bringing back Jun Kazama finally.
You already got Jun Kazama. Just play her son.
I stopped playing Tekken after Tekken 4. And it wasn't even like because F Tekken. I got more to role play game stuff like that, and like now I don't play it like I used to, but I can get into it. I know how to get good quick now on certain things. So
the one
and there's actually content.
Charles and I play are the best of the 3. Like that's the best one in my opinion.
I still got Tekken Tag Tournament. That's what I still play.
Yeah, and I actually follow a lot of maybe 4 or 5 black content creators that and I follow others too, that are not black. But as far as one dude is like a J Main, he actually makes music too, so he has some of his music in there. It's another dude that does really well. He's good at adding in the he makes it look like a arcade game because he adds certain things in there, like certain clips and edits and stuff really good. Then you got a Rewind, who I'll watch on Twitch. There's a lot of stuff I'll put in the background while I'm doing work or doing other shit. Rewind, I like Ninja Killer too. He's real quiet, but but he'll talk a lot. He's funny. Sonic Fox, I like Sonic Fox, but not but he's probably at least went out watching all of them. And you got a couple other dudes too, like people that make content around it, like around certain history. That's a whole little sector there where it's even a chick that actually does mods for combo mods. And she's really good at putting together combo modded trailers and stuff. Like really, really good. Her shit is good. I didn't even know it was a chick. So
talent.
Hell, it's even that Brazilian chick. I forget her name's Lofty Girl, where No, it's something else is her name, but it sounds like that. And she has like 350,000 subs, and her thing is mainly Mortal Kombat. Oh yeah, and Super has 1 million now, and he's a Mortal Kombat channel. So
This is
it's a whole different thing.
This is gonna be amazing year. This year and next year, like the beginning of next year, are gonna be 2 amazing years for gaming in general, man.
Oh yeah. And it is because Mortal Kombat should come maybe September, October, and then hopefully they'll get more PS5s out. So I need to get a PS5 because I'm an Xbox.
You should
need to get that shit now. Yeah, you need to get that shit now if you're gonna get it.
Hey, good luck. I told you where I found mine at.
Yeah. So, but I think they put Street Fighter on Xbox as well, right?
You say
He
what?
also did tell me he got it too.
Yeah, I was saying, you got the digital one or the other one? Type.
I got the disc.
Oh, okay.
It came.
I think this is honestly, even when it comes to the space, I think this is going to be a pretty good year because when you look at a lot of stuff that's going down, a lot of stuff a lot of shit is on autopilot now. As far as the black female fuckery, I mean that's the exhibits show themselves at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's
gonna be a good year for Passport Bros.
Oh yeah. I told y'all, Passport Bros has the ability to be its own sector, and nobody hasn't even really linked up with a lot of the TikTok dudes yet because there's a lot of them that they do live streams and stuff like that. Because there's two sides of the Passport Bro thing you can have. You can have the side as to why people are leaving. So even if you haven't traveled yet, you can say, well, I have traveled. But like if you're not currently traveling, you can still have that conversation. Because sometimes the people that are traveling are not necessarily in it to, because here's the thing, if you make content where I'm out here, I'm traveling, I'm doing this, it almost serves you better to stick to that content and not mull it down with, okay, we're leaving because these bitches ain't shit, blah, blah, blah. Because what happens with that is that, but here's another added element too. It's a lot of white dudes that are defending Passport Bro, or they're saying that they're Passport Bros because they're dealing with the same situation. There's a YouTube channel by the name of whatever, and if you see what's on that YouTube channel,
I've seen that.
Oh my god!
Hey, I know you were pulling your head. Look at them chicks on the show. I mean, 100% bubblehead Valley girls.
Yeah,
idiots.
And so you be like, this is yeah, so if you see what these dudes are going through and dealing with, it's like no wonder they wouldn't leave. So, because the argument is, because they're white, they have all this power, when it comes to other white folks. Like, no, that ain't what you think. It ain't.
I see one of the YouTubers went on that show and like,
would you
know content Allie from Real Femme Sapien, she went on that show and she was like, yo, I ain't going back on that show with them chicks, man.
Oh yeah, she even said, that was her when she was pregnant. Yeah, she was like, yeah, she called them out. I mean, it's a good show. She should go in that show.
Would you say?
Would
you say that?
When I get to the house, I'll pull up some videos.
Would you say that Passport Bros is a natural, like I guess, outgrowth of many of the conversations that took place inside the Red Pill and the environment that has been created? What do you think?
But it absolutely is. And you got people playing this bullshit like I don't understand. Like the thing about it is if you walk away from the table, if perceptually you're doing that, they have no power outside of that. If you're not willing to deal with them, they have no power. If you find an alternative, they can't call you. This is why they want to now, even white women, they're just throwing the pedophile word out there. Like now it's starting to be normalized to just call motherfuckers pedophiles that you don't like. Oh, you dating a chick, you're 39 and you're dating a 25 to 9-year-old and I'm mad, you're a pedophile.
And the crazy thing is that the Filipino women are still making TikToks and talking shit about these women talking about them.
Oh yeah,
they're going hard. I mean,
P did an update. She pretty much aggregated like a lot of the videos and pretty much gave an update on like what was going on. And she's even doing little skits now. It's funny, man. Like, and it's funny,
man, because your man want me more than y'all. Y'all ain't doing your job right, so don't hang on the player.
How they get with the black women? They just pulling on their hair like, see, mine's real.
Well, the white women are jumping on them, but the funny thing is, the white women are jumping on them too. Like this is one chick where she'll be in the bed, like laying down, and then she'll say, "Oh, well, this is they you know." She'll play something like a white chick will say, and then say, "Oh, what do you think, honey?" And then she'll show the video of like a white dude laying down, you know, where his arm like right beside her. Oh, and he'll make a joke like, "Oh, you say that you're just doing this and doing that." It was one chick that was real funny to me too. That she opened the door and then the chick she said something, but she was like, "Oh no, you about to come in the front door." It was up. It was much funnier than I'm doing it, but it was they having fun doing it. And it, like I said, it's white women too. And so the question becomes, oh well, you're just trying to do this and do that. Yo, y'all are saying the same shit the white chicks are saying. And shout out to Marty. What Marty was saying in my Telegram is he was saying how black chicks want to do what the white chicks are doing. So he was showing me that with the whatever channel, and at first I ignored it, but eventually I found some of the videos on my shorts, and I was going through them on my own. And yeah, like these chicks are talking, but they have more opportunities to fuck because they got people's houses, frat parties, all of that. And these chicks, and look, as somebody that Ubered, remember, it's out Charles, and somebody that Ubered for like 3 years, did over 11,000 rides. I can tell you right now, these white chicks, they were worse than black. Like black women were actually fine.
Oh,
these white chicks, boy, they
Edward.
Ed,
you can't say that, man. Remember, we all worship Pearly over here, bro. You can't talk shit about
whatever.
whatever.
I mean,
We're doing a thing, yeah. It is what it is.
I mean, whatever. You know, people will say what the fuck they want to say, you know, and that is what that is. But I mean, how many subs does Pearly have now? Ain't nobody was talking about her.
1.9
Nobody even been talking about her like that. She was just she was the villain of the week.
Yeah, she had 1.9 million, 1.2 million.
She was the Joker of the week.
But she was the talk of the week, just like her fees get rough. And really, Pearly got pulled into it because really niggas are talking about how you let this white girl roast your ass like that. Nigga, you definitely not ADOS. We're ready to know he's not one of us.
Did you see that clip on the whatever show with that biracial black chick? Especially when he asked the white dude, the host of the show, I don't know his name, talking about white man's always been racist, black people can't be racist and everything. He looked at her, was like,
black women can be prejudiced, yes. But the thing about it is those are not just lowbrow white dudes either. So they can't just, like when he had some of the guests on there, it's like you can't make these arguments. So it's like, okay, we take that off the table. They can't get women off the table. And it was funny because it was one chick that literally asked him. This is the funny, like I gotta show you these videos. They have to be, it's like the Matrix.
Yeah, probably put it up on my phone.
Yeah. She literally said, well, you know how if you go on a date with a guy, but you just got done sleeping with, you hooked up. And he was hooked up. He's like, that's disgusting. So basically, you're going on a date after you've already hooked up with somebody else. And she was asking the question. I'm like, do you understand what you're saying?
Hey, Art.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to get these hands on Modern Warfare? I haven't really touched it in a while.
God. Oh, don't get me started on that Call of Duty shit. That shit is closed ecosystem is, but they said, fuck you, bitch. I'm going to COD. Oh man. But anyway, but yeah, man. And so some of the shit they be saying is like, wow, y'all are gone. Y'all are gone too. Y'all are gone. Like I said, don't go red pill for black women, only be blue pill for white. Non-black women, man. These bitches are gone.
If you think about it, fucking, if you go on their side, they have issues with their women too. It's just different. That's it.
Yeah.
That's well,
no, absolutely. The difference is with they're getting cucked out, like by like these women. Basically, what these women are doing. The argument too is, well, you don't have power, which is why you have these problems. That's not true because white dudes have this, and it's, you gotta see the videos because some of the dumb shit that they're saying. You got some Jewish chicks on there, Asian chicks on there, white. It's one chick that she's talking about. Yeah, I just living my life. It doesn't matter that I have like 50. Like one chick talking about she got 40 bodies coming out at 18 years old, and that's another thing I was saying too. Oh, they want to call them pedophiles. One chick walked off and she went off. I'm rambling now, but one chick went off because she asked one of the dudes, would you rather have sex with the oldest woman alive or the hottest trans person alive? And do
What?
instead, I'd rather have sex with the oldest woman because that way I wouldn't be gay. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god, you telling me that? And then she just
Well, let me
left.
run
Like,
this. Let me run this by you,
I
Ed.
forgot who that other
Let
chick
me
is with
run
the
this by you,
glasses.
Ed, real quick. And this is
oh,
something that I said a while ago. And this ain't really new information. Like young guys done known this for a while now, which is why if they are getting into relationships, they're getting into relationships with that they've heavily already been involved with, or what I'm saying, they
oh
are
yeah.
pretty confident they're clear,
Yo, it was a bitch
of
talking about she
any
adds
bodies.
10 people to her rotation a week.
But I was
Like,
telling you, but I was gonna get to the point. I was gonna say that I had told this story a while ago, bro. When I first moved here, bro, it was a girl that I was dealing with. She was like 18, 19, 20, somewhere around there, and I fucked her, bro. And I'm talking about like that was not that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty sure she done had trains ran on her, bro. She was experienced, way too experienced.
no, no, oh, dude. Like, I like straight up, like a conversation you can't have because I saw this. My youngest brother is 26. So remember, I saw what he when he was dealing with. He was having my middle brother is 5 years younger than me. My youngest brother is 10 years younger than me. So I already know. I saw it through them. And I saw it when I was leaving high school. Yeah, these bitches are fucking like these
It's
bitches,
different.
especially if they're any kind of attractive, or even if they're not attractive in the face, but they got an ass or they got a body, especially black, they're catching bodies. Because the thing about it is different now. Is
You ain't
now all these high schools are networked through social media. So you're not just fucking dudes that are in your school. You're fucking dudes. It's like what the sports players or people associated with the sports used to have access to. So now
Yeah.
these chicks, especially when you deal with these insecure chicks too, because you have tiers to it. You have the women did they can get the best guys, so they're more likely they're either going to go the whore route or they'll stay in a relationship because they're getting the best guys. So maybe they don't, all of them don't get whored out, but you have that tier that they want to be like those chicks. So they're cute, but they're insecure. They got it. They may have an ass, they may have a chest or something like that, something that gets them in the game, but they're not like, they can't just command the highest dudes all the time. And so what happens is they'll be jump offs. But what happens is they need that constant validation. So they'll be just pouring themselves out to outdo maybe some of the more attractive chicks. Let's be clear, the more attractive chicks are pouring themselves out too, but it may not always be at the same rate.
But
And so
see,
my point is, these chicks are fucking. They're fucking. Here's the thing: they're fucking women. I'm driving through NC State as I'm saying it. They're fucking women. They're fucking men. And then a lot of these chicks are fucking women too. And they don't even count. They don't even count fucking women as fucking women. They count messing around. So that doesn't even count. That doesn't even count in these chicks' minds. So with the dudes that they're fucking, they'll fuck dudes in their own age group. Or if they're in ninth grade, they may fuck like juniors and seniors. But then what'll happen too is they'll be fucking dudes outside of high school. Because these may be dudes that they're around for whatever reason. And all of that's always going to be what's the dude's fault. That's how they're always going to frame it. But the point is, these women are coming out of school like with 40, 50 bodies. Like, you have no idea how much dick these
all right, take a breather. but
Oh, well, for real. Yeah, tell you what, PK, what do you think about that? Am I wrong? Am I lying?
Well, I'm gonna let him go because he wanted to go, and then I'll come in after.
no, I mean you're not lying about that. I mean, because social media has made it readily available for people to get more bodies, as you'll say. So, look, any chick can get fucked. If that chick in that police department can get fucked, she get trains ran on her every single day. She got caught. Then guess what? It don't matter if the chick got a body or not. The chick can get fucked. Now that chick in particular, now she's talking about she's a victim, and that's the bullshit of it. You are really a participant of the shit that you were doing because you got caught. And now you want to call yourself a victim.
Speaking of victim, that fucking officer bitch.
Oh shit! Damn, I heard about that. Damn.
I was groomed.
That was groomed.
Once you're over 18, that groomed. Fuck that. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
Charles was up here, man. You told me she was
It was
groomed.
good.
I mean, that's kind of just that's the new That came out of the manosphere.
That's the new get out of jail free card.
Well, it came out of here, and it's being used. It came out of here initially. Remember when we and you and a bunch of other people were talking about your buddy? I can't remember his name. Whatever the guy's name is, the financial guy. He's a good dude. I don't know. He's got.
Oh, Glendon was talking. Yeah, Glendon was talking about how that's another thing. Glenn was talking about in a recent video, and I fuck with Glendon heavy, but Glenn was talking about, yeah, man, most of these women are not having sex. I'm like, nigga, okay, I'm done with it.
What? Oh my god.
Well,
yeah,
not
he was trying to talk about passport bros.
Exactly. That's
I
what
let
it is.
that go.
Yeah.
He was talking about passport bros, and I let that go. He was talking. I'm like, yo, even these ugly bitches are fucking. What are you talking about?
But anyway, so the point was that
my bad.
That came out of here initially because we talked about it and it filtered out, unfortunately. And so people are running with that everyone is quote unquote, getting groomed in a negative way. And we're going down the road that Europe went down when they actually are the ones that changed the connotation and the ideas behind grooming in the first place.
Oh
Because
man,
that's where
Jason
this came
Black
from.
had a
That's
great
why
video.
grooming. That's where grooming and the idea behind it being pedophilia, essentially, and taking advantage of young children. That's how that came to be, and why we recognize it in the way that we do now.
Well, the problem
in
is
the West.
the problem too is in the eyes, women can't groom men, which is actually not true. Like, because the black community is actually a perfect example of that. And so when they'll talk about how they're groomed, no. These bitches are out here looking for it. Let's be very clear about that. These Latin chicks are like a good example of that, but these white chicks are when you're not groomed to get a fake ID and get around grown ass men. You're not groomed.
It doesn't matter. It's almost as if,
you're right. It does.
It's the thing is that they're trying to make. You said it, and I've said it before. I think even you said it. Is that what they're trying to do is they're trying to push the Overton window on what is acceptable range for men to date in terms of age gap relationships. That's what's going on here. No one's seeing it.
You're absolutely right. And men, and I think that might be the last straw for a lot of dudes. It really is. Because there's no way that might be the last straw. I think that's going to be what gets a lot of dudes really asking questions they don't want to be asked. That people don't want out here. I think that's what's gonna do it.
I mean, like I said, we all know the chicks that were fucking older dudes in high school,
Exactly.
and they had no fucking problems with it. No fucking problems. Sometimes the parents didn't have a fucking problem with it.
Nope.
So
that's the new. I mean, so what? We're gonna say Nia Long's mom groomed her? Is that what we're gonna say? When it was on Nia Long was like in high school, fucking a 30-year-old. Because that's the same thing with Glendon. Like Glendon, that white bitch, Glendon didn't groom them white bitches. The situation that was the mother. So you see, you can't. Dudes are not just gonna let you just aim that gun and then just let people just absolutely off the hook.
Well, the issue is that you have men co-signing it, and that's how you get laws enacted. That's what they're trying. That's what they're aiming for.
No, you're right. But I get what you're saying. But see, that's where the problem is. That's going to hit too many white dudes. That's going to start aiming at too many white dudes. And they care because at the end of the day, the laws is only one element of power. If people just start saying fuck it and getting violent, because it's not just about that. SWP's done a good job covering this. It's all of the stuff. All of the, how much women are fucking compared to men. You got 33% of men that are not even fucking like that. And a lot of those, that percentage are white dudes.
That's old. That's old. That's not even new data. That's old data, by the way.
Yeah, I get that. But you got all this concussive stuff that's adding and adding and adding. And then here's the thing. If you're going to say that, we're not going to say this thing where now all these women are going to be fucking these dudes. Because women are fucking younger dudes at an increasingly rate from an exposure standpoint. Oh, that's not grooming. Oh, Will Smith's what Jada Pinkett did. That's not grooming. That's just we're just not going to talk about it. No, you're not going to let that ride.
It's already swinging back the other way, man. They're already going in and trying to cut back on trannies and this cross dresses and all that kind of stuff. It's already swinging back the other way.
Come on, BGS. You can't sneak up on niggas like Handyman.
We didn't say his name 3 times.
I don't have that. My intro music's not on this channel. That's all.
That was a good comeback. No, but Breezy always but for real though, it is, man. So no, these white dudes are getting sick of it. Like people are getting sick of it. And that isn't over because you got to think about it. That's not a subtle attack. Calling somebody a pedophile, that is a nuclear bomb.
Well, I mean, your president, your ex-president just did it with who was it? Was it
Santos?
Yeah, I think it was Santos. I think it was Santos.
Well, he brought up his
Donald Trump just called somebody a groomer, and people were like, yeah.
There's no law against grooming.
In fact, but we know what Trump is about, though. We're talking about if women do it, it's actually a great.
No, there's no law against grooming.
Not yet.
It's actually a greater threat.
What kind of law? Okay, what kind of law are you going to pass that about grooming?
I mean, they've already passed grooming laws in other countries like Canada and Europe. You think that America wouldn't follow suit?
So what's the grooming law in Canada?
I don't know. Let's look it up together.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah. You say there is. What is it?
Because the way they complain about the alphabet community doing all this grooming, they would have been passed laws behind that. They haven't.
And grown talking about you a groom.
You just got the age of consent raised in most states. How are you going to get a grooming law put in that quick? You're saying Canada's only got 40 million people compared to.
Well, what they're trying to do is a social stigma. That's what they're trying to do.
No,
I don't.
So what is the grooming law?
So, as of here, you can't actually communicate with a minor through a computer at all, pretty much. If it has any sexual content involved whatsoever.
That's already in place. That's already in place. That's already in place here.
That's not grooming.
Hold on.
It doesn't. So the context of whether it's education or anything, all that shit's off the table. Period.
Okay, so in other words, a teacher, a relative, or even a family friend can't contact a minor over a computer.
I mean, as this,
I'm asking.
This is what is. So I'll bring it up here with you. Let me. Well, no, I'm not going to share my screen. You're already sharing something. But here,
go ahead, share your screen.
All right.
But that doesn't affect. That affects that. That's not something that would be practical. That wouldn't be practically passed in the United States.
Yeah, because
you got too much remote work. You got too much of this school shit. Remember, this is the same country that is saying that you don't have to get parental consent to have an abortion underage. Yeah. You don't. Well, back when that was the trans argument people were trying to make, so when they were dealing with the kids already. They were en routing the parents.
You're gonna have to bear with me because I'm looking this up on the fly. Because
you're good. You're good. We're not on the spot. I just want to see it to see what they're doing. But when you look at the United States, they've already crossed those bridges with they're literally grooming folks with the trans. Like they've already crossed those bridges. That's the women that did that shit. So
I mean, and also too talking.
So what you're saying? No adult can contact any minor.
At all for any reason?
Any kind of electronic media.
We're gonna start here because this was the quickest thing I could pull up on Google. Okay. So this is what I was able to pull up on Google really quick. And the decision that released last week, disregard that. This was in 2019. The Supreme Court considered various aspects of the criminal code that deal with the offense of "quote unquote" child luring. I'd have to dig into that more. I don't know what that means.
There's a child luring law already here in the United States too. So go ahead.
Yeah, I'd have to dig into that. I don't know what that means there.
In other words, luring a child from the household for any kind of activity.
Well, I get what it means colloquially. I get that.
But my point is, what does that have to do with when you're 18 years old?
No. Let me read the law because the thing is, what does the law say? Because you say it's a grooming law, okay?
Right, that's what it was associated with. That's what Google says. I don't know, but
okay. Well, I'm talking about 18 and older.
So
go ahead.
We'll start here with the highlighted part. It says this particular section of the criminal code prohibits communication with a person who is or accused to believes is under the age of 16. So even if you believe it, you can't do it. No communication for the purposes of anything that's designated as an offense against that person. So,
so in other words, you can't communicate them, but not for certain offenses or certain activities.
right.
Okay. Yeah. In other words, yeah, you got laws that are already here.
Yeah, we already got laws.
So
Yeah,
even if the person is ascertained to be of age when they commit an act, if you talk to them prior, it's grooming.
so we're talking about 18, but that's not what I get what you're saying,
So
but what we're trying to understand is how are they going to take.
So in other words, if they're talking to a minor that's say 16, okay, and they're having a friendship with them or whatever it is, and when they turn 18 or something like that, they have sex with them, is that illegal?
Correct.
Okay, that's not what people are talking about.
Is that what it says? Is that what it says?
Correct.
I'm asking, is that what it says?
Yes, correct.
Okay, well that's not what we're talking about.
Let me read this, okay?
Well,
yeah.
Well,
Maybe I'm missing something. That's what it's saying.
BGS reads it. My point is that we're talking about when you're 8. See, that's not what people are doing. That where they get mad is, let's say you're 20, like when somebody turns 18, because here's the truth. The truth is, if you're famous, right, these people know who you are. So contact doesn't have to be established in order to do what they're talking about. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about if you date 25 or 24-year-olds, and then the bitches that are in their 40s are mad. That's what we're talking about. And then them trying to raise those laws. Most people are not talking about, no, you don't really hear the I'm going to get them as soon as they 18 talk anymore. That's some shit that was in the 90s and early to the 90s, really. Now is that I'm just going, what did Leo say? After 25, I'm not dealing with him no more. But this that's what that is, and that's what they're mad about. So if you deal with women that's like 20 to 25, you don't have to establish contact. If you got the money, you're that person. So they're trying to call that grooming now. This is why you date.
In other words, as I'm reading this, right, you already have laws against this in the United States against doing that, because the court case actually they're actually citing is when I think a guy, I don't know how old the guy was, right, struck up a sexually explicit internet chat with a 12-year-old Ontario girl. Okay, that's illegal in the United States.
Oh, facts, big facts.
Yeah,
What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is that's not what they're talking to. They're trying to make it sound like it's that, but the reality is,
and that's not the way it's used in the United States.
Yeah, what they're trying to do is, like I said, they're trying to deal with an age gap. That is like, let's get it out of 18. Let's talk about like 23. They're trying to make that an issue.
So if you strike up a friendship with a 12-year-old and you're willing to wait 6-7 years until they get to be an adult, that's not constituted under the law, not under this law.
Number one, once a person turns 18,
it's
it is what it is.
It is what it is.
So they could talk about age gaps all they want. There's no crime that could commit. Like in the state of Maryland, the age of consent is 16. If your 16-year-old daughter is fucking a 32-year-old guy, which probably many 16-year-old girls are.
It's 2023. Yeah, it's going down.
It's been going down for the last 200 years. It's not new.
You got to think about it. It depends on it depends on your state's, age consent. And Maryland is 16. You're not going down. I can't arrest you.
Just
I think New York is 17.
Just a little FYI. There's a 17-year difference between my parents. It is what it is.
Yeah. Not unusual.
They didn't start dating now. They didn't start dating till my mom was like 26 because he had gotten divorced from his other wife. But there's a 17-year difference, so this is not a big.
It was for most of our grandparents or great grandparents. They definitely had that big gap.
Yeah, it's very common for 13-year-olds to get married, man. Some 50 years ago.
But nonetheless, I mean, ultimately, Ed and I were discussing the topic overall, and that they're essentially trying to push the Overton window to age gap relationships. That's all this is. They don't like anything that can be perceived as quote unquote in their viewpoint creepy. They don't like that.
So that would hurt them too.
They want to litigate it.
Guess what happens when a country, especially a society, is under financial stress? It's already happening. Age gap is getting thrown out the freaking window. In
Yeah,
fact,
so they want, so yeah, so and what you're gonna start.
in fact, that article that talked about young guys not having sex, they also mentioned that a lot of young girls, they're in their 20s, are going for guys in their late 30s and 40s. They're throwing out the women themselves are throwing out the age gap.
Yep.
Yeah. So what you have is you have a lot of women that are upset on social media that are just throwing shit out there, just like how men are talking about you're going overseas because you're doing that, or women saying that when anybody knows that shit happens close to home. That shit is handed away.
That's the
So you
shift,
got
though.
people
This
saying,
is. Well, hold on. Let me try to bolster the argument. The thing is this being it's almost like the rules for thee, but not for me, sort of type of thing. They want these rules to be applied to men specifically, not to women. That's what's going on here.
This shit's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna.
no, it's not, because the thing is, post Me Too. Yeah, here's the thing, dudes. The problem is, I'm the daddy. We just had, okay, you were not around yesterday with that daddy daughter conversation we had. Even BGS got tired. You should have been there. It was fun. So, but this thing, even with a lot of these guys now, the reason why a lot of these laws got passed is because people weren't being vocal at an aggregate group. Now that they see how this stuff is applied, like, think about it. You don't see these same daddy daughter motherfuckers talking about, well, my daughter can't be seen by her superior because he doesn't want to be alone. No, Sheryl Sandberg had to come out and talk about that. Because when you don't see these dudes talking about dudes not helping these bitches in the gym. Like, because it's more out here than it was before when that shit was being put out. It's very obvious that these women are abusing these. That's why you got dudes like FD Signifier that's got to speak on this stuff when before he didn't have to. Because people are paying attention a lot more than they used to be. And they're seeing how this stuff is being used, weaponized. Like, women, it's like when a bitch, first thing she looks for to put a nigga on child support. This is the first thing these hoes are looking to do is weaponize shit. And when you start looking at how much fucking and overwhelming bullshit that they're doing.
What are you talking about with the daddy daughter? What are you talking about with the daddy daughter thing? What
I'm talking about is the dudes that sit there and they get these laws passed because they want to protect their daughters.
Oh yeah, that's always been a thing, man.
But the thing is, it's more information out here now than it was before. It was different environments back then. So if you're gonna sit here and say, because remember, white single motherhood is at 45% now. So all this bullshit about we're bad because the old bitches are not getting picked. No, they got to get in where they fit in. And then you got to remember this: white women hit the wall a lot faster than black women too, or non-black women. So white women are done at at 30. So what are you gonna do? Like you have to target white men in order to do something. There's no way for you to target 6% of the population, which is black men, and make that effective. So yeah, white men are not gonna just go along with that. Not on top of all the trans and all this other shit that's going on. No, they're not doing that.
Anyway. I mean, like the whole daddy daughter thing. That's been a thing for a long time, man. Like that ain't going away. Like that dynamic in between these it takes a certain type of personality, but these types of personalities where they essentially have essentially their daughters become the apples of their eyes in a lot of ways, and so they want to create an environment that is conducive for the daughters, as if they're fucking going to get married to the daughters. It's some weird shit. It's incestuous.
Yeah, I know. I understand that, PK, but the other side of that too is they're actually harming their daughters because they're creating a hostile. I'm not talking about what the men do. If men don't fuck with them at all, then that actually bites back, and you've seen that now. Also, a lot of these dudes that are like that have been bit by Me Too as well. It don't matter that they got kids when they're in the workplace. So they've been bit by this. So it's more information out here than it used to be. It just is. But all these divorces and remember, I'm talking about white dudes in general. Like when it gets, think about it. Think of how Trump got elected and all this other bullshit. Like this shit is not flying as much as it used to. Because now everybody is on table. A lot of these white guys are starting to be aware that, white men might actually be in a matriarchy. They didn't believe that before. And SWP has done some good work doing some video showcasing some of this shit. Like
he
they
didn't
see a lot of shit.
He didn't believe it either.
No, he did. Ah, yeah, that's funny. Hey, they all look. I was just running my mouth before I got on our stream. I said, "Yo, I was 4 years ahead of a lot of niggas, and I never played the I told you so card." And
I
so
will.
niggas catch up.
I'm
Niggas will catch
I'm that
up,
guy.
but whatever. Like Anton didn't believe it either. Now somebody needs to talk to Anton because he's red pill raging. Somebody needs to have a talk.
They ain't
He
talking
don't
about
have
$100,000
nobody.
a year
He
no
don't.
more either, are they?
He don't have nobody around him that
Niggas-
actually that is
And by the
actually
way,
on the same level as
I'll
any of
talk.
Oh
us.
my bad, Charles.
Hey Ed. Hey
Hold on.
Ed.
Go ahead, Charles.
Hey Ed.
I just thought
Not to,
Charles was there. Like, oh shit! I
not
pressed the
to set
Anton
the
button.
meeting up. God damn. Yeah, I can tell you the middle child. But anyway,
He's the oldest.
Chad, you must have got no attention. God damn. Number one, Ed, set up the meeting. I will talk to him. I will still say fuck you, but I will talk to him and say, what did I tell you on Dennis Sperling's show?
I don't know Anton like that.
I know you don't. That's
Who's making all that noise?
I don't know who the
Somebody's
fuck.
mic.
Charles.
Somebody's mic.
Yeah.
Not mine.
Somebody playing the video game too hard.
Nah, it's Charles.
Nah,
I was muted.
It's
That
Charles's
shit was
mic.
like that.
It's just Mike,
So
bro. We gotta buy him a mic, bro. Like I don't know what's up
no,
with
it's
this guy.
not me. It's somebody's shit when I was muted.
Everybody go on mute, but Charles, bro. Everybody go on mute.
All
but
right.
Yeah, look at it. Charles go on mute. He's trying to hide.
and it
Look at
stops.
him. Look at him.
Oh boy.
See, it's not me.
It is
was
you.
you.
Raggedy motherfuckers. My
Wasn't me, huh? Number 2 stole a cookie from the cookie jar.
motherfuckers raggedy Mike. So yeah.
It's that Maryland PD not paying you enough, boy. God damn.
Charles, the Mandatory Accountability Department is calling you because of a microphone violation. You're fucking up the streams. This is the
It might be Ed from that.
But go ahead and say what you got to say, Charles.
It might be Ed from that high pitched voice too. But anyway, they got damn fucking interference. But yep, it just stopped. So
Yeah, I wonder. Mm-hmm.
yeah. It's like I was
Go ahead,
saying.
Charles.
Yeah, go ahead, man. And tell your microphone to start chewing gum.
Yeah, there he goes again. Go ahead.
No, I didn't say nothing. I was actually muted. But anyway, it's funny as hell because, you know, when you have all these guys red pill raging, like I told Anton, I said, so you telling me you're married. If your wife leaves you, you're not going to pay a penalty and you can't keep her there. What's going to happen? She can leave on her own anytime she wants. Now he's seeing all how the females act. Now he wants to be this red pill guy. Well, tell Papa Smurfs that Smurfette left out with the rest of the Smurfs and the wealth. Boom. Now who's next?
Hey, go ahead, Ed. Jump back in.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm about to cook some hot dogs in my Ninja Foodie grill. So
Hot dogs on Ninja Foodie Grill. Okay.
oh, that shit works. Y'all ain't never seen that. Let's see.
What is a Ninja Foodie? What
The
the
Foodie
fuck
Grill.
is that?
Oh, okay. All right. It's
Ninja,
like
the Ninja brand. Yeah.
What is that? Oh, show
You
it
know,
again. Let me see
it's
that.
like an indoor grill, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's kind of
All
dope.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
kind of
know how
dope.
many black? There's a couple of black dudes that build YouTube channels around it.
Okay.
Basically how to cook wings. Oh no, that shit is the truth. My middle brother put me on it.
Okay.
I ain't had no grill since the George Foreman. Goddamn, he was
No,
knocking
I got
niggas
the
down.
George.
I
I got
seen
the
that
George.
grill. I was
I got
like, I
the
gotta
George
have it.
Foreman as well.
Well, I still got my digital George Foreman grill and haven't used it yet. This is still brand new. Like, damn, I put it like
Yo,
10
that
years
grill
ago.
slaps, bro.
Hell yeah.
No. This ain't got nothing on the George. I like the George Foreman, but this ain't got nothing on the George Foreman. Like it really don't. Like I may do some videos to show y'all. But this thing is like a 5-in-1 thing. This cooks steaks, dude, you have no idea. Frozen stuff, you have no idea. Real quick.
It's
Like I
like
put
an
the
air
hot
fryer,
dogs in there, they're gonna be done in 3 minutes, like they at a grill.
Is it electric or is it what is it? Electric? It's electric, right?
Yeah, so basically it's got the grill element, but it's also an air fryer as well.
Oh, okay.
So you can put it in a grill mode, roast mode, bake mode, air crisp. So I could cook a whole bunch of stuff with it. Yeah, it's off the chain.
So let me throw this question at you guys because I don't keep up with any of this internet business at all, right?
Okay.
What's got Anton Red Pill raging? What's going on with that, man?
Them chicks in their dumbass comments. That's
Yup. Yup.
same thing. Obi's next.
Oh,
Obi's
really?
next.
Oh,
Gonna be
Obi's the
next.
one I want to see. I want to see Obi pop
Obi
off
gonna
on the
snap.
first bitch.
Obi gonna snap pretty soon, man.
You know what?
You can only hear so much.
You know what? Show he did that. He had this chick that was drunk on there too. Started getting on everybody, especially a mirror. Like I'm like, damn, this drunken chick.
You know what I feel for?
Obi or
Feel
Lapeef,
nothing.
I think it was Lapeef show. Yeah, that one of the shows.
Oh.
Yeah, it was on.
Man.
Anton Lapeef was on there. A group of girls and everything. I forgot that cute, not cute season. I think it was. Was it? Yeah. But
last time I watched them, they were still working through fucking 1.0 conversations. Just like last year.
Oh no, they still are. They still are. That's basically the PJ. That's what PJ said, man. The Lapeef is just a whole. They just remakes. They just doing remakes and updating it with some new bitches.
Well, hey man, you see, we doing a lot of remakes.
They have women on there that go past 1.0.
Yeah, we got we got a bunch of good remakes coming out, man. We got Silent Hill coming out with a remake, bro. We got that what's that game called? We got that Resident Evil 4 coming out with a remake. You know, Lapeef is all good. You know, they doing remakes. It's all cool, man. We like remakes, right?
So it's these 40-year-old bitches called Recycle Teenager.
It is what it is.
I mean,
with the right filter, they can be.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about it.
There are filters to make a man like a woman. I do not trust that stream shit.
It's all makeup.
Pause.
No, there's actual filter. A guy in I think Korea got exposed because he had a filter to turn him into a cute little Asian girl, and then
what the fuck?
Something happened to his filter machine, and it showed.
See, this is the real legislation we should be working on, guys. Like this is a problem. Get it out of here.
Just getting started.
Transform 5.
Started. Yeah.
You know what, BGS? I'm gonna tell you this one thing.
Yes, sir.
The next motherfucker in my real life or YouTube. When I talk about black women who try to say not all black women or try to say you hating on black women, I promise you, I am going to cuss them out like God never laid eyes on.
What about the children?
Fuck them kids.
Oh yeah, that dude. The next time when BGS said that when Charles said he don't have no daughters. No, but you ain't got daughters though, man. You just punch the shit out you, son.
Listen. I'm gonna need credit for the fuck them kids, bro. I'm gonna need to put a fucking copyright on that, bro. That's mine, bro.
You got to talk to Dave Chappelle, man.
He stole it.
Yeah, okay.
He's actually from where I'm from, so he can have it. That's all right.
I'm gonna tell you.
That's all right.
I'll
be second.
I was going out with this
He did
chick.
it on the what is it? What was it? I forget what it's up when he actually did it with the abortion. Fuck them kids.
I'm gonna tell you.
Go talk to him.
I'm gonna tell you, BGS. When I try to go out with this girl today, and I'm like, she irritated the fuck out of me, and we were just in the parking lot. We weren't even beside each other. I'm like, God damn.
She must have had a banging body then, if that was the case.
No, we didn't even go on a date. We just left.
Oh.
Like she stayed in her car, I stayed in mine, and I was talking to her on the phone. I was like, you know what, go fuck yourself. And I was like,
man.
And those are the ones that usually wind up at your house, man.
Yeah, bro. You're supposed to clap.
They've been pissed off. I'm so pissed off. I want to fuck you right now.
Yeah, bro. You gotta clap the cheeks. You gotta get the cheeks first.
Hey, Charles. That's the time you should just have angry sex, man.
Hate pussy is the best pussy.
Look, man. Look, he's getting closer to you, BGS. He's trying to enter monkhood over here, bro.
He ain't even close, man.
He working on it. He trying.
He ain't working on that shit.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this very honestly. I see why so many black women are single. Without any filter, without any negative shit. And I want every black chick to listen. I want you to come closer. Come closer.
The 0.2%. Listen to my channel.
Oh, don't trust me. You'd be surprised who listens. And I want all the guys to listen real closely so you can tell the females this and tell them that Charles L. Faulkner Jr. said it. You bitches are number one insufferable. You all have permanent resting bitch face. You're about as interesting as fucking grass growing and paint drying.
and you're so entitled that it's not even funny, it's delusional. And by the way, last but not least, you project so much the bitch ought to be in 4K IMAX. So I'm just like, you know what? Black women, if you marry a black woman in this day and time, I'm going to commit you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to emergency petition your ass because there is no fucking way. There's an old club mix in Baltimore. Find them, fuck them, and flee them. If that's not your motto, I'm just seeing. There's no fucking way. If I look at a woman's resume in the modern day, and you have no track record of being with a man longer than a year, and y'all never lived together or you never did anything, you are just a fun girl. You have no experience on how to deal with men.
Yep. Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
It's phenomenal.
Shout out once again, shout out to Sister George. She told y'all what to do.
Yeah, she
Y'all don't
repeated
have
it.
to
I
leave.
was shocked she repeated it. Yeah.
I
Hey, man,
had
some
to
people,
clip that one. I had to clip that one. I was like, oh, I got to clip that. I got to
Yeah,
clip that.
You wanna know
I
what's so
shared
funny
it.
now too? While I'm starting to look at them like I'm starting to even judge them like how long they've been married because now some of these chicks are just getting married just to say they did it. You know how fast they get divorced.
They've been doing that.
Man, that's
I
not
know, yeah. But now I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
really
they've been
going to use
doing
that
that.
against them. I'm like, you know what? If you can't be in the marriage for more than at least 5 years minimum, that shit don't count.
Hey,
Nah, it's
BGS,
not.
bro, you can't just punk me on that, bro. You can't punk me on that.
On what?
Hey, man, you know when Sister Joyce was up on that panel, she said that the first time she actually heard me say that shit and stole that bitch and ran
Oh,
with it.
yeah, yes. Everybody's always jacking you, man.
Hey,
It's
you need to
okay.
put 2 more hot
Jacking
dogs in
me,
the
bro.
middle.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
hey, we
in the clip, you could even hear me say you could even hear me saying because I said that shit a second before she did.
well,
And then
bam.
it was like it didn't get heard, and then she said it, and it was like all of a sudden you understand. It's like, yo,
We call Albert Instant Media, right?
who's
Instant
that?
Media 3. We're gonna call you Instant Trademark.
All right, yeah, I'm trademarking everything, bro. God damn. Holy
I'm
shit.
gonna call you Instant
You know what's
Trademark.
fucked up? You know what's fucked up? For a nigga who
Instant
actually got some
trademark.
trademarks, I'm
Mhm.
gonna sue PK just for the PK. I'm gonna own his fucking name. Shit.
Damn, you right. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what I would do. I'd be fucked. I'm poor, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. I write a letter to him like, come on, bro. You know, be cool, bro. Don't steal my name.
So your name, man. I'm just looking at this shit. I'll be like, yo, at this moment, I don't give a fuck if she's 19 or 47. She's done. If she was brought up in the ADOS community, she's just for fun. She's not to be taken seriously.
Nope.
It's like,
Damn. It's like that.
Hey,
I'm sorry. That's take it how you want it.
Ooh.
I will tell you this one. It is so bad. I don't care how fucking old. I don't care level of education, hood or fucking bougie. You're the same to me. You're just a bunch of you cannot be taken seriously. Like, it's so bad that I'll be looking at chicks when I'm at work, and I'll be like, God, I see why you're single. You are miserable. Even the dispatcher, I had to kind of low key shit on her. No, it was kind of high key. When I was like, I said, how come every morning you talk to your mom but never your dad? Well, my dad wasn't shit. I was like, wait a minute. If your dad wasn't shit, what does that make your mother? A toilet?
Damn.
Said, so you tell her, well, she was working real hard. I said, let me put it to you this way about hard working and how stupid that sounds. Why couldn't she get a hard working man and make more money with him? But she was quiet. I said, you're 31.
What's that word you like to say, BGS? Control.
Control.
Yeah.
Man, I want to stop.
She didn't want a man. She wanted a pet.
Cocky, sir.
And it's sad because even the dispatcher, and I had to tell her, she's 5'3", 208. I said, chick, you're damn near a Hall of Fame running back. I'm like, come on.
They don't care. Their weight is a sign of their beauty.
Hey, Barry Sanders was smaller.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sign of their beauty. Good God. Like, hell no.
That's how they look at it.
I'm sorry.
I'm big and beautiful.
Fat bitches are not allowed. I'm
No more moo cows, man.
no more.
Oh, you know, as soon as y'all say that, there's gonna be one of my
shit
black
that-
subs gonna want that. They think that she's
No,
fine.
Stefco was 7.
And CBG.
Yeah, she's
This
fine.
is why.
Moo cow juggernaut shit.
Remember when I told you I would never have black men choose a beauty contest because they don't know who it is.
Oh, you got that right.
Trust me.
What
I
is
have
it? Beauty's in the eye
conversations
of the
with the
beholder,
guys,
right?
and I'll be looking at them like,
All right, here we go. We're gonna do this. I got the clip, bro. We got the receipts. Shout out to this guy.
Evening, gentlemen.
Oh,
This is the one where
it's
he,
another trademark. It's another trademark.
This is the trademark. Yeah, listen closely. Listen closely. Here we go. We about to trademark it. This is where it happened.
It's in TM. Okay.
Yeah, TM. We doing it. Goddamn it.
It's because I don't think that question has ever been.
Can you hear that or no?
Barely, but go ahead.
I'll turn it up.
What are black women willing to do to save the black community?
Nothing. You hear that? Whose voice is that?
That's you. You said nothing, but that has okay.
All
That's
right.
not.
Listen to the rest.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Oh shit, that's my bad. That's my bad. Come on,
trademark. Come on,
trademark.
Come on, trademark.
I got you.
At least see, this is the.
Oh God, man!
Yo, that's me. My technical difficulty.
That's you.
That's you. Marshmallow moo cow right there, man. Red face.
Hey, a little fixing up. She's fine.
You know,
God, shit help.
You know, it's fucked up.
Hey, all she needed some spackle. That's all.
All she needed was some
marshmallow moo cow right there.
All right, trademark.
All right,
what are black women?
Let's trademark it. We can do it live.
Willing to do to save the black community?
Nothing.
Okay.
What has the question ever been posed to black women?
I will say I think in a roundabout way, yeah, it has, and I'm still doing. I still have my Facebook. I still get out within the community. Black women aren't willing to do anything, and I keep saying because they're able to get certain types of validation and they're able to make the money. I hear for what? Like, why would I?
How much proof do you need?
So that's all I'm saying. It's like I say it. Nobody hears it. Somebody else say some shit. It's like, oh shit. Oh, that's some new shit. Oh shit.
But that's not what she said on the video that Albert played. Okay. What she said was that black women aren't going to do anything until you niggas leave. She said because they don't believe you. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Did you trademark that?
I did.
Okay. And your evidence is.
I mean, we would have to go to the actual source material. I said that literally in that same video, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. It don't matter. I was just saying.
I actually did post it, but let me find it. See if I can find it. I actually did put it up.
It's not even really that serious. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's like, God damn, motherfucker. It's like I say some shit, and it's like, yo, what happened?
Well, nigga, think about what goes through about stuff I said and I put out this throughout this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, gynocracy is in the urban it's in the Urban Dictionary now. Okay.
Lord knows.
Yeah.
Lord knows niggas be stealing my shit.
Shit, I remember when the white side was talking about the gynocracy. I was like, oh shit.
It's there. It's already done.
Yeah,
because they facing the same shit.
It just blows me away. It's just the it's like
sometimes
someone will adopt something or a view, and you're like, motherfucker, like I see it that, and it's like, oh, what the fuck?
I hear it all the time.
Welcome
to my life, sir.
I mean, all that matters is the mission and the message.
For sure.
And the money.
I mean, you can always make money.
Paid. Yeah, I don't get paid, bro. I just,
Oh Lord, and the money. Oh Lord. But nah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be poor, Go beat Kevin Samuels or something,
Let me read my cash apps real quick. Let's see. John B from last week. Appreciate you. D. Scott. He says Lemon got the squeeze.
And even squeeze
McMurray,
women some more.
appreciate you. We got Aquateki, appreciate you. He says, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. No, I'm sorry. That's Anacetus. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Aquateki. Thermocat says BGS tax. And Romello, he says support.
I would techie baby. Never learned to swim.
All right, go ahead, guys.
Yeah. So I don't know what she said recently though. I have no clue. I don't listen. I don't listen to like
Oh, Albert actually did a short on it because she was on BGS for women. Yeah.
Oh, was she reiterated the same thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, like it just is what it is. Y'all gonna have to slide out, man.
And now men are already sliding out. That's why she reiterated. With passport bros, men are already sliding out.
That tells you how much you suck as a goddamn woman. I had to tell so many women why they suck, and it's not like I do it because it's pleasurable.
Are you nice?
No, it's because I like.
You are nice.
I'm not nice. I'm not a
You
nice.
are.
I'm far from a nice man.
I actually communicate with them. I don't tell them shit. I don't give a fuck.
No. I have to because I'm their supervisor.
I still wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm like, well,
the job, sir.
Guys, I said, look, you know why you got man problems? I said, let me ask you this question. Physically, what is this man from a scale of 1 to 10? Well, he's an 8. And I'm looking at her and I'm like, if you're fucking an 8 and he makes $40,000 a year, I had to ask her, why would he fuck you?
What'd she say?
And she was like, I don't know. I said, because I said, what do you offer him? I said, you got it. I said, this is the bad part about women versus men. If men fucking ugly bitch, we'll just say she was there to take up some time and to fill a need. Y'all will make up all kinds of bullshit. This nigga ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit. You think black men are so ain't shit that you bitches are basically porta potties?
It's because that's fun to them to say that.
Yeah.
Be a porta potty?
No, black men ain't shit.
What is black women's love language?
Saying you ain't shit.
Disrespect.
Yeah. It is funny because like I told the one chick, I said, look, what you think you know about men is what you really don't understand about men. We value peace among everything. We don't give a fuck. We will go months, if not years, without pussy if necessary. Once we find out what peace is like, I mean, yeah, you're gonna have some people who are pussy hounds, but
company included.
It's fun, Charles.
I mean, shit,
whoremonger.
Believe it or not, I found my greatest peace when I left them alone. Like, you know what? This cognac is doing me fine, baby.
Oh shit, Candygram.
They right at home.
Wait a minute. COVID got Mongo?
Oh no, not that. Not that. It's just
what happened?
It's the fact that when you look, you're talking too much. Like, my tolerance is so fucking low.
Yeah, he's over 40. That's all it is.
Not even over 40. I've been like that when I was in my 30s. Like, tolerance.
But you were still fucking him.
You were still fucking.
I was kicking them out just as much as I was fucking them.
Hey, Charles, yeah, you still fucking. Hey, but Charles, can I ask you a question? Is your middle name Ripley? I don't believe
it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You see, you make mistakes, bro, because I mean, I'm clapping cheeks before I tell you about yourself. I do it right after I clap the cheeks. You know,
I do it. Guess what? I tell them about the stuff and still get it. So that's how bad.
I don't even want it. If I got to tell them about them stuff, I don't even want it.
I'm an asshole. You know, I do that shit just to rub it in. You know?
Yeah,
I just walk away.
You are that. I can't.
I mean, hey, I
no arguments from me about that.
I have been known to tell many of bitches that you can't unsuck this dick. But anyway, it's just bad, and it's like it's funny when you work around women of like the fucking different ages, and you're just like, God, you bitches are the same. You ain't got nothing positive. You look sad. You look bored. Like, God damn. Like, it's like a rain cloud over you bitches all the time.
Well, hey man, they say that 60 is the new 30, bro. Maybe you just need to hit a bitch with no teeth, bro. You'll be all right.
I mean,
How do you know?
I don't have to do the trailer park shit that you do, okay?
Hey man, you might be happier if you went to the trailer park. You never know, bro. Like, I don't know, brother.
I will take your word for it from your.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, hell if you didn't, boy. You probably fucking up all the odd bodies and shit.
God no. But yeah, I mean, like that is the thing that's happening amongst women that are above that. It's prevalent amongst women of all ages these days. The shit is just what the environment is, right? Like BGS says. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. If you don't get with the program, or at least acquiesce to a certain extent, that's what you got out here in the large majority.
Yeah, these are the women this is the material that you have. If you can't work with it, then you need to go find new material.
The women came back to the table and the dudes said, "We good."
Yep, they like, you know what? Fuck this. It's getting to the point where I'm just looking at it like, one of my wrestlers is dating a white girl and they live in Iowa, and I'm like, that just tells me his mom was like, why can't he find a black? Why he dating a white girl? I said, because you really want to know? Because y'all suck. She's like, huh? Y'all suck. How do you have a guy who's born into a community? Y'all have first dibs on this motherfucker, and y'all can't land him because
he's corny.
Yeah,
man, it's not even that.
I love being corny. Well, you need an edge to you. I got one. It's called a knife. No.
Yeah.
Even Pookie and Ray Ray are done with him.
You need to be more dangerous. Like, bitch, I've always had a dangerous job since I was at a.
Shout out to Pookie Truth.
Shout out to Ashy Knees.
Y'all ain't shit.
Hey,
y'all are bad. You guys are horrible tonight, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all.
Look, man, I'm drinking, so I'm always on my bullshit, bro.
Okay. You drinking tonight? Okay.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay.
I got $100 worth of liquor, so I'm good. Off this weekend.
Wait a minute, just 100?
Hey, I was off this weekend. I gotta go back to work Monday.
I go back tomorrow at 8:00.
My God. Here's the drinking choice. Oh, pick me up, Dad. Oh, pick me up. Oh yeah, there we go.
And CVSOP. That's pretty good.
You see, that's how we know you black, man. You always get Hennessy, bro. You different.
I don't drink Hennessy very often.
You lie.
I don't. I drink cognac. Hennessy is just one part of it. And I think,
my apologies, Sir Faulkner.
Yes.
I didn't realize you had such a distinguished palate, my good sir. With the Hennessy face ass.
Drinking straight from the bottle. He ain't got no glass.
None to be found in the vicinity. This nigga's in the car, no less. He about to drink and drive, face ass.
This nigga talking about something. He still drink 40 ounces.
Check out this Pookie. If Garth want to pull him up.
PK still got a 40 ounce.
Kids and 7 baby mamas. Now, for the past few days, I've been going live, telling my story, speaking my truth. And a lot of women having an issue calling me a deadbeat because I tell them I was being irresponsible, not wearing protection. But I always tell these women that I got pregnant that I do not want to be a father to these children. And I offer to pay for the abortion. Majority of times, they'll either take the abortion or they'll take a plan B. But only these 7 have kept these children. But the crazy thing about it is they want me to be responsible for some children I told them I did not want. So for some years now, some of them been trying to get in contact with me, access denied. Because I don't really know why you trying to get in contact with me. I done told you I did not want them kids. So don't expect me to be responsible financially, emotional, spiritually, mentally, or physically with some kids I do not want. And I don't give a fuck what nobody think about it. You're not going to force children up on me. Yeah, we both made the decision to lay down and have intercourse. We both was irresponsible about the decisions we made that night. Yeah, I could have pulled out, but I didn't. And I ain't care to pull out because I'm not the one that gonna have to carry a baby for 9 months. It's the woman. In my opinion, women should be more careful on who they sleep with. Because you're gonna be like, one of my baby mamas trying to find me so I can financially support a kid I done told her or them I did not want. Another thing is, these just jump offs. These the type of women that I ain't even had to do nothing for. The bare minimum, but they gave me access to their body and they think I want to be a father to a child for one of them? Wait, I don't even have no type of love for these women. How do they expect me to love these children? Before y'all say, oh, he irresponsible, he a deadbeat, he don't take accountability. Yeah, I do. I just don't give a fuck. You ain't gonna force these children on me when I told you I ain't want them. Yeah, I can offer to pay for abortion, but at what point can I force a woman to go get an abortion? I cannot. A woman say, my body, my choice, but I say, it's my life, my choice. Before y'all try to stitch this shit and be like, black man this, black man that, I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
We tell these chicks multiple times not to deal with dudes like this, but then they don't care.
You know it's coming, PK. You know it's coming.
Hey man, listen.
Then they want to go back to the dudes that they call corny.
Hey, bro, come mentor these kids, BGS.
Huh?
Come mentor these kids, BGS.
Come on. Now, PK. Just because you in the car with a ghetto accent, we know who you are, man. That's you.
That ain't me. That ain't me.
That's you.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's not really him because there's not a mattress anywhere.
And you know, to be fair, I always keep a rubber on deck. That's illegal. He on some other shit. He on the island of his own. He different. He a different breed.
He's doing a Nick Cannon, just don't got Nick Cannon.
That is hilarious. That's Pookie, man. That's how Pookie
he is a
monster.
He was saying, I'm a dirtbag and proud of it.
Plenty of dudes like that. We want females all the time. Stop dealing with these type of dudes, but they don't. So now they want to come back and expect the so-called corny dudes to rescue them.
Because they think the baby is going to change you, and it doesn't. And we keep telling these chicks, a baby's not going to change your man just because you have a baby by him. It's not. And they keep doing it.
And that's the nigga with swag.
The issue is really ultimately, you got a lot of men who step up and decide they want to take responsibility, and this is a folly of arguably the black community as a whole. You think you can grind this mentality out of men? No, these men are always going to exist.
But
they're always going to exist.
But here's the thing, though. This is what's happening now. And I would give Back Passport Bros the credit for that. They fighting back by stepping away.
You want to go in and fucking mentor these kids like this?
They stick those same dudes are trying to shame them to be stepfathers. Like hell no, I ain't being no stepfather. These chicks kids. No,
you gotta fix the issue, bro. You gotta fix the issue.
What's the issue, PK? What's the issue?
The underlying issue is the more access you have, in that you're gonna have irresponsible men and men that just don't, quite frankly, get.
He's responsible.
He is.
He offered them Plan B and an abortion. They didn't take it.
Yeah, exactly. But the issue is that you're looking for women to be responsible and they won't. So you're gonna have to adjust policy in regards to women.
We ain't to adjust shit. That's what he's telling. Fuck
yeah, that's what he's saying. He don't give a fuck. He's just out here. He sounds similar to me. Like,
yes, he does.
He sounds similar.
You know what?
Not the same, because I ain't out here fucking bitches like that. Oh my god!
No,
they
not anymore.
So hard about that abortion law
not
so
anymore,
much.
PK.
Like, yo,
man, stop bringing up my dark secrets. Stop it. Skeleton supposed to stand by.
You know what's even funny though?
I got that one for you. I didn't have a good time with that one. PK had his fist up there. You goddamn right.
Fellas, you know what's so funny though? You can't even threaten to do like that with child support. I ain't even going to work.
You know what? That motherfucker going back to Street Fighter. That motherfucker invoked Ryu with the power of nothingness.
Exactly.
I ain't shit. I'm never gonna be shit.
Yep.
Your Honor, I would like to let you know, as far as I know, I don't have any children.
What is it? Old
Got a
saying,
couple.
he ain't shit, ain't been shit, ain't gonna be shit.
It's like, oh my God, what is it? They're attracted to ancient niggas. Like, wait a minute, you got a career? Fuck you.
They compromise.
You wash that.
That's for some
Hey,
good
hey,
be
hey,
like
that is opposite of corny, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, we're renegades. We're not actually compromised because the thing is, we're not even willing to do the things that compromise men do.
No,
in
but
Dodge.
the thing
That
is
ain't
that the guys like that, they're easy to blame shit on.
Oh, go ahead.
You can't blame shit on a good guy who's actually doing what he's supposed to do.
Well, what,
Yeah, you slide around on that. Yeah, slide around on that.
And that's the problem. You get a good guy, he does everything. What is she supposed to be mad about? What, he takes out the trash? He washed my car.
They're blaming you now. I mean, arguably.
Yeah,
they're blaming the responsible guys for not picking up the irresponsible man's trash.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, because guess what? The responsible guys get the butt end of the damn stick. They're the ones that get.
Now they're getting passports instead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, those guys are the ones that the chicks will get with them, marry them, but then they be like, we ain't fucking.
Yeah,
I might fuck you like once every 2 weeks.
Is that the Southwest Airlines bill I hear?
That's spirit. Yeah, that's spirit.
The commercial motto: need to get there.
I call it a 360 deal.
Yeah, so the good guys are leaving. The second place men are gone. Is what it is.
And I'm waiting. And you're starting to hear women say that, but I'm waiting for them. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for them to get on these channels and tell Anton the niggas need to be replacement niggas. Like they just let it all out. Tell the truth.
They're not.
You know what? Maybe they should play that video on this channel.
They're not going to say. They're not going to come. They're not going to come out and say it in that way. They're
starting to.
Like,
oh, they said a lot. They said a lot.
I'm not saying that they won't say it in code, but they won't say it on its face.
They said, well, what about these? No, this is how they've said it so far, PK. They said, well, I get the women were irresponsible, but now the children are here. Now what?
Yeah, fuck them kids. That's what.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
I'm
answer.
gonna tell them. You know what I would say to Antoine? Why don't you adopt, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ultimately, that's the only solution is fuck them kids.
If you big balls and you got all that money, adopt them little bastards.
Yeah, man. You got $1 million. Let's see how far they can stretch, man. You pick up like 10 kids, bro. You got it. In fact, since we want to do covert polygyny and polygamy, go ahead, get you like 3-4 wives, bro. We'll see how long this society holds up like that. Go ahead.
Oh, he ain't gonna do that because it's religious Christianity views.
They took multiple wives in the Christianity.
I know. That's the funny thing about it.
that phony ass wannabe Christian. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I mean, go ahead. We already doing it. We already practice it.
Hey, say this. Being that he has daughters, you don't want them pookies around his daughters like that. Like trying to do that with her. Shit.
If we already practice it unofficially, then fuck it. Just go ahead and just go all the way, man. Just, you want to play cleanup, man, so fucking bad. You want to force me to do it? Fuck you. You want 3-4 wives. That's what you really want. Go ahead and take them. It ain't going to cause no problems. Don't worry about it.
Be like no white one with the one black dude.
Don't worry about it. It ain't going to cause no problems. You see what men across the world are doing right now. We'll lay flat. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Get your rocks off.
This is the one that says the culture is trash so much. Like, damn. Now you want to try to save it? Mm-mm.
Mostly those that are harshest critics are actually the ones that had the most love for a thing. I'll tell you that. So even though you may say that, he actually feels the complete opposite.
Yeah, he does.
But that's just my opinion. So I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot that can be said there. I mean, like there's a whole lot of downstream consequences to a lot of this shit that people haven't really thought about until now. That's because you're facing some of the fucking consequences for the dumb decisions of the past. So it is what it is, man. You do what you want to do. But you're gonna reap the fucking consequences that you sowed. Not you as an individual, but us as a collective, people, America. So it is what it is.
Hey. Let the good times roll on. I got my beer. I'm just gonna want to watch the world burn. That's it.
You got some extra s'mores, bro?
Hey, I got the dark chocolate. I got regular milk chocolate. I got the jumbo s'mores.
Hey, that's why you my homie, bro. I fuck with you.
I can't
And I got vanilla bean ice cream.
I can't let the world burn yet.
Yeah, you do.
No, I can't.
That's how you gonna light your cigars.
I mean, yeah, that's true, but I can't let it burn yet. Not till my son's 18.
Oh, then it's all good, right?
Once he's 18, it's all good.
Why?
Because then he can handle a gun legally.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't healthy. I feel you, but that ain't healthy.
That's very healthy because
It's very healthy, man. Shit.
Let me tell you why. When you teach a responsible gun, marksmanship, it's very healthy.
Guns are a tool. It can be used for good.
I would argue one of the ways we got here is by not giving a fuck about what comes after us.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Not necessarily that you're wrong.
Not that.
I'm not trying to say that. What I'm trying to say is that.
Here's the bad part. What got us here is not giving a fuck what comes after us, because you got this guy who's a ultra instinct Pookie and shit, and okay, there were some valid points he made. It shows you how much they don't give a fuck about their bodies. You have all the fucking time to get an abortion, take a plan B, you still chose the baby. I'm like this. I told a couple of chicks, I said, I believe in abortion. Sure. Well, I also believe in financial abortion. If your body, your choice, my wallet, my choice.
As Captain Trademark says, fuck them kids.
You know what? Let's take the book for some of them dating coaches out there that if they see this video that actually proves that chicks will gravitate towards the guy they sexually attracted to. Even a dude like this. You could be an upstanding dude and take care of all you want, but she gonna gravitate the dude that she's sexually into. And it could be lower than that dude.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
Sexually attracted to does not necessarily mean handsome dude. Okay.
Yep.
That is also true.
Exactly. He ain't gotta be the handsome dude, but if he gets her turned on the way she gonna react to it.
He look nasty.
That's my new name, Captain Trademark. I'm doing it, bro. Hold on. Let me put the C on there. What's that?
Captain Trademark. Oh, you put it up there.
He still say that he looks nasty. They gonna that's code word for saying, "Yo, I ride that deep."
That means he can give me a good time.
That motherfucker look like he like still got pussy hairs in his beard.
Yep.
God, there we go. Now I'm for real, Captain Trademark, bro.
It has to be the end.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, hold on. I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah, you gotta be official, man. You gotta be official.
Copyright cap. Yeah, the TM has to be it.
No. The C is the real captain. You want the C.
Yeah, that's the copyright logo.
How many of y'all have seen Creed?
Nigga.
I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen Creed yet.
I haven't either.
I haven't seen the first one.
Damn, nigga.
I know I'm behind. Matter you ain't Sunday. Later on today, I watched the first two ones before I see the third one.
He said, "Fuck that nigga in his movie." White power.
You know what? Mandalorians are just Pookies with armor.
Oh yeah, I gotta see that. The new season came out today, right?
Hey man, I think it's a good analog, right? Aren't they de facto matriarchy or some shit like that?
What, the Mandalorians?
The Mandalorians?
No.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't watch.
Just throw the shit out there and let's see how they handle
it. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. You guys know more than I do.
That's what's been going on all week.
Tell me about Space Wars, man. Fuck it. I don't know.
Space Wars. Like I said, we needed you yesterday, man. Nigga, like the blue pill fantasy. I told you, BGS. I was already smelling some bullshit.
Oh yeah.
I said, let him go. I said, all right. When that dude said that when he was married, his wife took one of his soldier friends to deal with a side nigga. Yeah. I said, so this motherfucker went on a side quest.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah. Which we know. I knew he was. When we talked about it, I said you're just as ratchet as she is.
Hold on, man. I need to see this. Like, this is piquing my interest, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh, and I did the after stream, the BGS after stream yesterday.
I was asleep, bro. Like, no, I was working. I was out there working, and then we had a snowstorm up here. Yeah, man. I work a lot, actually. I work a lot. I know it's hard to believe since I'm,
them air mattresses aren't going to build themselves.
But yeah, I work a lot, bro.
When you be fucking doing your break time, huh?
Nah, that's a lie, bro. There are no air mattresses available during break. But yeah, I work a lot. Anyway, but yeah, so what happened? I mean, like, give me cliff notes.
Wait it. Jump in.
Oh, me? I mean, yeah. I mean, basically, we started out talking about passport things, and he just never could home in on what, like, we were trying to get into why he wanted to travel because he was just jumping around, and he just started getting to the children, and I'm like, what are we talking about here, man? Like seriously. But and then that turned into he wants to protect his daughter from turning out bad, even though she's 17 years old. And you know how that goes. But I was on my best behavior for the most
With a
part.
ratchet mama, okay? It said you fucked
Oh
up.
yeah, and then the like, when did you know she was ratchet? Day 3. He picked her because she was ratchet.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And she told him.
Arkansas ratchet too.
She told him she was a hoe, and he still took her.
Oh wow!
And still married her.
Oh wow! He married her?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Married a hoe.
Married a hoe.
Yeah, what you get?
Married with her for what? Married to her for like 7-8 years.
Was he a pookie or just like a regular dude?
No, he
was a soldier.
No, he became a soldier afterwards.
But he was a
country Arkansas pookie.
He was a country pookie.
Yeah, he was.
He was like in a polyamorous. He was like an open polyamorous couple or something.
I mean, it was just so much. It was 3 hours of like shit.
Just regular ratchet bullshit. That's all it was.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is getting bad. Just from like, oh man, whoa. Why would I want to be there? It doesn't sound good. I don't know.
That's right up your alley, man.
Oh, it ain't. I like to throw a chair every now and again, but God, I can only take so much, man. I can't. Like, some of this shit it distresses me. Like, I can't, bro. Like, I don't know, because I mean, I have a functional family, man. I do. Like, in terms of my parents and what I come from, so it's functional.
So you're the problem.
You didn't say no.
It's not the apple. It's not the tree. It's the apple fell too far off from.
No, I'm actually pretty functional, really. But it's just that when I hear some of these discussions, man, it disturbs me, man, because
Charles said the same thing.
That's what's going on. I know what's going on out here because I've had to interact with it. It's just like it just disturbs the fuck out of me because I'm like, I see these people, but I keep limited interaction with them. You know what I mean? I deal with them and they tell me their stories, and I'm like, bro, like you got problems. Like, actually, you got problems. Yeah. When I hear some of these people, because I deal with this in my day-to-day life as well as online too, right? So it's just like, dude, like, you need help. You need help. Like, you different. You need help. And sometimes they'll think I'm joking because I'm not an asshole. Or I try not to be. I am an asshole, but I'm not an asshole. It's kind of like, 50-50.
I was going to say.
You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of an asshole, but, I'm not really, I don't really go hard on people like I could. I really don't. And so, even during discussions, like, online, like, I don't really go as hard as I could. I hold back a lot. Because I don't want people to perceive me as a person that's just, fucking people up out here. Like, I'm not that type of guy. I try to be nice to people. I really try. I try real hard. So I don't know. Some of these things that really would disturb a lot of people, like on the internet in general, I try to stay far removed from it. I really do.
What do you mean?
I don't watch a lot of content on the internet, bro. I don't like some of the shit that triggers people. Like, I don't, man. I just can't do it. Shit bothers me.
Yeah, should save yourself from consuming all that stuff. I mean, I remember like watching, was it Faces of Death as like a teenager, and even that stuff is just a little too much. A lot of it's staged, but still, like,
you need to talk to Mr. Z.
You don't like, so basically y'all don't like gore.
No, it's not even that, but there's no purpose to it, right? Like there's some.
Yeah, there is. Motherfucker gets his brains blown out.
No, but yeah, Face of Death was like a nice. It was like a pastiche of a bunch of different found footage type of stuff, and then they staged a lot of stuff for the second, third, whatever. Like I can't watch a Saw. Well, the first one was actually pretty interesting. Or how about it's a good example. What was that movie? Hostel, right? Like there's a basic plot, but there's not a lot to it. But I've also seen other movies that were very violent that had a good plot to it too.
Well, it's not. So for me, I don't know. It's not even the violence that does it. It's just like certain. There, I don't really care. So movies and entertainment, no problem. I don't really care. Not a big deal. I know it's fictional. I think that's maybe the separation for me is that I know that this is happening in real people's lives and the shit is a problem. So I can encounter it and deal with it, you know, because that's a part of life. But I think that consuming too much of it can fuck with your mental state.
Yeah.
It really can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
it could. Yeah, the whole thing about some of these dudes be online so much in R.P.L content, consume so much. I think they exhibit hatred online. I mean, in real life, like, so they need to take a break from it. And most of the time, those dudes don't really do nothing anyway. They just sitting back, looking, don't even apply what they learning from online.
yeah, so for instance, I'll give you a good example here. I know Mr. Z really enjoys watching, you know, divestors go hard in the paint, and it's like, bruh, like, I don't know how you do it, bro.
Well, he's our social worker.
He's a social worker. He's a lefty.
He's our manosphere guardian at Lightem.
And another example is, you know, even with he really
it's a hard job.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it. He's been elected.
You the man. You got it, bro. I can't do it, bro. I don't have the stomach for that. I don't have the patience. I don't have the stomach. And I know me, and I know that I'd get out of hand. I know I would. I'm not that type of guy. You know, I think it requires a particular personality, and I just don't have it. And so I think that there are much better people for the job. You know. Same for even in for instance, our good friend Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. You know, a lot of the work that he was doing, you know, it's like I could never do that. I just don't have the patience to sit down and talk to women for extended periods of times about this shit. I just don't. I don't care. I just don't.
Yeah.
And so there's just certain jobs that I think are certain tasks and things that people can do. I don't have the patience or interest in even doing. And you know, they're better people, you know. I mean, and I don't mean like they couldn't do it any differently than I could or would do it, but maybe the longevity or the interest wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be there at all. You know, so I don't watch a lot of this content for very long periods of time, male or female. You know, I watch the people that I'm following, you know, like Ed, Art, BGS, Mr. Z, etc. Even Roger Report to a certain extent, but I don't watch them often anymore. But you know, I don't watch every single video because I just, number one, I don't have the time to, and number two, I think that the continuous bombardment of that same type of messaging can fuck with your mental state. Because I mean, we know this is important content that needs to get out to more men. I think that's true. However, for a person like me who already understands much of what these issues are, I can't continue to watch it because it'll fuck with me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I think young guys definitely shouldn't be too into it. Like if you're under, let's say 22, hopefully your dad's giving you some wisdom, and then you could just learn from experience and try to see how that is played out. But if you're like, let's say 30, let's say 25 plus, right? And you just confuse it, like, I've been doing all this stuff I thought the right way. And but my aunts and all of them told me I thought that was right. And then you're just not getting what your outcomes are. Then you kind of reverse look up and then see how, there's a lot of lies going on. There's a lot of people playing games. I think that's where it could be beneficial.
Yeah, but kids see that at a young age too, though.
That's true. Kids see a lot of stuff. I mean, I
think a lot of times we discount the intelligence of a child may have to interpret certain things.
Very true.
If you
dumb motherfucker,
if you were a kid and you start seeing your favorite uncle go through some shit with his wife, you look at that a certain type of way. Just like how the certain things I looked at, I was like, yeah, that's not right. You know, you may get more information about life, and then you can better conceptualize about what that point was. But you see the bullshit. You see how the women, because they think you're a child and you don't understand, how they talk about their husbands when they're not around.
Yeah.
And you hear that because I heard it. And then when the husband's in, then they're like, "Oh, okay, da 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 da," and then they since they leave, that motherfucker, da da da. It's like damn, because they forget that you're there because they think like, "Oh, you're just a child." Kids pick up on a lot of stuff that what parents say, and a lot of these kids now are just saying, "You know what? I'm seeing this in older people. I'm starting to see the females that's in my class kind of act this way too." That's why I think there was one content creator I was saying, he was saying talking about Tigow, teens going their own way. I'm like, what the
I
fuck?
can do that. Because I mean, the algorithm is speeding up all of this. You know, kids on TikTok getting that, you know, TikTok brain, and they're getting that stuff, that type of crap pumped in, and you know their parents are probably doing it as well.
I don't know. So yes, and I would agree with you to a certain extent, but no in the overall discussion, because I think as BGS has pointed out, and I will point out as well, is that, you know, your environment plays a bigger role in that. And I would argue that girls and women overall are actually getting worse. They're not getting better. They're not.
Oh no, I'm saying that, but it's also getting pumped out. Like let's say 20 years ago, you'd have like an example or two on like a television show. You'd have like Shanae across the street once a week on Martin, right? Today you can see that every day, all day, if you want to. And those women are in your school or at your job are learning all this stuff, and like this is how I should act as a woman who's, you know, a boss chick.
But the environment doesn't support it, then it's not going to happen. I don't care how much it gets pumped out.
True, but our environment really does support it.
Yeah, that's why.
That's
Even the traveling and passport, we call passport bros. That kind of information been pumped out for like the last 15 years. But the thing is, until the environment actually started to support it, it didn't take off. But now it is.
Yeah. It hit at the perfect time because COVID is over, travel's up, remote work is pretty much locked in. I don't think they've gotten over 40% back in office. And I know, what is it? Like even New York City has a bunch of commercial buildings that are converted over to residential.
They have to because they're going to lose money if they don't, because interest rates are up and they're going to get clocked if they don't.
And they're still going
start
up.
making money.
And they're still going up.
Yeah, they will until they
I mean,
can.
it's here.
Yeah.
And the music's just slowing, and these chicks need chairs.
Yeah.
Fuck kids, fuck these hoes, no chairs.
I'm already in my chair, so
I told them I didn't want them damn kids.
Pick up the kid and the chair and throw them both simultaneously. Throw them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
There's a bunch of folks that are going to get fucked over the next 2 or 3 years because I know the student loan moratorium is going to kick off or not end. The foreclosures are kicking back up. I was looking at one company that all of the insiders recently just purchased like another 15-20% of the open common stock. So they're betting on foreclosures kicking up. So if people have just gotten the homes, you know, within the past 5 years, those are going to be the targeted ones.
Well, I mean, I would say you got a couple of groups of people that are going to get foreclosed on pretty hard throughout whatever reverberations we feel by virtue of the, you know, interest rates going up. I mean, you've had some pretty interesting you had some interesting developments in the real estate market pretty heavily over the last 4 years, and I think that's going to play, like you just mentioned a moment ago, a pretty interesting scenario for a lot of people.
Yeah,
a lot of people.
A lot of them didn't buy cash like they were advertising because it was like those reports that there's so many cash buyers, and it's true, they're a decent amount, but a lot of them are going through these secondary markets where you can get like the company will buy the cash and then they'll give you a mortgage, and so they get different points, so it can be looked at as a cash purchase. There's a bunch of stuff that's going to come to a head.
Well, here's another thing that people aren't really seriously considering is the fact that even some people that may have previously dropped out of the workforce may have to re-enter it by virtue of the fact that, you know, their property taxes are going to go up because of the rising interest rates.
I got some Texan friends. They all went through that this year.
So that's going to happen too. But they're probably not factoring for that. But there's a lot going on there. There's a lot going on. There's been a fucking bunch.
Yeah,
There's a bunch of garbage.
yeah, nobody really could see this it coming this bad. You know, I mean, this is just something that, uh, our leaders have screwed the pooch this time. I mean, really bad.
Yeah.
They really have.
And the past 15 years, other economies have been decoupling from America in certain places and, creating more lateral
Yeah, they tried.
connections.
Now, not really. It decoupling really just started in earnest
4 years ago.
in the last couple of years.
Yeah, and that's when it's been picking. Because I remember there was a report about how when 2008 happened, Chinese told the Americans that they could see that Russia was trying to do something to like speed it up, cause a lot more pain, and China warned it, and it gave them a little bit of headway so they could shore up a little bit.
Not really. Okay. 2008, right? This is what happened, and if you go back and look at it, because I was following at the time, basically the reason you got TARP and the reason he got on one knee and told Congress, what did he tell them? If you remember, what did he say?
Oh, if you don't do this now, that whole thing goes.
Every bank in the world will go under.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that are still.
No. If you don't do this right now, because of all the troubled assets in all these banks, every bank will fail tomorrow if you don't sign this.
I'm gonna lay this out as plainly as I can, but in code. And BGS knows what I'm about to say, but here's something to remember. What is real estate to the market in terms of investments?
I mean, it's a major portion of it.
It's the biggest investment vehicle.
Yeah.
Period.
I mean, yeah,
across
real
all
asset,
asset classes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you could have. There's other stuff like derivatives are different type of house of cards.
What are derivatives based on?
Derived value from other
material products. What are the biggest derivatives in the world right now?
It's going to be housing, futures, and debt.
It's futures, derivatives, and swaps, and bets based on what? Housing.
Housing's American housing is pretty much the biggest sink where people have their wealth.
All over the world, same thing, right? Everybody did this, followed this crazy ass plan to make money, and all got stuck with the same shit.
Yeah, yeah. I knew a guy who he got into the mortgage game, and in like 2007, he walked away from a $600,000 house, just left the keys in the mailbox.
Yeah, the jinglers, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there were people doing like the ninja loans, like the no income, no job.
There was just so much money, and there's so much money to be made, and they got greedy because the government took off the restrictors. So you can do anything you want as long as you make money.
Yeah.
What
did they say? Go baby, go.
Go baby, go. That's what happened.
Yeah, he said he knew it was over when this dump of a town in like Long Island, I want to say, or maybe upstate New York. He said that they were getting like these diners in there with fancy croissant sandwiches with like hollandaise sauce. And I was like, man, this is not the place where you serve that type of shit. And they were building $600,000, $800,000 homes.
I know when I saw a friend of mine sign a mortgage agreement, right? I looked at it, and I knew exactly what it was when I looked at it, what they were looking at. It was a CMO, right? They was going to get broken up into a CMO. I knew exactly what I was looking at when she did it, right? And I said, okay, this is not going to end good. But the thing is, what I didn't know, this is global. That's the problem. I didn't know. Locally, I thought it was going to be a internal domestic crash. I didn't think it was going to be global. That's what they found out. This shit went all over the planet. And that's what the people are still pissed about. In fact, a lot of the Asians were saying that what happened in America should be a capital crime. Should take all these bankers out and blow their heads off. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, Ben Bernanke.
Yeah.
China had something like that a couple years ago, and they took a couple bankers out. I mean, they did that with
they don't play
baby milk stuff.
Yeah.
I think only one banker went to jail in America, and now he's on the St. Louis Federal Reserve Board.
You have Korean bankers that can't go home.
Yeah.
Because
I do remember the guy from Bear Stearns, Dick Fold, I think. He got knocked out by one of his employees who got fired. But,
yeah.
I mean, that's really it. Like a lot of these guys.
That's when people knew it was over, when Bear and when Bear started to go under. And then I actually played it recently about Kramer's rant when he did it on 2007.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, it's over. Okay, it's just a matter of time. It took a year or two to actually roll through the whole system of things. It was over then. That's when the whole thing was over. That's what margin call was based on.
Yeah. They were selling.
From there, they just played their cards wrong. Arguably, they just played all their cards wrong from there. If they ever wanted to get right, that was when they needed to get right.
There's no right because they bet all their business holdings on that equation that didn't work.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Alan Greenspan.
Yeah.
He was over the Federal Reserve. He was the one that said, "Go, baby, go."
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
And you're still stuck with it. It hasn't gone anywhere. People think it's gone. It's not gone.
Yeah, they just pumped a bunch of air into a tire that has a lot of holes in it.
You remember what Chernobyl when they built the sarcophagus around the waste?
Yeah,
that's what they did. That's what they did. It's just a matter of time, and every now and then you get a breach. Like you got that breach in
Germany.
Yeah.
I never thought about it that way. That's a good fucking terrible analogy. That's a good one.
But yeah, I don't really talk about it that much because I know, if I start harping at it, people are going to come after you. So I don't talk about it that much.
Yeah, that's a pause. That's why you gotta
behind the wall.
Dance around.
No. What I'm saying is, you can. I mean, it's public information. You can just look it up anywhere. You can find it out. The thing is that if I actually went in on it and said it consistently, they'll come after you.
Well, yeah, in earnest. If you talk about it in earnest and get down to the real details,
I could show you, but I'm not. Even the thing going on right now about the end of Libor, right? They're talking about that in 2000. I was reading that in the Wall Street Journal back in 2005. So. So a lot of this stuff is just now coming to a head. But I've been knowing about this stuff for years. It's okay. At some point, it's gonna break. So a lot of this stuff, man, you hear me talk about it, it's like, yeah, I know it's about that time. It's been dragging on too long.
Yeah, BGS said you're not gonna cut my cable again.
Man, I have, that part kind of scared me a little bit. I said, so I said, damn. I said, is it that bad? It's not like I'm getting inside information. It's all public.
I don't know, man. I'd feel more comfortable if I was like your age and didn't have a family. I'd be cool. I'd talk hella shit.
I would talk hella shit. The thing is, if I'm going to stay inside the United States and not fly and not try to go out to the United States, that'd be fine. At some point, I want to go outside the United States. I don't feel like winding up in an orange jumpsuit in a locked facility. Okay.
Oh yeah, but that's what they waiting for. They say, yeah, you see our age now. We got this list. What type of mission is it? Just a go pick up. Pick them up.
He just never made it to his destination. We don't know what happened to him.
Just go pick them up and go park them.
Yeah. So I may talk about maybe 10, maybe 15%. Other than that, I don't talk about it that much.
That's the right move. If you care about yourself and your family, that's actually.
So what did he do? He was right too many times.
Yeah, that's the smart way.
Yeah. I'm already too right as it is, man. I got too many haters as it is about being right. So.
Yeah, you just gotta be right about the other things. Can't be right about
Yeah. The fact behind the wall, I had to delete one portion of it because it was too soon to actually reveal it.
So what about Andrew Tate? Andrew Tate might have lung cancer.
I don't think he has. Well, he might. He could, but at his age, I think they're trying to set something up, and they might be trying to kill him.
My Joker face says, "I really don't care."
Oh,
that's my Joker face. I really don't care.
Like you remember when they found Epstein's the guy found the gun in his cell, and they found out it was a hitman who was, coincidentally been moved into his area. Like all these things kind of prep you for the inevitable.
Yeah. Yeah. What I'm saying is that, okay, he has lung cancer, it's incurable, and he might die. Yeah. The motherfucker was just healthy, banging 3 or 4 bitches a night just 2 weeks before he snatched him, eating pizza. Come on, man.
I would say this: if they're gonna disappear him, now would be the time to do it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
because he's fading a little bit, and the influence is waning a little bit.
Well, I mean, the reality is that's not solving the problem. I mean, like Andrew Tate was an avatar for the issue. He wasn't the issue.
He wasn't, but the thing is, he's stirring the public up. In other words, you're trying to put out like Reeves and Chetty and all these people trying to put out a narrative.
Well, then you do that, but none of them niggas are solving the problem.
Ed, you haven't heard what was I gonna say, Ed?
You was gonna say that you have people like Reeves and them trying to put out a narrative, and he's fucking up that narrative.
Yeah, in other words, they're trying to calm it down. They're trying to find a middle ground, but they can't do it if he's stirring people up.
All right, so what middle ground do you think they might be able to come up with?
In other words, just like anything else, you make a compromise with the men. You give them enough.
What do you think that looks like? I mean, I'm asking. I'm not trying to be right. I'm kidding. Like that. I think that's a good like topic real quick.
If you let me tell you, I'll tell you. You do you want me to tell you?
No, I just want to keep on, being an asshole.
Okay, well, keep
don't
on.
be mean, motherfucker. That's my job.
Then I'll be quiet. You go ahead.
No, that's my job. Don't take my job. He's being nice, BGS. That's my job.
He's trying to give you backup.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, every
I
time
haven't maxed out my asshole credit card for the day yet.
Well, I'm trying to tell him, he's interrupting you.
No, for real though, I want to know. So yeah.
In other words, you swing it close to the middle, right? You give more rights, like you give them 50-50 custody. You give them stuff like more support for education, more affirmative action for jobs and shit like that. You try to make it 50-50 on college campuses and things like that. You try to do stuff like that slowly but surely, right? Swing it back to the middle. Okay.
Can I throw a chair?
No, you can't.
Basically,
let me finish.
equality.
Let me finish before you throw the chair.
All right,
okay?
I got you.
At least, unless you guys don't want me to finish, then I'll let you throw the chair.
No, you got it. I'll throw it when you're done.
In other words, if you let somebody like Tate and other people still go in, what you're gonna get is guys that start quitting, which they're already doing, right? And once they start quitting and going monk, then you might not get them back. You're gonna lose a whole generation, and shit's gonna fall apart. You can't allow that. You have to calm them down and say, okay, look, we hear you. We hear what you're saying. We got these guys out here actually advocating for you, okay? In other words, we're your advocates, not Tate and not these other firebrands that telling you to go fucking monk and do what you please and fuck these bitches and whatever, right? You can't have that, right? Okay, we're gonna go with the reasonable guys, right? With Chetty and Reeves and was it Galloway and people like that. Okay, we're gonna make it fair for everybody. Okay, we're gonna make it fair for everybody. Just have to work with us. But if you have somebody like Tate say, the motherfuckers is lying, they full of shit. They've been lying to you 50 years, man. Go out and do what you please because they ain't got no power.
Yeah, I think. Well, here's my. I think it's too far gone.
Wait, Ed.
Okay.
I just want to throw a chair.
Throw the chair.
That's it. Point. That's
all right. Okay. So I personally think it's too far gone.
Wait.
No, for real, man.
Wait. I thought you threw the chair. Okay.
Wait. You need to put a period at the end of that statement and draw conclusions, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Draw conclusions from the statement. I just want to throw a chair. That's it. Just throw the chair. That's it. Just throw the chair.
Okay. Go ahead, Ed.
All right. So I think it's already too far gone for that.
Okay.
I think they'll try that shit, but they're not folks are not gonna listen. Because my thing is, so what if you get another person other than Andrew Tate? I mean, what happens if these people keep coming up? They're not gonna keep being able to kill them.
Yes, they can.
Yeah, they can kill anybody.
What I think, personally, what I think is the more they kill them, the more they kill people, the more that's going to be less effective.
Okay.
And the reason why I say that is because then it's going to be obvious they're killing people.
Okay. So if it goes to its ultimate conclusion, the way that you're saying that it's going to, what's going to happen to society?
Don't worry about that. Just throw the chair, man.
No. Hold on. I'm asking it. What's going to happen?
No, I mean, what I'm saying, like I said,
don't dodge that. What's going to happen?
The society is going. They're either going to have to try to fix it quickly, meaning actually give real rights and not this kind of we're just going to talk you down bullshit.
No,
let's say the society's going to die.
The society's going to die.
They already made that decision, though.
No, they haven't made the decision. In other words, a lot of guys are mostly reacting to the situation, right? And if you face them with, okay, you can do this shit, but guess what's going to happen? Society's going to come apart. You want that. And most people are going to look at it and say, you know what? As bad as it is, this shit that's going to come from us not doing shit is worse. So they'll actually listen.
Ed, I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
All right.
So I mean, this isn't to be rude to anyone on the panel, and this isn't to throw any shots. you and many of the people here are ahead of the curve. So I mean, like, you may not realize this, but some
No,
of the
I was just
conclusions,
talking. Oh no, I was just talking that
some of
shit
the
on the screen.
well, hold
Yeah,
on,
hold on, hold
some
on,
of the
hold on.
conclusions that we draw here may be ahead of its time. So I mean, you may be right, you may be wrong. That's all I'm gonna say.
If you're wrong, then we're all fucked. Okay. In other words, if you can stop people from from inciting the riots, you can actually talk people down and stop them from burning down their whole city. Okay.
Well, the reason why I say what I say is because, in my opinion, they're not going to do anything. What they're going to do is they're going to talk, and then not actually do anything. And then the women are going to get worse. The shit's going to get
No,
worse. And then it's going to get to the point where you'll actually wish you had guys like Anthony Davis, because they're not going to want to hear shit. They're going to get violent. And it's nothing you're going to be able to do.
They're already doing it. The thing is,
what are they doing?
In other words, they're already swinging it back the other way. In other words, they're already starting to take away trans rights, gay rights.
I mean, to me, that doesn't count. But okay.
But that was the direction they were going in.
The pendulum is already swinging back the other way. That's an indicator. Okay, the thing's swinging back the other way. Taking away abortion rights. That's an indicator, right? There's bills going on coming up about paternity testing, mandatory paternity testing. It's already swinging back the other way. If it doesn't, then you're all fucked.
Yeah, because I mean, my main thing is this: it's up to them. That's all.
Who is them?
The powers that be, the folks that make the laws. It's up to them to really. I think what they're going to do is they're going to try to piecemeal it. They're going to try to do as minimum as possible.
No, they can't. They can't do that. They have to wholesale do it. If they don't wholesale do it,
that's the issue that I have. I don't have a problem. I'm not one of these burn it all down type of folks. But the reality is, I think no, seriously. But the reality is, I think what's going to happen is they're going to do what they perceive as the minimum, and it's not going to be. It's not going to be enough. They're going to talk, but not never pass something.
We're going to put you in their shoes. What would you do? Because they're not dumb. What would you do? If you see this coming, what would you do?
I mean, I would have never let it get this bad to begin with. Bullshit. I would have never, like, once they started getting the Me Too shit should have been a stop.
You're in this shit now. What would you do now? Not what you would have done.
I would actually solve the problem and not pretend it doesn't exist.
What would you do? What would you do?
Bullet points. That's what he's
okay, fine. That's what we're doing. Okay, what I would do is, first of all, I would completely reform. I would eliminate the family court. I would completely get rid of a judge's ability to assign 50-50 is mandatory, not some. We start there, not some bullshit. Well, the mother. I would just okay. Number one, I would have what I call breadwinner rights. Okay, breadwinner rights there are rights given to, whether it's man or female, to the person that makes the most money. All of this, we need to make these people whole. Unless you've been married like 20 years, I'll put a cap on that. Unless you've been married 20 years, I don't want to hear shit about you need to be taken care of for X amount of years and all of that. Women are in the workplace, all of that. So I would do that, and I would make it so it's not just geared to the men, but it's actually the breadwinner.
How far would you go with that? Because guess what's going to happen, right? You got to think about the other side, right? Women still have to have children for your society to survive.
They're already not having. You're asking me, and I'm giving. Okay, I'll modify that in that, but you're asking me bullet points. I'm giving you. These are things I've talked about before. Okay. So that has nothing to do with them not having kids.
Look at Korea. They're at 0.7.
Okay, well then I'll create. So then the other thing I would do is I would incentivize. I would give tax benefits to people that are having kids within wedlock. And if you got to import women to do that, then so be it. Like, if you want to get a wife from overseas and do that, then so be it. So if the women want to sit there and say, fuck it, I'm not going to have kids, then yeah, the dudes that want to have kids are going to have kids. I mean, for real. Like, so there's ways to do it. Because the white bitches are already not having kids.
Ed, what you're getting ready to do is make a complicated problem more complicated by doing that. You can't do that.
So the reality is...
Hold on. A society is an oil tanker, not a speedboat.
The women are already not having children.
If society is an oil tanker, not a speedboat.
The white women are already not having children.
If you try to do it wholesale like that, what's going to happen to the society.
No, I would implement this stuff within a 10-year period.
Exactly. That's what they're doing.
Like what
No, they're not. I don't believe it. I don't. I mean, like what I told you, I want something like what I just said. Not know what we're kind of rolling it back. We're kind of talking about it. Like I'll give you an example. I want the reactivation of the Defensive Marriage Act, some shit like that. Now that ain't gonna stop. Because truth be told, the gay shit.
Yellow flag on the plate. Time out. I want to ask a question to Art. Art, are you sure that you want this section to be aired publicly? Yes or no?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it.
I know. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, because do you want this out publicly? Yes or no?
There's nothing
wrong with it.
I mean, I know that. And other than Charles, ain't nobody got classified information.
Hey,
go ahead. I just want to check.
And what I'm trying to tell you, because I've been doing this shit, man, for fucking 30 years, right? You can't roll this shit back that fast, okay? You can't roll this shit back that fast. But the thing is, if all your guys decide to quit before they can actually do anything, what good does it do?
The fact that a guy like Andrew Tate could even have that kind of influence, because remember that tells you it's really in a really bad situation.
Okay,
that shouldn't even be possible. Like, so the fact that can even happen, that tells me a lot about what they think is possible, which tells me what the fuck they're talking about. I don't see the urgency.
Well, now explain that to me, because that's words. Explain it to me.
Andrew Tate should not have be like the reason why Andrew Tate has the influence that he has is because he's only tapping into something that's very, very deep that people have already been thinking, and it's actually global. It's not just in the United States. Tate doesn't even live in the United States, and he's able to have this kind of influence. He's doing this without television. Like, so the fact that that's even possible, that's like presidential influence almost, as far as people and shit, without the media. The fact that that's even possible means that your men are already like the gasoline and the fire's already there. It's just a matter for them to meet.
I would argue the point that the YouTube, internet, TikTok is to you, it's just a different form.
Well, what I'm saying is that we're past. Like what I'm saying,
it's what it is that it's more outreaching than regular local media.
But I get it. But I'm talking about from an influence standpoint as well. I mean, Andrew Tate. The reason why and what Andrew Tate was able to do what he was able to do is because he's only saying what a lot of dudes are already thinking, and now you realize there's more dudes that were thinking than you thought.
But the thing is, if somebody's got his finger on the nuclear bomb, do you let him push it because it's already too late?
Fuck yeah! Press that button, dog.
Well, what I'm saying, my argument is they're going to do the same thing that they've been doing. Just like how in 2008 they should have really fixed the bank, and instead what they did was give them the opportunity to fuck us again. They're going to do that with this.
I think what BGS is trying to say is when you think it, you have to actually put the actions to do it to make it come to life. Right, BGS?
In other words, basically, if you let people run around with the finger on the trigger, okay, do you let them push it?
If you don't ask me, I'm crazy. Don't ask me.
No, you not that crazy.
I mean, no, what you do, no. I'll tell you what you do, because he doesn't have a trigger. But you don't lock him fucking up and say that the rights, because he is still an American citizen. So basically, what you're essentially doing is saying everything in the Constitution, fuck that shit. Because we were so fucking lazy to handle shit. Because that's essentially what they're doing.
Ed, he's not in the United States though.
Look, let me tell you something. Killing people is not okay for something like this.
They do it all the
Clearly,
time.
That's fine, but it's not okay. What you do is you get Matt Walsh to actually debate this guy. Because the reality is, you get whatever dude that dude ain't. Because here's the thing, he may say some things that make sense, but the reality is, I think BGS, you said it yourself. You didn't think white Europe would go the way that it went.
Yeah,
you didn't think they'd be that stupid.
Yeah,
and they are.
Oh no, it's not. If you look at all the calculations, you would think that they really have no choice. Okay, this is their end game. Okay, they have no choice. The thing is, I didn't think I didn't think they would do it this way because it doesn't make sense. Okay, you just speeding up the process.
So you saying they're speeding up their own annihilation?
So what? Yeah.
They're speeding up their own annihilation.
Well, not their own. Okay. In other words, their time has passed, right? It's declining, right? You're trying to hold on to it. The thing is, what you're doing is actually speeding the process up instead. That's all they did. They gambled on one move, as an end game, right? If it doesn't work, guess what happens?
So they are that stupid. The Europeans are. So let's I don't know.
You're boring. But the thing is, with Andrew, Andrew. The thing is that this Lane Flat, this Kikomori, they couldn't have predicted this shit, man. They couldn't predict that it would actually the wave would actually take over this fast. COVID actually sped things up. They couldn't predict.
That's what I said. It caught them by their surprise, and what they're going to do is they're trying to buy time.
Yes.
It's past that, in my opinion.
If it's past that, then basically your society is fucked.
But what I'm saying is,
no. Listen to me. Okay, if these men decide to lay flat and not do shit, your society will actually crumble. Okay, it's already crumbling.
It's all over.
Yeah, that's my point. My point is, you're already seeing it. So when we play the women aren't going to have babies, that's almost a problem. Because here's the thing. Let's say everything stays. Hold on. Let's say Andrew Tate. Hold on. I'm just asking. Let's say Andrew Tate doesn't exist. Andrew Tate doesn't exist. Kevin Samuels doesn't exist. They still were having kids.
They were having kids. But the thing is, there's one thing if the music is slowing, right? It hasn't stopped. Okay, there's a big difference between having 1.7 kids or below replacement down to damn near zero. Which career is that? You can't. That's not sustainable. Okay, at all. You're talking instead of taking 3 generations, it's going to take 1. It's not sustainable. Okay?
Yeah, what they decided to do is they decided to promote transgenderism. They decided to promote homosexuality. They don't reinforce the laws to incentivize
Why are they doing that? Okay, that's another move. That's something completely different, right? That's a 40-year move, right? Because guess what you're going to have in 40 years or 50 years? Baby factories.
So let me throw this out here for anyone who doesn't know. There's actually this is going to sound fucked up. But there's an overlapping of a congruence of movements that are later on top of one another, and they have different timelines attached to them. Mm-hmm. They're not all moving at the same time lapse, if that makes any sense.
It is. They spread out like a damn branch. Multiple different subcategories.
So like I said, like my personal opinion is they are going to do what the Europeans did, which is something they're gonna try to buy time. And the moves that you make to solve it and the moves that you make to buy time are different moves. And they're gonna be killing a whole bunch of people. Because my prediction is if Andrew Tate disappears, somebody else is gonna pop up and pop up and pop up and pop up until people gonna realize that's
not really, because if you pop one guy and they see what happens, the next the person trying to pop is gonna be much more leery. We've seen this before.
And if you don't pop them, and then you allow this is how you get people like Donald Trump, by the way. If you don't say stuff, the energy goes somewhere. So yeah, they'll look like they did something, but because the issue is we're not talking about managing black folks. We're talking about Caucasians, and that's a different calculation. Because they can't go at Caucasians the same way they can go at black people.
They do it the same way, man. It all works the same way. It always has. Look, go back to civil rights when they start popping people. Did he just pop black people?
And then people will lay flat because they'll quit.
Did they just stop? Did he just pop black people? No, they pop white people too, and they kill them.
But the thing is different here is that it's not like one thing. It's like a whack-a-mole thing. This is why I keep saying it's too far gone. Like even with talking about how much the boomers have as far as economics. So now you're bringing a generational thing into it. Like the fact that they're saying 33% of your men are sexless, that already to me is like almost a point of no return. You're not going to get them fucked all of a sudden. That's not going to solve that problem.
How do you solve the problem if you really want to solve the problem? What's causing the problem? about kids and men being sexless? What's causing the problem?
The women aren't fucking them.
No, it's not. That's
No.
not causing the problem. No,
The women are focusing on a certain percentage of
no,
dudes.
no.
No.
Go back
So
to
what's causing the problem?
Go back to Mount Utopia. You have an urban problem. You need to spread these people out instead of putting them in these urban centers. Spread them out.
You
Well,
think
they don't want to build houses.
do you think
That's the
yeah,
problem
they
with
do.
fucking
They
North
do.
Carolina.
It's not affordable houses.
Well, the thing is, they can, and if there's enough pressure, they will.
Yeah, and then they want to talk about interest rates and play this bullshit. So somebody's gonna get fucked. And what they're trying to do is only.
What I need you to do is calm down and think for a second and not
I am
react.
calm.
No, you're not calm because you're not thinking, right? Why are they not building houses in the United States? What do you think?
Okay, they're not building. There is no reason. The interest rate, all that's bullshit. They're trying to protect bank money.
Ed. Why do you think?
To protect bank money.
Bank money, right? Because if you don't protect the banks, that's what's going to happen to the banks.
Again, there are no flawless victories.
No. Ed, what's going to happen to the banks if you don't?
You have to. You actually have. This is the situation that America has made for itself.
Yes.
You've ended up in a situation where the banks are essentially beholden to go ahead.
They're zombies, okay? Well, okay, say tomorrow you're going to do this and kill all the banks, right? What's going to happen?
So what is this pressure? Because why is it either has to be done or doesn't have to be done?
What I need you to do is calm down and think.
Okay, so you just said that if it's enough pressure, they'll do it.
Ed, what's the question I asked you, sir? Repeat it back to me. What question I asked you?
You asked what is going to happen if they basically
if they kill the banks tomorrow. If they kill the banks tomorrow, what's going to happen?
You got a major economic.
No. I want him to answer it. Stop. Don't kick the chair.
Okay, it'll be 2008.
No, it won't be.
It'll be worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the pressure shit is bullshit. Then you can't have a vote.
You already have pressure. The thing is with you already have pressure, right? They're saying, what do they do under the pressure, right? Eventually, you have enough homeless people, enough people to actually rise it up. Guess what they have to do? Start building houses.
But guess what? That's going to still fuck the banks up, though.
But you can't do it all at once. Otherwise, you're going to crack everything. Otherwise, they'd have done that in 2008.
Slow burn.
But there is no amount of time. The banks 20 years from now are going to still be in the same situation.
So
let them have it. New York should have showed that when you're talking about the real estate prices, there ain't nobody's in them, and they're still having them empty.
All right. Oh, let me give you a little bit of black motherfucking pill for a second, right? You crack the banks, right? In the 1930s, 90% of your people were actually rural, right? They weren't urban. Okay. They didn't depend on the system to actually survive. You have the opposite now. You crack the banks, have urban cities. That's what's going to happen.
80% of your population disappears in a week.
So what I'm saying is you got 4 things that can't break or the society breaks. One of them is eventually going to break.
Okay, but
because they are dependent on the other ones being fucked. So that's the situation that we're in.
So in other words, if you're president, do you actually pull that plunger?
No, you just kick the can as far as you can until it breaks on its own.
Now you're starting to get it.
Until it breaks on its own, and that's what I'm saying. One thing things are gonna crack on its own.
So do you do it now?
I'm just saying, and I didn't say what I wasn't about what you should do. I'm saying what the outcome's going to be.
Do you do it now? Do you do it now?
Do what now? Break it now?
Break it now.
No, you let it break on its own.
Exactly.
And that's what's going to happen. And that's what I said at the beginning of the conversation.
It doesn't matter what's going to happen done later. You still have a shot at.
So remember what I said in the very beginning. I just want to be clear. I said that they were not going to do enough. They would do enough to kick the can. That's what I said from the start. So we're only back to what I
No, you know what I'm saying. In other words, that's why they had to put the kibosh on Andrew Tate now. They couldn't wait for later.
Okay, I mean, but that doesn't solve the problem. That in their minds they think it does. But the reality is the information is already out there.
Hold on.
You're not hearing me.
What he's saying is, think of it like a pin cushion. Problems are depends. Andrew,
Hey man, something's going on with your mic, Ed. I mean Art. Sorry.
Hey, do you think that the federal government?
Wait, Jules. Art, something's going on with your mic.
You can't hear me?
You got you now.
Yeah.
Can you repeat that?
Okay. Think of it like a pin cushion. All right. And the problems of society are the pins. Andrew Tate is just one of those pins. There's still a million other problems that the society has. But in order for it to heal, you had to take one of those pins out. At least try to make it heal. That's what he's saying.
I mean, look. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, one man. I mean, it's like y'all are really giving Andrew Tate that kind of power.
One man can make a whole bigger difference.
That kind of power. And again, Andrew Tate is just the person they keep
exactly.
There's a lot of other people on the low.
But they're not. They don't have the same kind of
influence that Andrew
Tate has.
Well, honestly,
because remember, even in Romania, he had a whole bunch of people going outside of the courthouse yelling his name.
Yep.
Like the closest thing we had something like that in the metro is there's Kevin Singers walking around and him people saying, "Hey, how you doing?" and shaking his hand.
Well, that's because Kevin man is dealing with a black demographic.
Let me tell you,
Kevin was much more conservative about what he did.
Let me tell you, if Kevin was me and I was Kevin, and that we were a confluence, I would have died. They would have killed me. They would have put me up in jail, the same as Andrew Tate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is the logical conclusion to the type of things that he's calling for, man. It just is.
No, I mean I hear that, but I mean you pop somebody like Andrew Tate. I mean the reality is people are going. Basically what they've said is they're going to martyr him. That's what they've said. At this point, that's what you need to do. And the reality is, understand that people are going to say that's what happened. They're not, no matter who talks, they're going to say that.
But their asses did calm down when Andrew Tate got taken out of the market. They did calm down. They calmed down.
If you delete, unfortunately, because Tate hasn't, number one, passed in during the height of when he got locked up. This is how this works, and I'm going to try to make this make sense the best that I can while being inebriated. The thing is that if you want to make a martyr of someone, you don't do it during the height of their influence, during the height of when it is they have the breath or ability to galvanize people. You have to wait. You wait for a time when their influence tends to lapse or go down in power, and they don't have as much notoriety. So they may lock you away for 30 days, 60 days, 120 days, 6 months, a year, however many years it takes. But then they disappear you.
I mean, the thing, but again, this stuff is social media event. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, eventually, if they keep on locking them up, that's gonna have a lot of diminishing returns.
Okay,
they're not going to be able, they're not going to be able to just indefinitely keep them in there.
Yes, they can. They just proved it to you.
Well, we'll see.
They just proved it to you.
Yeah, they keep adding more time onto them.
Well, it's 60 days. We'll see. I mean, a lot of this stuff is uncharted territory.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Andrew Tate 30 days ago has the same influence and notoriety as he did 30 days prior? Or do you think that dies down over time?
No, I think that if he gets out, then it will come back. So it's not to the point where it's unrecoverable.
We're not. That's not what I'm asking you. I'm saying that. Do you think that prior to him being locked up, he had more influence, or do you think that post?
Of course, he did being out of jail.
That's my point. So what I'm saying is that, to diminish some of his ability to speak, his ability to galvanize people, they can keep him in there as long as they need to. I mean, they will, in fact.
Look at what's his name what's his name that's been in there for years. What's the guy's name that's been in the UK for years? Still trying to extradite him.
I mean, shit, you got people
talking about Julian Assange.
Yeah, Assange. Yeah.
You got people in the United States that are still in jail and haven't even seen a court date for 10 years.
Yep.
I mean, but like I said, man, again, that's not the problem. Tate is just an avatar for it.
Yes, they know that.
So I mean, if they don't solve it, not again, like I said, it'll break by itself. So that's what they chose.
So
it doesn't matter.
So you have to slow down the process, right?
Yeah, that's fine, but it's gonna break by itself. Because they're not, like I said, they're not gonna fix it.
Hold on, Ed. I don't necessarily disagree with your assessment insofar as that's concerned. That's a different discussion. But what I will say is that during the process in which people have this influence, would you rather, not you as an individual, but if let's say you're the president, not you, let's say someone else who's level-headed, because we're not level-headed at this point. We're not. I'm just gonna be 100% with you. Me and you, we're not.
I mean, I don't know why you're saying I'm not level-headed.
You're not.
I mean,
You're not.
No, it would have never got this bad because if
I agree with you.
If we're talking about balancing the conversation,
I agree with
you. I want y'all to hold on, BK. I want you to understand something. You're younger than me. I remember when the Defense of Marriage Act was activated. We have moved so fast in 15 years from where we were then to where we are now. That was impossible to happen on its own. They made a literal quarterback sneak level lineman push. This was not accidental how they got here. So this is not like, oh, well, it just happened that way and we're just maintaining society. They broke the society. They literally basically decided to put men, basically cut the nuts off of all men. That shit goes all the way back to we just talk about the 10 years doctrine, so it goes back further. But it really started, in my opinion, with the Vietnam War, when they didn't like it. Too many motherfuckers protested that shit on top of the civil rights shit that was going on. It just happened. And then they said, we're going to make women the entire buffer class. And basically, this was the conclusion of that. And I guess, women were supposed to be that. They don't want to be that. They want it both ways. It doesn't work if they, as BGS has said, it doesn't work if they don't take their position they have to take the position and the burden of the leaders of the country. They don't want the burden. They just want the privileges like children. It doesn't work. So now they fuck the. I know what I'm saying. So my point is, at this point, just like how the feminists know they fuck the women up and the women aren't going to be fixed, and they're just buying time, hoping the men never figure that shit out. Which now they have, and they figured it out really before Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate just was somebody they could focus that onto, that they couldn't say, oh, you're broke, oh, you're short, oh, you don't look masculine, oh, he's immune to that shit. So the government had to get involved. And really, you get thinking outside of Trump, when Trump was talking about the deep state and shit, saying shit he wasn't supposed to say. So now you have people that were thinking about deep state. Really, Trump is another person. Trump is just so you telling me Trump isn't as bad as Tate? Well, I'll say because Trump has probably more to lose. He probably cares more about his legacy. He has kids.
All
So
right,
I'll answer that question.
Can I get in at some point, bro?
I
mean, I know, I feel you. Yeah,
I mean, all right, sorry, man. All right, tell me what I already know you're gonna say. So
go ahead. No, let me hear what you think that you know what I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
No, everybody keeps saying that, and when I say it, then people get mad.
Saying what? I'm not gonna get mad. I don't
that's
have
the second time somebody. It's the third time today somebody's done that, and I'm too out of it.
Wait. I don't have that type of temperament, man. Go ahead. Tell me what you think that you.
Go ahead, man. I'm actually playing this game while I'm talking. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Just don't start it with. I know we're both level-headed. Say what you want to say.
That wasn't it, but
no, that's what you actually did say.
No,
saying that we're both not level-headed.
That wasn't.
So just say what you want to say.
That still is true. That holds true. But I'm not going to piss you off.
Make your point.
The thing is that ultimately, in the event that you get a country leader, a lot of times they're attempting to buy time for certain agendas to come through. These things don't happen overnight. And so what they're trying to do, like BGS has stated, they may be trying to buy. I mean, arguably, like you mentioned earlier, we've been trying to buy time for a while here. This is a problem they've known about for quite some time. It's just a matter of how they're trying to find a pendulum to essentially reach center to get to a particular point in the agenda that they're pushing for. That's all that's going on here.
Yeah.
That's all that's going on here.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, if things go tits up, then I mean, I wouldn't say it's outside of our predictions, but I would say that that's not what they're aiming for. That's not what they're actually aiming for. The target is somewhere closer towards the center. That's what they want.
If it goes tits up, nobody wins.
We all lose.
We all lose, and that's the whole thing. Things put things in place, get things passed, convince people on the other side of the agenda. It takes time, right? But if you have a guy that actually speeding that process up, where you can't do it, well, we don't have enough time. You got to have some kind of way of actually slowing him down, actually stopping him. Okay, guys like him, you have to stop.
That's cool. I mean, you got 33% of your men not fucking, so they're just gonna be waiting for this magical thing that these guys are gonna eventually do.
They don't care if you're fucking or not. Well, they care.
And that's gonna grow, by the way.
Ed, can I finish my statement? A sentence, okay? They don't care about that. What they care is you're not participating in the economy. That's what they care about. They don't care about you not fucking.
I mean, there's all these jobs that are available right now, and people are not applying for them.
It is deathly important that men participate to keep this game going.
In other words, they're dangling pussy in front of you to keep you enticed.
Yeah.
Okay? But the thing is, them not participating is not about pussy.
So what?
No, I
what I say,
understand that, but that's an indicator.
Ed. So what I say, and what people like Andrew Tate say, in some ways, will destroy what we have come to know. It will. I mean, ultimately, I mean, will it build something better in the end? Yeah, maybe. But in the interim, yeah, we would go through some pretty dark times. We would.
I mean, like I said, this is just. I mean, pretty much the way I see it is. This is just this is not that much different than telling all the black men y'all need to be stepfathers to save the black people.
No, it's not that.
Or the black. The only difference is the black community is the client race.
No, it's not.
God, no. I don't. Honestly,
I think he's saying like we got to participate, like we got to marry these women. And
no.
So that's what I see as the definition of participation.
No, they're not hearing what I'm saying.
And that's not what they're saying. They're talking about like just saying like making sure these guys are working jobs,
participating.
Just not staying home
life.
Playing video games all day and not
doing the minimum.
Not working at Burger King.
Yeah,
like the potential of a guy who can make more money and participate in the society.
Let me put it to you like this.
And majority of the time, most of the dudes used to work to impress females. So,
sorry,
yeah,
I apologize for jumping in. I thought you were done, but what I was going to say, if you're done, was that ultimately this society and every society, at least at this current point in time, is built on the same set of pyramids. And so when you disrupt men essentially contributing either in the middle or bottom portion of that pyramid, you'll have a collapse. And so what unfortunately people like Andrew Tate, me, and others may be doing, knowingly or unknowingly, whether you know it or not, you're causing a disruption in that pyramid. And
so what is the opposite? So what is the opposite?
The opposite?
What do you mean?
So what is the opposite of Andrew Tate's message that would keep the society running?
Oh, go ahead, marry these single mothers, you know what I'm saying? Play the game.
Marry these single mothers for 10 years, lose all your money, get fucked, and then just tell the next person to do the same thing.
You have to find the middle. Go ahead.
What they're saying is the laws are changing. Right now it's up to states' rights about abortion. If they put more stuff on the board as far as like parental rights for fathers, making it more even killed, because there's a lot of people in the government that wants this to be even. The only people that don't is these feminists that know it's unequal. You still having these patriarchal rules that favor women, which if they get rid of these laws like alimony and all this stuff and make it more palatable, saying that no, you won't be losing half of your wealth. No, you will be able to see your kids. She's not going to be able to take you for everything, and make it more palatable for men.
Well,
That's the middle ground.
Actually, things like Passport Bros actually is like a valve release, right? You can still participate just someplace else, which which actually helps them. Okay.
Let me throw this
Yeah.
out to you. Let me throw this out
Hold on,
to
I
you,
just want
Ed.
to say this.
This
One
is
of
the
the
this is
reasons
the
why
last
I'm
thing.
so
This is the last thing, and I'm gonna be quiet. I promise you, Ed, because I know I suck, right? Listen, what they're trying to do is arguably what is the best for everyone. Is they're trying to reformulate the blue pill in the way that it will work probably for lesser people on the planet. That's what they're trying to do. That's it.
so
Would
one
it
of the
work?
reasons why I'm
Well,
so
we'll see.
Let go ahead, Ed. Jump in.
one of the reasons why I'm so annoyed about this shit is because this is class warfare. This
Okay.
is the culmination of the elite basically breaking the system, and there really should be a real penalty.
How are they breaking the system?
Basically, by making the women the buffer class and trying to control the system through the women.
Why
And then he got the nerve to talk about men still need to participate
why did they do it in the first place?
because they wanted as much control as they can get.
No, not really.
Then why did they do it? Why was it necessary to make the women the buffer class?
It's because women still have to have babies, right, for society to actually survive. How do you incentivize them?
Okay, that worked great. They're having so many babies now. We got a new baby boom.
What would have happened if they hadn't done that? Even with incentives, without incentives, what would happen?
I mean,
so you're saying they were delaying it?
Yeah, because I mean,
because they gave
they're
it.
not having kids.
No.
Now,
So what if baby 45% or 50% of women stop having kids just tomorrow?
I mean, well,
Society will collapse within like the next 10 years.
Then that's going to happen anyway, because you're not going to be able to give them enough incentives to have children.
So far, they have.
Ed is right. I mean,
And if that's the truth, they should have never allowed them to not have abortions in the first place. If it was that bad.
If you think about it this way, that's why they gave it back to the states, and not all states is for
now when the damage, white people pretty
the
much
damage is already done. Yeah, it's white people's fault.
White people ended their entire race over this bullshit.
So now you're getting a taste of what it's like to be in charge, right?
No, what I'm saying is,
Ed, can I finish what I'm goddamn saying for a change? Can I? I try to listen to you, okay, and let you talk. Can I finish the sentence? Is that okay? Thank you. In other words, now you see how difficult it is to actually lead a society. You have all these different sides that want something. How do you keep one going? If you take money away from the women, your society will probably collapse within a generation or two. Is that what you want?
They should have never made abortion.
Is that what you want? Answer my question. Is that what you want?
I'm not saying that's what I want, but that doesn't mean that's the only way to go about it.
Is that what you want? Or force them to have kids? Okay, how are you going to force them to have kids?
Then there was no point having an abortion law then.
What about percentage of women who actually got, can I say the R word on here?
No.
Okay, yeah. SA by people and their family relatives. And incest childs. That's coming out of we retarded and everything.
Now we're making feminist arguments.
No, in other words,
but that happens though.
In other words,
that happens now.
Abortion was not meant for white. Abortion was not meant for white women. Who was it meant for?
Black women.
You know it. You know it. We
and Native American women or people of color, really.
No, let me.
The undesirables.
Undesirables.
Exactly.
That's the correct answer.
But once you pass it, white women can take advantage of it, can't they?
Yeah, so they should have. So if we're weighing the society, would you weigh people that are 15 to 20% of the population, or the potential?
When you pass a law, put a tool out, can you predict how people are actually going to use it?
No.
Who passed abortion first? The Europeans or the Americans?
The Americans. It's called Margaret Sanger. Where she started. Where she started.
All right.
Where she started the clinic at.
Big facts.
It's called Harlem.
As a matter of fact, think about airplanes. Didn't that start off as like what was it called? For rich people to, do love stuff until it actually became like,
actually
blown up stuff.
Airplanes or aeroplanes are actually a wartime vehicle, right? To drop bombs on top of people's heads. That's what it's actually meant for. Originally.
Then
Then it becomes a consumer item. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was a vice. It was like the other way. Sorry,
No,
yeah, vice
it
versa.
was the exact
My bad.
opposite. It was a wartime vehicle. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. My
Hold
bad.
on, guys.
Same thing with your CD player. It's actually a CD-ROM is actually designed for data inside a warplane.
Ruthless Truth,
Oh.
who are you?
Hello.
Thank you for that information, BGS.
I mean,
It's called
had it
unintended
down.
consequences. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it like a lot of this is just gonna be charged up to the we'll see, category. I mean, because we don't know how it's gonna be predicted out. But my main thing is they fucked up absolutely, and
Yep.
people will tell themselves like there's a reason they went from here to there. But all of this did not have to be like all this. We basically the women were held the society hostage, and they just had to do. I mean, they could have did propaganda to put the women back in where they needed to do. I'm talking about before it got that bad.
The thing about it is,
Can I ask a question?
The thing about it is that hindsight is 2020. It was an experiment. They tried it to see if it was going to work. It didn't.
Yep.
So now they have to roll this shit back.
Yeah.
That's why they're talking about you can't put the genie back in the bottle. You have to try to figure out a middle ground.
Fuck you, genie going back in the bottle. Fuck this shit. But I don't know. I'm different. But
Somebody wanted to ask a question.
Oh,
before that,
it was sorry about that.
More unintended consequences, Edward. That's the issue. You get unintended consequences for all these things that weren't thought about at the time. That's the problem.
Yeah, everything's an unintended consequence. So.
It is. That's the way the world works.
Yep, and so
they thought they're gonna get a different outcome. They didn't. But go ahead, Jay.
Just like this.
But BGS, sorry.
Unintended consequences. Go ahead, ask the question.
BGS, you said earlier about like basically they were dangling pussy in front of us to get us to go back in line. But now the way how they got is like if pussy is the only thing you got left here to dangle in front of dudes, is like how much is American pussy really worth? Though, because it's just like honestly, it really is inflated like the market.
Okay.
Like prostitution needs to come back. So it's not like it's not really like going to help out either way.
How many people can actually leave America and live?
No, not much. Yeah.
Give me a
but I'm still saying that the market is still inflated.
No.
Here, though.
Give me a percentage. Listen to me. Give me a percentage. How many people can actually leave and live?
Oh, leave and live. Probably only like the
5
maybe
to 10%.
The top 20. I was going to say 20, but I know it'd be 10.
5 to 10%, right? 90% of people have to be here, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ultimately want women and families? Most guys.
That is true. Yes.
Okay. Well, where's their market at? Is it overseas?
No, it's really here because it's right in there. They don't even normally.
Whether you import it and it becomes American pussy, or it's born here, it's still an American pussy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your market, okay? And guys say the system is unfair. I don't want it because I can't. The women have all the rights. Okay, they have all the privileges. I can't get no pussy. I can't marry. I can't even interact. Fuck it. That's what they're saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like basically, they're using their is like the system is using their coochie as a nuclear bomb.
No, not a nuclear
or
bomb.
Chernobyl.
It's a carrot. Okay, it's not even a nuclear bomb. Okay, it's a carrot. Okay,
I mean,
what do they actually want you to do? They don't care about whether you fuck that bitch or not. They don't care. What do they care about? What do they care about?
Money.
They care
and
about
power.
money and power is built on a system, right? If the system collapses, what is money worth?
What did I tell you? The pyramid.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Yeah.
What do they need? You're the little spoke in this big machine that has to do its job, right?
Yes, sir.
What if all those little wheels in this machine stop? What's gonna happen to the big machine?
Break the down.
It's gonna break the fuck down. It's gonna fall apart. Guess what happened to all your food, your heat, your clothing, your electricity, all things, or your water? What's gonna happen to all that?
God damn, this is black pill as hell. That's dark.
They don't care whether you fuck the bitch or not. Okay, what they care is you participate in society. What keeps you participating in society that you've been taught?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, family and
family, wife, kids. That's why. That's reason a married man works twice as hard as an unmarried man.
It's no secret. There's a reason for that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they basically made getting married or hanging around with the chick is just untenable. It's like it's very dangerous to hang around with her or anything around it because of, and it's especially like it was like what Ed was saying too, because it's like they went too far off. It's like I agree with Ed, and I get where you're coming from, BGS, but at the same time, it's like it is a bomb. It is like radiation or Chernobyl right at this point. It's too far gone. You put, like what you said before, you put a coffin over the damn thing. It's going to keep on cracking. And I mean,
it was an experiment.
Say that you did that. Okay, say you did. It's too far gone. What do you do? What do you do?
I mean, try to fix it. I mean, reverse it. But it's like I heard what you said earlier that it takes time. But it's like
what options do you have? Tell me what they are.
I mean, just not to play the game, honestly, as a dude.
If you don't play the game, what's gonna happen?
Shit falls apart.
It falls apart. Is that the option that you want on the table?
No, but I know I got a better chance of surviving.
You do, really? How?
So you think?
No. Where do you live?
I mean, in Buffalo.
Oh no, son!
Yeah, but I mean, like, I know that. I know because the power plant is right here, so I know. I'm talking about like,
if you don't get no heat in Buffalo, what's gonna happen to you during the wintertime?
Cold. Yeah, we're gonna die. That's what I'm saying. I got cold weather training. I know, sir. I was in the military. I'll just try to get myself out of here as soon as shit hits the fan. I just keep on pushing.
It might be you. Okay, where you get your food from in the wintertime?
Oh, already got me my cans and stuff.
Let's be fair. I'll be fair. Well, hold on.
And I got me my stuff.
Wait.
And my reeds.
Hold on.
Wait for a second. How long can you survive without society, sir?
I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna I'll live as long as I live. I'm just gonna let it happen and go. It's life. I'm a dude. I'm expected to die anyway. Nobody cares how I die. I'm gonna die.
Okay, with 330 million people, and you're the leader of 330 million people, you're gonna let that happen without trying.
Exactly. Live as long as you want.
And this is like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's a big ass conundrum way how human society works. It's like, are we really destined to? No, I mean, like the way how it's set up is like, are we destined to like basically like be like the rat utopia? Because it seems like we constantly go into this ebb and flow of this type of thing, and it's like we constantly do this stuff. So I'm like, is the human race gonna die off?
I need to say something real quick.
Sorry, my bad.
All right, this is an artificial environment, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
This is an artificial environment. The only reason why you have so many people on this fucking planet is because of what we created. That is the only reason. If we went back to the fucking ages where their society collapsed and shit, you couldn't have electricity, heated houses, and all that, about 75% of people will fucking drop within a year.
Okay.
So that's what they're trying to avoid. Because shit is fucked.
At this point,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's no win-win in this. It's just like, should you just let it burn?
No, it's a time will tell and we'll see situation.
Yeah.
Should you try to save it? That's the question.
I mean, like, they need to seriously try, because they keep saying they're going to try, but they haven't tried. They keep saying they're going to try, but they don't try. They just, like more time. You know what's called that saying that like the more time goes on, the more things stays the same, or something like in that type of phrasing.
Okay. Give me an example. Okay, and give yourself an example. What have they tried that didn't work that they shouldn't have tried? Give me an example.
Like what they did, what you guys talk about, like during the Civil Rights Act, when when people were talking about like actually trying to make a change, but what did they do? Add gender into the that title, what's called 9 or something.
Title 7.
And then the Title 7, exactly. And so, and they saying they were going to help, and then the same thing when they said like, let's look at the Tuskegee experiment. They said they were going to help out people, but then they would poison up the water. Same thing with the water. Like they say they helping, but they keep on doing more wicked shit.
What I'm saying, helping whom, right? Is it whole society or just parts of it? Be careful. Be careful. In other words, are they willing to sacrifice black people for the rest of the life? That's what they do.
Yeah, but now we became their Frankenstein monster that spread, or this COVID, or whatever you could say.
But the thing is, you got 60 years out of it, didn't you?
That is true.
Okay.
Well, so they sacrificed their men, and now we're fucked. So
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And it's gotten to the point that, like, you know, they already made men. One thing is just like the internet was the worst thing that they ever put out, because now it exposed the world to actual common man. Because
so what do you do now? So what do you do now?
I mean, like what you're trying to say, try to get the rest of the guys that are in the blue pill mindset, whatever the hell, or whatever, the hop back onto the what's it called? Hop back in line.
Go back to the Matrix, right? What did Neo ultimately do? What did he do?
He had to go back into the Matrix and
and fix it, right? Otherwise, guess what's going to happen to everybody? All humans.
It was going to collapse.
They're going to all die, right?
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Not only through that experiment or through that movie did you see, not only did Zion fall prior to the Matrix,
Zion and the Matrix was going.
They both fall. You can't have one without the other.
Right.
But this is where it was like, this is another question: is like, does human beings even deserve to live at this point if it's going to constantly?
That's another question altogether. What do you think? No. What do you think? What do you think? You can make that determination. What do you think? Don't
blow it up, blow up the planet. Just get rid of us. Get rid of the whole entire.
Is that what you feel?
All of us gotta go.
That's how
in general,
that's how you kind of feel. You might as well go get a gun and turn.
No.
Hey, I will bring you down if you say something like that again, man.
Yeah, don't say that on here, dude. I'm not gonna blow my brains up, but it's not like it's not. Sorry,
I understand. Art,
sorry.
Cut this part out.
Oh man, y'all. This is what happens when I stop talking. By the way,
cut this out.
You're really trying to get my video taken down by saying shit. Like, y'all gotta remember, this is
exactly.
This is my channel. This is going up. You two take this shit down. That's gonna be a strike on my shit.
Yeah, cut this out. Cut it out. You want to?
Oh no, niggas been wilding out this week. They was saying the F-bomb on Bernard thing. Hollering at somebody in the chat.
What's wrong with y'all this week, man? What's wrong with y'all this week, man? Y'all have been on one this week. All y'all, man.
I think Elon Musk bought Twitter.
I didn't mean to do that.
Daylight savings time.
One at a time.
It's that full moon, bro.
Elon Musk bought YouTube.
I have to understand that this is a show. People are going to see this on the playback. They can't hear you. Everybody's talking over each other.
These curses
I got this last night. Everybody wondered, y'all calm the fuck down. Yo,
these curses are finally starting to take effect. These bitches finally got them right.
It's all the baby daddy and baby mamaism, bro.
Everybody has an idea. Everybody has a plan till they get punched in the face, right? When you sitting at this whole sheet of stack of problems actually on your desk. How do you solve them all? Okay. Then all of a sudden you change your mind about, even Trump changed his mind. Okay, we can't do this. Okay. Trump wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, if you do this, this is going to happen. Do that, this is going to happen. Okay. Let me rethink what I used to think about. There's a reason they do stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I knew they had to stop tape one way or the other. When they actually put him in jail, I wasn't surprised. Well, I wasn't.
And I just want to say, don't take like my words as like what BJS is saying. Yes, for today, I do feel like real personally, like, overall, the way how things are just going is just like, hey, man, just Thanos us or something. Like, it's something we got to give at this point. But I mean, like, if something else comes tomorrow, it's like my mind is going to change. I'm not going to just be stuck on like negative. That's just stupid.
But here's the thing, man. How old are you? I'm 36. How old are you?
27, about to be 28.
Okay. So yeah, you old enough to where we can think things, but when people say shit, it has weight. So even when I say stuff, it has weight. So if it's kind of like, okay, well, do we deserve to live and deserve? It's like, and then, but here's the problem: you have a right to that opinion one way or the other.
But then when you say stuff like, "Well, I'm feeling this way today," and then tomorrow I could be like, "Yo, we are the world. We
I
are."
mean, like,
I'm like, "Come on,
because
man!"
it's like look, because it's like it's human beings. We're a literal living clusterfuck. I don't. It's human beings are random. It's like you don't know how we're going to end up in the future. You don't know if it's going to be good or bad. It's just like God. It's like it's just me personally. It's like if I want control over the whole entire situation, it's just like I had to send a rock from space to factory reset the planet so I can actually mold human beings into the way I would like to. But I can't do it. I'm not God. I'm a human being. So I'm just like, hey, just send the rock. I don't know. But it's like, but we're going to
man,
die either way. That's what I'm just saying.
One at a time.
I used to feel that. I used to feel that way when I used to sleep on an air mattress. But then I got then I got one of them Tempur-Pedics. You know, even from Walmart, I got one of them $80 Tempur-Pedics, and man,
Damn,
I
they
said,
still for 80?
yeah, they got them on sale. I got the one. Hold on, I got the one that's 8 inches too. The
That's
one
it?
just like the memory foam.
8 inches?
Yeah, that's some beautiful shit, man. The memory foam,
Man, you could almost put like one of your fingers on that bitch, bro. That's
and
crazy.
for you dudes, you can put a fat bitch on there for you niggas that you know.
8 inches? I don't know. You might need like 8,000. Goddamn, like I don't know.
No,
Man.
but yeah. So you know, because this sound like you. Because those are, I get what you're saying, man, but those are like some extreme. I wake up sometimes.
Yeah, it's
and be
just
like,
I ponder on I just ponder on it. Like I want the best for human beings, but I can see like how things could go either way. So it's like it's a flip of a coin.
What state are you in?
New York.
That must be some good. Hey yo, they made
He's
nothing
in
for
Buffalo. He's in Buffalo where it's
Okay,
cold.
so that must be some good weed. Hey yo, they about to legalize marijuana. Let's talk about that because they about to. I was and BGS. I can admit, I said
Oh, come on, guys! I just said this shit.
Oh well, I'm not hearing the dude. Was it Mel?
We're trying to overlap and get this shit out of here in a way that's cordial. We're trying to clean this up, okay? Art, we're just trying to clean it up.
Who's first?
I said North Carolina would be the second to last state to ever legalize marijuana, and it looks like they got it done. Looks like they got it through the medical window. So shout out to the white farmers in the East.
You know why they have legalized marijuana?
Oh, you really about to? They trying to
Because they
calm
want
these
us to,
motherfuckers down.
dull the brain from what's called running over stuff.
No. It's called.
It's better than fentanyl.
It's better than fentanyl, exactly.
Oh, because they don't want us to die.
You have 100,000 white people dying from fentanyl a year.
Epic.
At least, and that's with all the measures actually out there to actually prevent it, like Narcan, all that kind of stuff. They still have 100,000 people overdosing on that shit and dying.
I don't know, man.
Are we gonna get any dope ass movies like from the 80s or whatever when the fentanyl epidemic, is over?
Yeah, you will. One day you will.
Like we might get like a new version of like Walter White, pimping some fentanyl.
And it'll be starring black people.
No, it'd be like we're talking about Breaking Bad.
Yeah,
that show was dope.
White. They're not going to do a white version.
There was the white version of The Wire. So
yeah,
that was.
Yeah,
that would be in Boston.
But yeah, man. So they're about to leave. I'm surprised. So that actually could do a lot. North Carolina is in real good position because these motherfuckers were talking all that shit about the older folks, but whatever.
I told you years ago, man, that was going to happen. It had to happen.
Well, I knew it was going to happen nationally. It was
but when they're going to start releasing people from jail, then sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, they are kind of. They've been doing.
They already started doing it, yeah.
What are you talking
because they're kind of paying them too.
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
It costs like
because a lot of people went to jail for illegal stuff in New York. I'm from this city, dude, and they over there they put people in jail for nothing, just for like dime bags and stuff.
If you're okay, so
it was just like
let me be clear when I make this statement. If we're talking about weed, like those type of federal what do you call it? Federal pardons have been coming down forever now. Yeah. And not only that, if we're talking about, even on the local level, a lot of times, many of these states are actually decriminalizing marijuana across the border. And some places they have a what do you call it? It isn't coming
a medical thing
with either medical or it isn't on the books, but they still don't go after it as much as they could. Yeah.
Yeah, North Carolina is in, I think, just as good as a position as Colorado, if not a better position, to actually benefit from that. So I'm looking forward to them getting rid of the state income tax. That will attract more old motherfuckers so they can build those. It's a lot of stuff they can do, especially infrastructure, housing. Because they are starting. The problem is they are starting to build a little bit. But the problem is they're building too many urban style places. Like they're building a lot of townhomes out here, and they're not really stretching it out like they need to be because they need to work on like the counties that surround some of these counties.
How do you get people to move to rural areas? Right, you give them what? Jobs.
Well, they have.
Well, there are three things: subsidies, jobs, and single-family housing.
Well, even with our areas, like technically, I'm not talking about they need to go so far that they can't commute. Because when you look at like how Californians commute, we're not there yet in North Carolina at all. But the motherfuckers be doing hour commutes. You don't got to do that here. And they have built the highways to connect a lot of these places.
Why do you commute? Commute to go to what? Work.
No, yeah, but I mean, we have the jobs. It's just they can build. We haven't like gotten past. I mean, am I lying? Art, we haven't really built to the point where they got to move jobs to certain places in order for them to move there.
If you put jobs in certain places, guess what's going to follow?
People.
Yeah. That's the problem that North Carolina had. We created the jobs first, and now people are coming, and now we didn't build the infrastructure for these people.
Right.
Yeah, we have the opposite problem. Yeah, so they got like the stuff that takes the longest.
No, Georgia did it first. Georgia did it in the 90s. Same.
Yeah, because I think a one bedroom now in Raleigh is like what, 1,200 average.
That's too.
No, it ain't that. It's not a one bed. No, it ain't that bad.
Are you sure? Because I was just looking at this the other day because I was looking for one of my.
It depends on where you're going. Because if you're going like you can, I mean, there's 3 bedrooms for like 14, 15. It depends on where you're at. If you're trying to go downtown or like right in the outer rim of that, but if
you're gonna have some major problems in your area pretty soon, bro. Like honestly, you're gonna have some major problems in North Carolina. Like that's where you guys live, right?
Yeah, because people are moving from New York, which is high cost.
Well, yeah, well, everything. Well, people are moving to Raleigh, but then you have Charlotte as well, and a lot of people. It's kind of split into different, and so that.
Let me pull up Craigslist. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Yeah. I just looked at this on Craigslist.
No, I mean, because then it gets to the point where it depends on what you're looking at, what luxury it is. Because Raleigh is actually cheaper than the other places in the county. The suburbs are more expensive.
I mean, more and more people move out of New York City.
The Raleigh is the cheapest.
Yeah, they be building everywhere.
Ironically, because
I just recently found out that they're going to work on building a casino in Coney Island now. So that's going to be more money they're trying to jack up over there.
They really getting desperate, huh?
Mm-hmm. And the beach. If you're familiar with more like Manhattan, like the village, like the West Side Highway, they already plan on building a beachfront. I think they already started.
You better hope that they start building homes there. And I'm talking.
Because this is New York City.
I'm not talking. No, not New York. Not New York.
Yeah, because they already doing that.
I'm not talking about New York now.
So-called affordable housing.
I'm not talking about affordable housing. I'm talking specifically about single-family homes. There's two different things.
So
I'm saying if you want good outcomes, if you want good outcomes in North Carolina, your planners better be working very heavily and invested very heavily in single-family housing, or you're going to have extreme issues.
Yes, they are. I mean, that's what the townhomes are. I mean, that's pretty much what those are. They're just not building a traditional ranch with a front yard, backyard. What the developers are doing is maximizing the land by building townhome communities. And if when they do build single-family homes, they're going to start off at like 400 or 500. And they build them. And what they do is they try to minimize the land that they're using. So front yard, backyard. And so they've actually built some really weird designs.
Your state legislature needs to be extremely fierce
They're not.
extreme. Well, I'm just saying
They'll
this is
get
what
there.
they ought to do. I'm not saying what they are doing. What they ought to do is they need to be extremely fierce in essentially blacking out real estate investment in the way that it's being practiced in most places. You know, if you got BlackRock around that motherfucker buying a property, you need to not be involved in that because that will destroy your community.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking
Yup.
about. 1,100, one bedroom floor plan.
Yeah, that's unsustainable.
And you should know this is like
I don't see where is that?
You need sustainable
North
single family
Stone.
housing.
You should. It's off Skycrest and
That's in North Raleigh. Yeah, yeah, that's going to be that.
Unfortunately,
you need to go to East Raleigh. Show me what it is in East Raleigh.
Either you
That's one of the better areas to be in Raleigh, outside of the city.
Either you subsidize it, and this is if you want good outcomes, because I don't, I'm just saying in a perfect world, quote unquote, this is what you want. Either you subsidize it or you're going to have to increase wages. You have two options.
And they can't do that. So
well, I mean, they're not doing either. If you talk about something, they're not doing. Because the
So we're
problem
stuck
in
in between a rock and a hard
the
place.
reason why
My city was bad.
the reason why is because you have so many people moving down here from other places. There's no incentive to do that. The developers are not going to do that because they're like, these things are selling, people are buying them. They're living here. It's not necessarily like remote work. It's they're moving down here permanently because of the tech jobs. So it's kind of like you're going to have to move out. So like you're going to have to move out to some of the outer areas.
Okay.
Like outside of the
let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. So if you do not own property, and I mean this, if you do not own property or you're not invested in property or you don't have some sort of extra income coming in from property, you probably ought to move. That's all I'm going to say. You probably ought to move, man, because you're going to get some bad outcomes in that area in relation to really a whole lot of outcomes, but we'll just strictly speak financially. You get some bad outcomes in the short term if you're renting. You probably want to move.
I mean, they are building apartments. I mean, they're building that stuff is.
I mean, the apartments might be good, but unless you want to be trapped in race slavery, you probably want to move.
That's it.
I mean, I understand that, but everybody's not going to own a house and empty out. The majority of people are not owning houses. So
everybody's trapped in wage slavery.
That's not viable for the majority of people. It's just not. I mean, right now, honestly, what you're talking about has already happened because the last real good time to buy a house was in the was fucking 2017. You know, once you look at, they're raising the interest rates now. They haven't even adjusted the taxes yet. For a lot of these houses that jumped up in price. That's coming eventually. So yeah, I mean, if somebody were to say what's the solution, I would say people need to start working as a group. That's what Hispanics do. They buy as a group.
I mean, that's a possibility, but I don't recommend that.
Put up to 5 mortgages. I do not
recommend.
That's a band-aid.
Yeah, I do not recommend that for black folks in particular.
No, they don't. But at the end of the day, I mean, the majority of people are not going to be in a situation where they can just move. Because even if they move now, that's a band-aid too. Because the areas that they move, cost of living is less. You're still going to have to drive here, so it's being gas. It is what it is. I mean, it just is what it is.
Eventually, the government will have to step in and make a concerted effort to actually fix this problem.
Well, I don't think North Carolina would be one of the first places they do it. They'll do it in a more urbanized environment.
This is a national thing. It's not a local thing.
It's not, yeah.
So they'll do it in more like where the majority of the population is.
Or either that or what's going to happen, and what eventually is going to happen is that interest rates will rise to the point where this thing will actually implode, reset itself. That's probably what's going to happen.
But they're already trying to get it to 7 and 8.
It doesn't matter. It's going to implode. What happens when people can't buy?
What number you think that is, BGS?
The number. Talking about the interest rates.
Yeah.
I'd say 6.5. That's what the economists are saying.
It's already there.
No, it's not.
Are you talking about I'm talking about the mortgage interest rate.
I'm talking about the Fed rate. Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
And where's the Fed rate right now?
I don't know.
Four? Was it 4.5? Was 5?
Oh shit! Not that, I mean,
I think.
you know,
I think.
well, I know they don't rate it about.
I think it is.
They have. Well, I'll be clear when I say this. They have no interest in lowering the interest rates. I'll tell you that much.
They do. They do have a reason to lower it. But the thing is,
No, interest. No, interest, and they might, be able to lower them. What I'm saying that they're not going to. Is what I'm saying.
Why?
Ultimately.
Okay. Well, thing is, the problem is that you have Janet Yellen.
Working today.
You have Janet Yellen that actually wants to lower the Fed rates or lower the interest rate. Okay, because of what's going on in the economy. But the Fed, it knows what's going on in the world. They can't lower the interest rates. You have two things happening at the same time.
Kobayashi Maru, you can't actually. There's no win.
We already saw that with Trump, right? No win situation, right? No matter what he did.
Yeah.
So you're caught in a loop. You can't actually win this. So I mean, whether they lower or raise it, I mean, you lose either way.
In other words, you have two bad decisions. Which one do you pick?
I'm sorry, guys. Art should have gave y'all a disclaimer. Y'all might want to get some alcohol before y'all listen to this conversation.
No, this ain't alcohol. This is actually
you need to get some alcohol. Looking at your house prices.
The alcohol one's coming tomorrow. Okay, behind the wall.
Oh yeah. What? Where's that at? Let me see.
Indigo Dusk Wave, Raleigh, North Carolina.
What zip code?
27603.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's still a good area.
Y'all headed that way. Okay.
What y'all want is 27610. That's the East Raleigh. That's when if they start being fucked up. That's where the niggas are.
Man, I don't want to get shot. Fuck you.
What is
No, East Raleigh is good. It's much better than it used to be.
What's the median wage in Raleigh?
I
mean,
34,000.
34, 38.
Are you supposed to pay $500,000 for a house?
The answer
well, I
is
mean,
no.
the cheapest you can find a house, if you're looking for like, if he wanted to filter for houses, it starts opening it up when you get to like 310, 315.
That's still
so the lowest you can. I'm talking about if you're getting like a house like what you were looking at. If you start getting into townhomes, you can get into like 250, 260, 240. Here's what a problem is. Like it's 2023 and 2020 and 2019, the same houses that you're seeing that were 460 some thousand, those things were 3, and the same houses were like 310 that looked like that. And I'm talking about in a good area. Those houses was like 220, 230. So it's the uptick that really effed a lot of people up because now. And even townhomes, like the most expensive townhome you could get, if you got it in the best area, right by the mall, everything, brand new, would have been $240, and that was like in 2015. So stuff is really jumped up, and yeah, what it is a lot of Northerners, they're able to come down here because they're used to property taxes. Because one thing is the property taxes, like for instance, that house, this 400 something, that'd be like $180 in property taxes, like a month. Or maybe a 150. Like we don't have property taxes like that here because we don't have property taxes like that. So it's not like in New York or Chicago where you could have a house like that and it's $465 you paying for.
What are you paying for that at 6% interest rates? What's your payment?
You talking about for instance like the 465? Even if you have 20% down, you paying like
800-900.
26.
2600 a month. Yeah.
26, 20. Yeah. So because I know if you get something that's 300, if you get something that's 300,000 at 20% down, you're paying like 18, 19. So it's 6%, but you wouldn't get it at 6%. See, a lot of people got lucky and they got it back when the interest rate was like still 4%. So yeah, that interest rate fucks you, man. That interest rate fucks you. Like, I can't tell you how many people have cried because that interest rate makes so big of a difference. That 4 to 6, that's the difference between people being able to get a house or not. Because I work with a program that helps people get a house. I volunteer for them, and man, they don't be wanting to hear that shit, man.
What happens when people say fuck it?
Yeah.
Well, they already are. They already are.
I am right now.
They're not.
Yeah.
You're not.
Not yet. You know
No,
what it is.
when I ain't talking about fucking like as far as working, but I'm talking about fucking as far as that getting a house.
Buying
Because the
houses.
housing market has actually calmed down a lot
Yeah.
compared to what it was. Like it was in a situation where if anything that was under 300,000, you would literally have like they were shooting the price up almost by $50,000 because there was so many people bidding it up.
Remember the term in 2009 called jinglers?
No.
In other words, jingles means they put the keys in an envelope and send it back to the mortgage holder and actually move out.
Oh we don't really have that problem here.
What I'm saying is, nationally.
Because they're not gonna give you, because the problem is people can't get into a house to lose. You know, the issue now is not affording it, it's not keeping it, it's getting them up. So
if you can't get people into houses, what's gonna happen to the houses?
No.
They're just gonna sit there.
No, well what's happening is people are buying them. That's why they're doing it. People are buying them, it's just not local. Like what's happening is people will move down here for work, and in their mind, this ain't New York. Oh my God! They don't care about a front yard back. They care about a little front yard, little backyard, but they're cool with like a townhouse or
if they move down there, they become locals. Okay.
Well, you get what I'm saying. So it's not that the houses are not being sold, and what's happening that I know is New York, because they're building some of these houses in certain designs, like California design, brownstone design, depending on the area, they're building them to attract.
This is the problem, though. This is the problem. These people that's coming down up north, they're driving up the prices. But what is that? What is that going to do to the local people who work here at regular jobs? What's that's going to do to the person who's just working at a bank as a bank teller? What is that going to do to the person that is just a janitor at a grocery store? Because these people need to live within the city. And so everything's going to start going up.
The Band-Aid solution, or solution what people really need to be doing, this is where black people in this independent bullshit will fuck you up. This is where, you need to be aggregating your money. Because this is what these other groups do. Indians do it, they all do it. It's only black people that act like they can't do it, or they're doing it and they're just not saying they're doing it.
It ain't just black people, white people, everybody's happening to everybody. It ain't just
but other groups are like maybe white people have a similar thing, but other groups are better at the collectivism, maybe because of the cultures and stuff.
They may be better, but they're not immune from it.
No, they're not immune, but they're weathering it a lot better. Because again, like PK said, if you can get a house, you're really if you for instance, if you had a house since 2017 or 2018, even 2020. Even right before the interest rate came up, you're probably in a much better position because at least your interest rate is locked in. They're not going to mess with the taxes too tough, the property taxes, because we tax cars, we tax a lot of shit, to spread that out.
Okay, what happens in stagflation when they start delaying people off because of interest rates?
Hey, that's their problem. Shit.
All right,
no, I'm talking about the people that make these decisions. I don't mean the people that got laid off. I'm
going to bed.
No, for real, because we saying it's kind of like I said before. This stuff is gonna break on its own.
If you lay people off, they can't afford shit, right? They can't buy shit. They can't have a house. And what comes along with a house? Furniture, food, gas, electricity.
You're spending money. Maintenance on the house.
Maintenance on the house, right? Well, if they can't have that, what's going to happen to the guy that actually works at a hardware store or the gas station?
That's called Walmart.
Or the line. Walmart's are shutting down left and right now. Why do you think that is?
Not here, but but for real.
You always say not here, okay? How long do you think it's going to take?
Yeah, they are shutting down.
How long do you think it's going to take for that to actually get to you? It's not here, not yet, right?
Like
what I'm saying is the growth.
Dude, if it's happening on the coast, that means it's going to come in inland soon.
What I'm saying is a lot of our issue.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
Our issue, even Art has been talking about this. Our issue is kind of the opposite as far as people are moving down here, so the spending is not the issue. The issue is, really the biggest issue and the main issue we have is housing. They get that big here.
Wait, can I say one thing?
But the thing is, These jobs can only bring in so many people in here.
In other
You
words,
got a lot, and even those apartments that's right off Capitol, right? That they built. There's not that many people living there.
So is North Carolina this big enclosed space that doesn't do business with nobody else?
Nah, I didn't say that.
So in other words, if a big state like California, New York, or Texas goes down,
exactly, that's what I was about to bring out.
You think North Carolina is actually going to escape all that, and they have to do business?
Well,
I mean, think of American culture. How does everything really goes? It starts from California and New York, and it goes inland all the time. That's like what's happening up here is going to happen to the rest of y'all. What's happening, and look what's happening in New York and California.
I mean, yeah, I hear
so
all of that.
Y'all.
Yeah, but I hear all of that. But the reality is, man, I remember I started this conversation saying the shit was going to something was going to eventually break. So as far as like really, we this stuff everything became this decision that had to be made. Let the powers that be tell it, and it's kind of like, okay, well, I mean, eventually you're going to get to the point where you can't just keep balancing stuff out. Because too many things have already been done. So it's like, what do you do? I mean, it is what it is at this point.
At what point is that? Do you actually know what point that is?
Nobody knows.
In other words, so in the meantime, what do you do?
Try to fix it.
Kick the can down the road and fix.
Kick the can down the road. Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah. So I mean, we'll see when that finally stops kicking.
And you know how we keep making a reference to the Matrix, right? How you guys keep zooming in, telling things about the Matrix.
Uh-huh.
But look at the Matrix itself. Look how they got into the Matrix. Then they nuked themselves to the point that they had to go put themselves, like the robots had to keep them alive like that.
They blacken the sky to where nothing would grow.
So exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like either way, it's still like the same way that. Like you ever know, like you pointed out that our what was it called? Our art is like basically low key is like what was it called? Like our future. I forgot the phrase for it, but basically, our art will become like our, be like a description of our future.
Reality?
Yeah, in a way. Because look how like a lot of our futuristic movies goes and stuff is usually some type of pandemic or some type of, world-ending situation that gets us to be on the last edge.
Guess what your pandemic is actually based off of? All your movies, all your books. What is it based off of?
I mean, the past in a way, or what is going on then and there?
The Spanish flu, 1918.
Oh, the flu.
Is based off of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's already happened.
Yeah, I will say this, Ed, indicated that the Walmarts are probably not doing too well. A lot of your Walmarts that used to be 24 hours are not 24 hours anymore.
Yeah, they're not.
Well, they did that because of the pandemic.
Yeah, but the pandemic is kind of over.
Yeah,
and they still are not 24 hours.
80% of your goods come from when Walmart come from where?
China.
What's going on with China and United States right now?
Not good relations.
In other words, they have a lot of restrictions. Guess what's going to happen to your stock in Walmart? It's going to do what? Diminish.
Hey, yo, man, if y'all looking to get a TV, man, they got them 65 inches for $365. them Chinese TVs and PCL.
They're actually Korean, but it's okay.
Okay. Hey, I feel better about that.
But exactly. The thing
that's an upgrade.
The thing
I'm playing on it right now.
If we didn't learn anything from the pandemic, right, is the supply chain is very vulnerable. If China goes down for 3 months, what happens? The shelves get empty.
No, yeah. So no, I'm actually mad. I actually got to because I always feel extra, like a man's man when I got to put something together. So I had to put together that them little stands that can hold these TVs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was real proud of myself. But I opened this fucking TV, and then y'all got to keep in mind I'm 5'5", so 65 is me opening this shit up. And then I open this shit up, and the top thing is like blackened out. So I got to put this shit back in the box, get FedEx to pick it up to get another one. I was mad, but they think they literally 365. And if you get a 75 inch, they're like 698. But I didn't want to get one that big for this.
Yeah,
but
you're running out of buyers for this thing. You already saturated the market.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, these TV, and it's not just the TCL, like Philips, all of that. And this is how
LG, Sony brand.
Yeah, and a lot of times I'll find interesting ways to buy this stuff.
in order for like if I got to get other people to buy something for like some other stuff I do. And they got that Affirm shit where you just pay it through Affirm. $30, boom.
Yeah,
This is what was.
Gotta be
layaway, huh?
for that. I'll
This
apply
is what was. Well, no, I get the TV now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you pay them off, and the interest rate's pretty good. Here's what's crazy about this. Do you know when you get something shipped to you directly from like the Walmart store, they just get a regular nigga to pick it up? It ain't FedEx. It ain't the Amazon shit. It's somebody in a minivan.
It's the gig guy. Yeah, of course, gig work.
I was like, no. And here's where technology comes in. Literally, it's just like an Uber where they send me a text saying your package is on its way. I was like, okay, this age, would you like to track it? I said, oh, let's see where it's at. And then I track it. I'm literally pulling up a GPS with this dude driving, and I'm walking thinking it's gonna be like a truck, and it's minivan. He's like, hey, hi, how you doing? I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga?
Yeah, that's true. Eventually, it'll be a drone driving. The robot actually get out and deliver the TV.
No, and he said, "You want me to help you put it in there?" Yeah. So TV light as hell too.
Yeah, we're telling you that. What? How many years ago about this happening? About gig work, this kind of stuff happening.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. So I said, I asked him. I said, so y'all got a lot of runs. Y'all make some good money. He said, nah, but it's good.
We don't have much of a choice right now.
Mm-hmm. Y'all want to hear a Filipino talk trash?
I can promise you, we Asian women are happy to have your men. Offer them everything they've been looking for.
I saw that, yeah.
And you attack us Asian women too. You call us poor, uneducated, submissive, desperate women who are happy with your table scraps and rejects. But if you truly believe we were getting your leftovers, the men you don't want anyway, then why do you sound so angry and defensive about it? And try to shame men for finding happiness here. And what you call submissive is what we call being agreeable. Do I look uneducated, submissive, and desperate to you? Well, guess what? There are millions more like me over here, just waiting to have a shot at making your men happy.
Sheesh.
Go and get that money.
Mic drop. She got bars.
Yeah, we'll take him.
Sheesh.
We'll take him. We'll give him an offer he can't refuse.
Yeah. And I can attest to that. And notice how she said she didn't call us today. Just call that being agreeable. Shit, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's all he wants.
Me being
they wasn't planning on them Asians to hit back.
And he does dishes too? Oh, okay.
They wasn't planning them Asians to hit back at all.
Because you got to remember, the Filipinos, they used to the Catholicism.
Yeah, because isn't the Filipinos like how do they say they're like the black folks for Asians?
Yeah, I mean they say.
That's what they call them, little brown people of Asia. That's what they call them.
I mean, but the truth is, you got them. You got technically the Thais are darker. You got them Thais. I prefer the Filipinos. You got the Hmongs, that people don't talk about, but they're there. Vietnamese, it just depends because depends. But you can add them in there too.
But you got to remember, the Philippines was an American colony for like 100 years.
Yeah, so you got to understand that's the only issue really with the Philippines is its distance. I mean, the Philippines are closer. Now they'd be fucked up though. Probably be like DR, but as far, so like I said, that's why I rest out to Reginald Lewis. That's why they get them. Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, when they're gonna come up and say, no so brother on your arm.
Who's Wesley Snipes married to? What type of Asian he's married to?
Who?
Wesley Snipes.
I think she's either Thai or Filipino.
Okay.
I do believe. I think she's Filipino.
Yeah.
All right. Let me read my cash apps.
They should get some good ones. Good ones. Are you not entertained?
I know, really. We got Maddox. He says stream tuition. We got Heru. He says in the chat. John B. Ray June. D. Scott. Great conversation. And no one for the $2 holla.
Yeah. We'll see. The things that's what I was saying about the black management. They have to fix this, so it's time to get in and get yours. While they're getting this good.
Shoot, they starting to beef.
Who?
The Filipinos.
Against who?
I thought that was black women. Or American women.
The one got infiltrated by the black women. So now she's switching her tune.
Okay.
So
there's not enough of people like that. It's not
Yeah,
enough.
so
And in the end, it doesn't matter because the black men actually finished with black women anyway, so it doesn't matter.
oh yeah, definitely. But I just found it funny because you know how some dudes get, oh, they said something nice, so they just jump on, and then their
Mm-hmm.
channels grow and shit. So
Mm-hmm.
now they're starting to beef the Filipinas because the one kind of changed her tune because she
Okay.
kind of got infiltrated. So now they're the like the one Art just showed. Now they're going at her
Okay.
like what's wrong with you and all this other stuff. Because now she's
Okay.
also talking about how Filipinas are educated da 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 da. So she going against her own sisterhood of Filipinas. It's kind
Hey,
of funny.
Yeah, there's always a turncoat with things. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh yeah, the result won't change. I
No.
just found it funny that I saw that
Oh yeah,
today.
yeah.
I was like, holy shit.
There's always gonna be that. You're always gonna have a back and forth.
yeah, there's always going to be one person.
Yeah,
That's gonna,
it happens in the black manosphere all the time.
Oh,
Me and
yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
catch hands all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she like, how could you let those black women turn you against your own?
It's called money.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Hmm. And they're willing to pay. They're willing to pay a woman to actually turn on black men.
It just shows
That's
how
just gonna do
desperate
any
the black
good.
women are.
Sad, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
Show how
yeah.
desperate they is.
It's
They
not gonna
would-
do any. It's not gonna do any good. But
Oh yeah.
Well, this was an interesting stream. World.
it's been like this all week, man. It's like, god damn.
Yeah.
Rah, rah, rah. There's a chair. There's a chair for you. Wait a minute. Throw them over the ropes.
That's all.
And it's been on one for the whole week, man. Now, calm down, Ed.
Well, wasn't his channel knocked down?
No, it
Didn't he
came
just
back
get it
up.
back?
He just
I
got
was
it
about
back.
to say he was.
It's all built. It's all
itching.
built up. Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
built up. He couldn't get it out.
Hey, it is what it is. Any final words? BGS, I'll get with you tomorrow and see how we want to tackle the Mohan conference.
Okay.
I'll just send you a text and just see where you're at.
Okay.
All right. But any last words?
Nope.
Good night, everyone, or good morning.
Good night, John Boy.
Have a good morning.
All right.
You guys, you have a great morning too, and stay blessed and stay safe out here, please.
All right.
And I love the information, you guys.
Hey, no problem. All right. Y'all take it easy out there.